Got it.
Good morning, darling.
Good morning. Good morning. Good. Good. Yeah. Right. Hey, good morning. Good. No chewing gum. For fuck's sake. You know what? You know what I'm mad about? That court officer has it out for me. I think so too. He does. He watches for it. I know. Yep. Go ahead, guys.
It's a good place to stand. Yeah.
All right.
Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. Our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses. And we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil.
Pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. I forgot I was supposed to take a call from Jammin', the radio show. Can I do that? All right, I'm going to mute myself. I think I might have missed it.
Oops.
How you doing?
I
Good?
know, yeah, how are you?
Good.
Just say hello to the people.
Hello, everybody. Free Karen Ray.
Look at that. That's what we need this morning.
We absolutely do.
Right, the fire. Right, Erica will be
Big
back in a
fire.
second. She's on a show. Jamming, is it? We're jamming. So she will be here. I'm just taking over for a second until we get her back. She's on the radio.
Nancy,
That's what happens when you're famous, you know, like Erica. How is everybody? Hope you're all well. Let me say it this way. Hello, Daffodil. Hello, Christine. Hello, Sassy. Hello, Fairy. Landacres. Some people saying Bukaki this morning. I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, as I say, I'm only taking over for a second. Hang on, you all ladies want to see Timmer? Timmer. Ladies want to say hello.
Hello. Hello. Good morning. Huge turnout today.
I know. Shit. Sweeney. What we got? We're live. Good morning, everybody. How we doing? Beautiful day here. Come on out. Come on out. It is a gorgeous day today, people. If you can come down. Because it's absolutely gorgeous. It's supposed to be pissing down tomorrow with rain, but today it's absolutely lovely. And if you got a radio, listen to Jamming this morning. Erica's live right now, I think, or about to go live, one of the two anyway. So, and I'm trying to keep an eye on her. She's disappearing again. I don't know where she's gone. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Right, let me turn you around so then I can see the chat. What's the Brandy? Hello, my darling. Cheryl. Oh, Cheryl. How we do, my darling? All right, Cheryl. Watch you don't get banned today. Now, timed out today. I'll tell Erica. Morning to you, Avie. Morning, Sea Star. Hippie Chick. Good morning to you, my darling. Kathy. Good morning to you from Wyoming. Oh wow, Wyoming. Isn't that Josh Allen country? Cheryl, we missed you. Carol. Good morning to you, my darling. That's the only chat I can see, people. I'll try and keep an eye on it now. Hey, morning, Robin G. Morning. There you go. Morning, Judy. Morning, Maureen. Top of the morning to you, Maureen. How are we? It's lunch, my darling. How are you? Oh, Peter Murphy's just arrived as well. I can get a picture of Peter Murphy today. I've got the real men of Canton, Dennis Sweeney and Peter Murphy. Proper men. Men you want to grow up to be. And Peter's here, so we'll take a picture with him today now. With a t-shirt on. How are you, Maureen? Team Ocasio, hello. Hello, LJ. Traffic sucks. Not good. No worries, Daffodil. You get dressed. Happy days. Erin, good morning, my darling. Kathy, hello to you. I'm doing a standout. There you go. Green River, Wyoming. Well done. Thank you, my darling. Bow, hello. Thank you, Boo Boo. Nice to see you, my darling. Sea Star. It is nice here today. Shit. Little 581. Good morning to you, my darling. Good morning, Erin. All right, hang on. We'll get it sorted now. I don't know which it's disappeared to. But anyway, let me twist it around a second. You can see, hopefully you can see people behind me. Fuck yeah, that's a big machine. There's plenty of people here today. So it's a good start. Listen to Jamming this morning as well. Erica's live right now. We're jamming. We're jamming. Right, I got to twist it back to see the chat, so sorry. Good morning, Tracy V. Good morning, Lil 581. TJ, no rain. No, it's lovely. It's supposed to be pissing down tomorrow, though. Really bad rain tomorrow, apparently. Good morning, LL. Been watching from the bushes. Ain't nothing wrong with watching from the bushes, my darling. That's all good. Love the Morning Warriors, Boston Brandy. You're one of them. We love you, Boston Brandy. I watched them Calling All Beans last night. Brandy was on with B and DJ. Great show. I didn't comment on the show. I was half asleep, but you woke me up, Brandy. It was good. I loved it. It was a great show. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. Yeah, please. Help support Resistance Silence and the Alternate Corner. I think Amy and Kelly as well. They are streaming as well. Shout out to Amy and Kelly. Good morning to you, ladies, as well. Hope you're doing well out there. Morning, Mary. Mary, quite contrary. How are you, my darling? Hope you're well, Mary. I'm just holding down a 4 until Erica's here. I don't know where she's gone. I can't hear her. Normally I can hear her, but I can't see or hear her at the minute.
I'm right here. Oh my God.
Right.
I'm literally around the corner.
Uncle Fredo, hello. How are you doing, Uncle Fredo? Hope you're well. Dog Mom, hello. You smashed all 3. Happy days. There you go.
Hello.
There you go. Smash it.
Can
We
he
all
not
love
see
to
me?
smash it. Smash that like button. Subscribe. You know you want to. Hey! Oh shit, it's gone. Erin Hack. Oh, I missed it. Erin Hack is doing a rounds. The yellow bus was there. Hang on. Hang on. Here she is. Woo! Hang on. Hot Mama's coming. Hang on. Here she is.
Hello.
You're in.
I am. Hello.
You
Hi,
in?
everybody. Good morning. Yeah, sorry. I came back, but I don't think it was loading properly.
That's fine. You're in now. Are you okay to take over?
Yes.
Happy days. Right. See you in a
Bye.
bit.
I've never seen him run from hosting so fast. Hi, guys. What's going on? Sorry, I had gotten here and it was time for morning prayer and pledge. So we wanted to get that done, but I forgot. So I talked to Ashley from Jammin' 94.5 this morning. And she had asked me last week if she could have my phone number to text me and call me if they like ever had any questions. So I figured I would take the time now while I can. She asked if I could do the morning check-in, which I did, which is like 7:20, 7:30. So we could mention coming down here to Dedham, hanging out with us and stuff. So I wanted to take the time to do that. So sorry for being late. I love you guys. Good morning, all listening to Eric. Yeah, Betty. Okay, awesome. I hope I don't sound too ratchet. Not ratchet, but you know, I have a deep voice and a wicked accent, and I know I don't like the way I sound. So people at my job do though. I know. I'm sorry. I was trying to. I cannot believe I put my phone in my pocket and locked out Cheryl and my own kid. I think that is so funny. I think that just shows I wasn't biased, right? All right. Oh my God, I'm so stiff. Oh, my body hurts. Oh, I'm an old lady. All right, I'll get the camera off of me soon and put it on the cruise ski. I knew I should have brought my handheld. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What up? Squirrel, squirrel. Do, 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 do. Yeah. Good morning. Hello. Hi. How you doing? Good. You too. You too. Let's see what we got go. Oh, she's still here? Wait, is that the Alabama? No, I don't think that's her. I think that's another lady. See, do you guys see the squiggles? Hate that. What? Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I know they hate to see them coming. The youth of the nation. What are you going to say about that, Harmon? Hey! Holy shit! They hit us with the...
Erin Hatchie drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hatchie drives a bus all day long.
Oh, I missed it. All right, that's fine. Fantastic. That was fantastic.
That was good. That was good.
Hi, Kelly. Hi, Robin. Brody. Who else is here? GFY. Hi, Mama. Yeah, they hit us with the free Karen Reed. The youth of the nation. I love it. That was fantastic. That was fantastic. Huh? Yeah. Oh. What up, brother? It's a good little crew of us, about 25 of us right now. People still coming from their cars and stuff. It's still early. Hey, Sherry, D, and Rob, we have you. Too loud. Good morning. The kids drove by screaming. Just gave me like trial one by. I know. We can only do it till 8 o'clock. Hello, good morning, lovey. How was the ride?
It was not too bad.
Good. Hello, how are you? I was just on jamming too.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
Miss it.
What, the call?
Yeah.
Did you hear me live say that? No, I know. I was like, of course they would call me right as I hit the live button. I walked up, Dylan was like, you gonna go live? I was like, yeah, sure, no problem. Oh, good morning.
Erin Hartree drives a bus, yellow bus.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. That was amazing. A bus full of kids just came by screaming, free Karen Reed, and then started yelling, we ain't got no quit. They're watching something, right? Or their parents are. Or their parents, yeah, right? That's fantastic.
Erica's here.
Oh, shut up. Oh, stop. I can't even move. Hi, Neil. Good morning, lovey. How are you? Good, thank you. I should probably go get my hand held. We're going to be walking down the other end soon, though. Oh, I think that's LJ. Yup. So cute. Good morning, all. Hi, Di. Got everyone down here. Does that look like wicked blurry? Like, does that look better? See, like, this is the hoodie, but it's mine's smaller. I was showing them back of your hoodie. See how mine's little, though? I know. Yeah, right? I'm still the same person, lol.
I wanted to write free Karen Reed on it, but I didn't know if I would get.
What, on the flag? I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Hi, Jilly. No. Well, I mean, you can have it and hang it in the buffer zone. Just you can't have it. You know, when you're walking through, they're gonna bust your chops.
That's
This
true,
they really
yeah.
can't say nothing because it's just a pink flag.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
But it means something, and people know what it means, so that's all that matters. You know. Good morning, guys. Hello, lovey. Nope.
You're gonna have to fill me in when you're free.
About what? Huh? Yeah, I'm waiting. So I think I'm gonna talk to. Well, Harmon the other day wouldn't even look at me. So this all happened. This was all supposed to happen. Um, they said something to me Friday, and Monday, court Tuesday.
Right.
So Tuesday, Harmon like wouldn't even fucking look at me, and he told Dennis that morning that I should be expecting a charge. Yeah.
For doing what?
For walking to the bathroom with this hoodie on. Can you take this for me and show them my hoodie? So this is what I'm wearing. And then black leggings.
So
Okay. I had black.
it doesn't have
most likely.
anybody's name on it.
Right. Right. That's my point. So fucking annoying. But if anything, it's just gonna.
Opinion.
Well, no, because it's just gonna make me. It's just gonna. If anything, they're giving people a bigger fucking platform to go with their story, right? Right. Now you're just giving me a bigger platform to go talk about how you've bullied us for fucking months for no reason because of clothing. Because of clothing. We're standing here anyways, so people see us anyways, right? What does it matter what our shirts say? Stupid. Then they try to pull it. Oh, the jury, the fucking jury, please, please. God Almighty, stupid. I said if they want like a clean jury, they should lock them in hotel rooms with no TV or phones.
Right.
And make sure they're from like another country. Yeah, exactly. It's all algorithms too, and they clearly live in Norfolk County.
Bye.
Stupid.
Wow.
I'd Hardman is the lead, like I don't know if he's a sergeant, a lieutenant, I think a sergeant. He's like the pack leader down here of the rabid fucking wolves that sit in these cars all day that we all pay for. Well, they run and waste gas and stuff like that because of these violent criminals that I hang with all, during the day. All these violent people. That's why we have all these police out here, because they need to make sure that, we don't. Then you got Joe King over there too, who, again, Boston police officer, not 100% sure why he's here every day, but I understand peer support. I understand, being there for the family, blah, blah, blah. That's totally, fine, but just confused how the Boston police pays for that. Or, you know what I mean? The city of Boston pays for it. Just confuses me, but I don't want to get into all that. That's Hardman right there, drinking his fucking Mary Lou's. I don't know if you guys can see him. Usually it's Dedham and State, but I'm sure Detail, you know what I mean? I'm sure they have people from, Details all over the place, But even yesterday, what was it, 2 days ago, I was standing in the doorway with Joe on live, and Hank walks by with one of his like, I want to say like his, what are they called? Like his intern, or maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was Krowski. I don't know. But it's on the live, and I'm standing in the doorway with Joe, and they walk by, and the fucking cop like stops his bike short in front of me, like he does like that noise with your bike, and I was like, "What do you want? Like, what are you doing? So stupid." Make a hole. Be careful. Bye. Have a great day. All right. All right. We're marching down to Bullard Street. Yep. That's good. I left my car unlocked. Hey, good morning. All right, give me 1 second. Absolutely. Whose bag is this? Okay. Just making sure we don't forget. Just making sure we don't forget anything. Nothing gets stole.
Have you met Whitney?
Hi, Erica. Nice to meet you. Oh, beautiful. Awesome. Thank you for coming. Appreciate it. That's amazing. Sorry. Oh, yes, I'd love to. Yes.
Oh, so too. Come in with you. Come in here.
Absolutely. Yes. All right. I think we're going to mark. Hey, Deanna. Yep, we're here. We already did 7:30. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah. And they do it between 7:30, 7:45. Sometimes depending on what's going on over here and trying to get down there. Sometimes.
Before it gets too crowded.
Yeah, true. Yeah, and honestly, these guys all line up. The media gets here. It gets like kind of crazy. So honestly, and we're supposed to be out of the buffer zone by 8 a.m. We're supposed to be out.
No problem.
Which is no, but so stupid to me. Like I just like they don't get here till 9 even. Still, like it's just so stupid.
Good. How are you?
Hi guys, hey, what's going on? How are you? I know how you been.
You haven't seen us, but we've seen.
Oh yeah, thank you. See, now I avoided these damn cameras like the plague as much as I could last year. Not for any particular, well, actually, yeah, for a particular reason because I'm fucking insecure, but that's fine. But it's like one of those things where I think I've just become more comfortable with them. And maybe I just give a shit less what people have to say. Maybe that's it. I cannot believe that. I still can't get over that bus of kids. I really fucking can't. I can't. All right, Jilly. We'll be here. The fact that they were screaming, we ain't got no quit, was wild to me. That's great. It's one thing to say free Karen Reed, obviously, like half the signs say it, but if I wish I'm kind of happy I didn't because I would have missed prayer, but I wish I went to Starbucks. I'm regretting not going because now I can't move my car. If anybody's coming here and is stopping by the Starbucks on Providence Highway, it's 875. I only know that because it's saved in my phone as a favorite. I will order my drink. All you have to do is say my name. Well, my daughter's name, but yeah, let me know. Okay, thanks. You don't even have to pay for it. Not that I would ever expect that. Another fucking happy balls. It's a beautiful morning. Ah. Yeah, we got more people coming. Love to see it. Hi, Kim. Hi, Lee. Hi, Kim. Oh, Kimberly, you're coming. Yay. Awesome. I can't wait to see you. You all talk like trailer park. Not too late. Like, Bill D. I know what the D stands for. They were definitely high school. LPH. So here's the thing, right? Like, by no means am I cheap, but I can't justify a 4-minute ride and paying $32 in charges for Uber Eats. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'd rather pay the $7 or go pick it up myself. What a beautiful puppy. Hey, look at those beautiful eyes. Hi. Can I say hi? It's okay. You're skittish? Good job. Good job. Good job. You want to smell again? No? You see all the people. Look at all the people. Sorry. That's all right. Here you go. Just talking to all the puppies. Oh, sure. I'd love it. Ready? Thank you. Yay. Oh, and I get a pet. There we go. Yay. So I told you, I don't care what they look like. I love them. I love them all. Yes. Hold on one second, guys. BRB. Oh, right? Wait, you know what they say, right? I will never trust a person that doesn't like dogs, but I'll always trust a dog that doesn't like a person. Yeehaw. I'll be right back. I don't know, Robin. I might have seen it before you deleted it. No, it's still there. I could see it. Fuck that guy. Who cares? How would he know what trailer trash talks like? It's almost like he grew up in one. Suck ass. It's a beautiful morning. Let's go! Oh boy. mm. Meow, mommy. Exactly. Animals know. They definitely know. Free Karen Reed. Hello. Good morning. 4 more minutes. We're all getting arrested. Hodman, do you think Hodman has enough handcuffs? I don't. I don't personally. I want to find out. I don't think he can. I don't think he's got it in him. Did we push the button?
Yes, I pushed the button.
All right. Sweet. What do you eat? Do you eat from your mouth? Isn't it with? Isn't it with that mouth? From that mouth? Don't think. Don't, yeah. So that would be like if I was throwing up, and that's gross. Ugh. I don't even like talking about it. Bill, I suggest you go outside and touch grass. It's a beautiful day. El Chappie on the news. American news. He's gone. Bye, Bill. Come back with your real name next time. LJ, say hi. Say hi to all the people. Ah, isn't he so cute? I love him. And then, of course, I became friends with his mom on Facebook, and she come up to me early this week, and she's like, "Hey, I didn't know you knew my cousin." I was like, "Of course." It's so funny what like a small world. I can't believe it. I mean, obviously, like Norfolk County, it's not like from a different state. Oh, thank you, baby. You're the best. Oh my God, it's beautiful. I appreciate it. So pretty. Oh, thank you. I know. I need one. I ruined it. I appreciate you. Thank you. His mom made these beautiful stickers. She's so talented. 3D printing and all that crazy stuff. I love it. And how the fuck she does it. I asked her last week if she slept. Cheryl's here. What up, girl? Morning. I'm glad you parked in front of me. I hate that we can't sit here anymore. This was like the best spot. This is where we used to. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yup. Sorry, guys. Hello.
Like if someone saw.
Dooby-doo. This is gonna fall over.
I'm going to my car to get my sign.
Hi. Huh? You're gonna go get your signs? Okay. Be sick. Be safe.
Yeah, I'm parked in
That's fine. You can leave that there if you want. Wait, where? Bullitt Street? Yeah.
right there. The next street over.
That side street. All right. Perfect.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Good. Shut the fuck up.
Just in this Malibu while we're all on the corner. You pulled it
Shut up. I don't want to risk it. It's 8 o'clock.
That's probably bait for you right there.
That is bait for me. That 100% is fucking bait. Why'd you even tell me, asshole? He wants to see me get arrested, I bet. Hey, Kenna. Oh, thank you, Trisha. I'm glad I didn't sound too trailer trashy. Hi, Dana. Hi, Kate. Hi. What kind of church cries the town government? Oh, please. Please. Bukkake. That's what our mattress said, yeah. Hi, Jen. I'm just seeing you. Sorry, guys. I'm scrolling back. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Laurie. Landscape, please, and thank you. Yeah, all right, but look. Oh, no, that's me. Ugh. Hold on. All right, let me get my little handheld. It's a beautiful morning. Oh, I don't want to drop my freaking phone. Look at this. Hey. How big are you? Yeah. So cute, right? She's the best. She's so crazy. Good. She said. Oh, awesome. Did I ever show you this, Matt?
I just wanted to talk, like, I felt bad. So
It's Julie Nagel as the baby dinosaur.
Oh yeah, I have that on the keychain.
Yeah, I have one.
Oh, you do?
Yes. I know I showed you guys this, but it's still like one of my favorite things. It's instead of I'm the baby, I'm the Nagel. The eyes look like mine. Little rollies. Roll it, roll it, roll it. Starbucks or what?
Where did we talk? Tacos, I think.
Figure that part out. We're gonna be down here for what, like the next hour? I might just do this one and keep it standing. What the fuck? Oh shit. I guess. What's up, boss? Yeah, it's hot. It's gonna hit. They said I think it's gonna hit 70s.
Dressed.
Yeah. Better to be over than under. Well, I just bring a bunch of shit in my car. This was like a cheap one. You guys came with me, I think, when I bought this at Staples. I'm gonna probably get a better one. Definitely more weighted, but again, it's like, do I need all that? I don't know. Dana, I'm gonna actually text you today because I need to talk to you about some scheduling matters. We will confer back later. Turtle Squirt. Well, what's he fucking saying? I gotta go back now. It's so nice to have a clear video. Is he being fresh? I told you. Oh, I know. Yeah, because everyone's gets fucked down here. I know. I know. I know. He's fresh. He's very fresh. It's beautiful. Like that stupid fucking song stuck in my head. Sorry for swearing. Sorry, I'm trying to get you guys hooked up on the tripod. Okay. I've never seen a tripod move so many ways in my life. How's the 20 chins there, guys? Good? Good. Glad I could be of service this morning. Oh! Oh, no, it's not Jill. Uh, uh, um, Hi, Kenna. I hope you have an amazing day too, baby. Have a great day at school. If you have school today, I think you do, right? I'm almost sure of it. It's a beautiful morning. I gotta stop singing that stupid song. I need another song stuck in my head. Why is he yelling? What are you yelling? He yelling? Oh, oh. Hey, what's going on? How are you?
I'm good.
Good to see you. Good, thank you. It's a beautiful morning. All right, now let's just see how it looks this way.
Fucking maggot.
Yeah. Da 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 da. Does that still look clear, guys?
Morning.
Erica, good morning. I'm driving all morning. I'm heading to Connecticut. Call me whenever you can. What's up?
You get summons or anything?
Not yet. No, but I'm probably gonna get it this week.
Why?
Because I had this hoodie on in the buffer zone. I'm gonna talk about it. It's so crazy.
Fucking hoodie.
Yep, a hoodie that doesn't even say Karen Reed on it.
And did Brandy say fucking peekaboo to a kid? And
No,
when Hank was
it wasn't.
walking by?
She didn't say it to a kid. She said it to Hank.
Oh,
That's the best part.
I thought she was playing around.
No, he laughed. He laughed about it. The cops were the dickheads. There's Jill. Hi, Jilly.
No. They're gonna start fucking ticketing people for doing that, Erica.
Yeah.
They're gonna start ticketing people.
All right. I think it might be after 9. They're gonna give
they'll-
us till though.
they'll
And maybe it's
They're
8.
watching our video.
Okay. Oh, I believe it. Yeah, I heard that too. Oh, God Almighty, Christ help me today and every day. Channel 12, Providence, Rhode Island is out front of the courthouse.
So why bust our balls for this shit? Wait, what you mean? What you talking about? So how?
Say that. All right, I'm gonna leave us here for a little bit. Is that okay? Does that look good to everybody? Nice and clear? Can everyone hear me? Everyone can see me?
Hi, who's that? Oh, Shelby. Hey, tell Deanna that we're down the other end. We're not at the post office. We're near the church like we were last year, okay? You can't miss the big white church. So if you want to come down, oh, you don't, oh, you didn't want to come. Georgia? Hit it. Go Pirates, Georgia. Really? Good, how are you? So, I get that. Mom and daughter, I know. It's Dennis. So, yesterday.
Eric will be back now, don't worry. What's happening?
Well, come on. Guys, right, hi. Yeah. I want to travel to that. I guess the big thing. Yes. I don't. Exactly. What do you think of the evidence that the put up? Well, they put up. That yard right there, the front yard, that's the size of that front porch. Right there. You can see. Up one little house. But yeah, you know, all you guys come down here. It sounded like it's all.
That's good.
Nice day, huh?
Yeah. He purposely did that, but I mean, hold on one second.
Oh, you're doing a live sign?
Yeah, just so people know when they walk by. Fuck. Ready? Need it, but I don't care though. But people did that last year too. People would come in the morning, right?
Yeah.
Make it like a point that parents are on.
Yeah.
And then make it a point that they were seen.
Yeah.
And then they would leave. They would leave. And then
She's live.
Scotty, I'm gonna keep this right here, okay?
Yeah.
See how it looks.
Don't strip too much now, Scotty.
Beware. Too many layers on.
Is that okay? That's what Dennis just had to do.
Hi, Maddie, Kenny.
Here we go.
Love you.
Love that.
School.
I love it.
Downtown USA, baby.
No. You guys, anyways, I love you. How are you? Good, thank you. Good. But Dylan, they make it a point to be seen. They most of us sat here all day. You know, whatever, fine. If they make it a point to be seen. They sat here all day.
I know, right?
Giants.
They did at what?
Sit there for like the last 20 minutes. And I was like, just thought, I gotta say it was.
Robin G, let's go. What are you doing this morning? Sherry D. Am I saying that right? Sherry D. Nice little stand here. Hey now, he's not here, right? Woo! The crowd goes wild. Not bad, Robin. Not bad. Beautiful day. You know, we got great people here. Actually, quite busy today. Get a good crowd. Hopefully, as time goes, you get more people here. All right?
Yeah.
You guys say, oh, I think so. It is. Your boy. Tommy. Hey. What's going on, man? Not much. How are you? Odd signs been everywhere.
Drop again. It's Georgia down.
I already met them.
Yeah, I found out. It's 2 wings. It's me.
Indiana, too.
Where?
Indiana.
No.
That's a girl here.
Yeah.
Been meeting a lot of people every day. Texas. Rick Happens was up here from Florida for 2 days.
Yeah. Nice.
It's kind of flimsy.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad. No, just I don't want it to tip over, but.
Lisa knows me. Probably from New Bedford, maybe. Portuguese. Go! Let's go!
Stacy!
Stacy.
Stacy, yeah. Spacey Stacy's here. Amazing. Amaze balls.
We're actually talking about Candy case on 4107. It's a local radio station.
Okay, good.
And the guy's like, I think she's innocent. And then I forgot what else he was saying about, but I got to show him frame too because he hasn't seen everything. So he's like, I can't go back right now. It's like, you know, how long it's going to take me.
No, exactly.
So I'll just show him frame too.
It's Spacey Stacy. She's here.
She's
She's just I don't know where she's going to park, though.
Oh, so she doesn't go.
No, she's going to park somewhere, and then she'll be here.
Street parking over here looks like it's taken.
Sidewalk. She'll be here. Once we get her, people, we'll bring her on stream. That's amazing. She's made it today. We'll love that. Oh. There you go, you laugh. Morning, ladies. Have a great day. We're live. We're live in the buffer zone. There's more people coming. We got another runner. I'm trying to keep an eye out for Spacey Stacy right now. There's a gorgeous thing. It's gorgeous.
This was every day in life?
I know. Look at this. Chili beans. Chili, we heard you loud and clear, my darling. You're amazing, Chili. Thank you. What's the best thing you've done on stream? Still early days, yeah? So I don't really know. Just the people, you know? Well, majority of the people. I can't say 100%, but I say 99.9% of the people have been great.
Oh, is that what it was?
Good morning, Sally.
Yeah, I think this was. Oh, you. You guys come down here, you get these cool little entry and buffer zone
So,
stickers.
LJ makes
Oh,
them.
to the corner rock.
Yeah.
Woo!
I just can't. Not there.
Oh, there you go. That'd be a little dangerous.
When do you move to the USA? I'm not sure. I'd love to. Need to get bright.
He's gonna move in with me, and we're gonna get him and Anthony bunk beds.
I know.
Love you, Jilly.
She was great this morning,
Oh,
Jilly.
oh yeah, the best. That's one of my favorite things.
She's amazing.
One of my favorite things about boots on the ground.
True bad.
Sick when he goes back home, no?
I know.
Get back over there.
Oh, you've been over, yeah.
Huh?
You've been over to the UK.
No, I'm saying you're gonna be sick when you
Oh, when I go back over, yeah.
back, like we say.
I know. I know.
Just not around here, though.
No, I was sick last week. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, well, I said that when he got here. I'm like, between traveling and then, like, you're coming here, you're shaking how many people's hands, like,
Yeah.
meeting all the different types of people. You're introducing yourself to all different types of germs. You don't know.
It's hard.
I get colds like that, you know what I mean?
It's hard.
This lady, I used to fight with her. And sick time and vacation time. She first looked at like, she, like, see, but I would really say,
Town to bring in Phil. Turned into a culvert.
All right, well, got to chat here.
Oh, I hate that.
Sending love and support. There you go, Leanne Lee. Happy days. I think you should come down. I said 99% of people I've met have been great. Some fake people, as you always get everywhere.
Yeah,
but-
well, what did I say? Humans humaning, right?
Yeah.
That's why I can't wait to start my show. I'll talk about that.
Yeah, no, you.
You see my shirt, the stream team?
Stream team, yes. There you go.
Hey, update.
RTS stream team. Erica wiggling a bum. Love that bum. Love it. A bum you can smack. Do you know what I mean?
It's like the guys at work.
Yeah, no, I love it. What's the name of that chef yesterday?
Oh, which one? The young,
Is it Carlo?
Carlos.
So Mexi Texi was obsessed. She was like, oh my God,
So
give his
cute.
number.
So cute. He's baby. He's like only in his 20s, yeah.
She don't give
He
a
has like a
shit.
crush on my daughter, I think.
Ah, wow.
No.
You've got a beautiful daughter, though.
He's adorable. He's a sweetheart.
Scott McGuinness. Morning, chat. It's Scott.
Morning.
Working hard, yeah.
Here we go.
Morning, chat.
Someone stole my RTS hoodie.
No
I
way.
don't know where it is. I can't find it anywhere.
Oh.
I bet it was Dana.
Dana.
I know it was you.
Dana's fault. Good morning, Dawn. We got Erica all day. Erica's going to be down here all day today.
All day?
We got... Are you down here all day or are you not?
All day off?
Oh, there you go. So Erica is down here all day. I'll jump back on stream later, but
I should be, yeah, for the most part.
so
We'll see how the
I'm
afternoon
posting up down.
Well, so that's why I called him when I pulled in. I'm right here.
I told him.
But if we can get a spot out front of there, I'd
look at that. You got it.
So Tracy and Dan, and I'm repping today.
You're rapping.
No, it's so.
We all love Tracy. We tolerate Dana. There you go, Neil. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody say wayo.
Okay,
I know.
Good to know then. I'll do that then.
But
So when we,
as long as nobody moves it.
so after Karen comes in, we'll walk back down. You guys walk back down there, and then I'll bring my truck and
Right.
maybe meet you. All right,
If
perfect.
nobody moved it.
Yeah, if nobody moved it yet.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah.
Dude, I said it on the live. Dude, I said it on the live the other day. Fucking Tom. I didn't know it was him because he was in a different type of car. But we seen this like white car sitting there, pulled up, not in a spot, but kind of just idling. I didn't know he was in the car. So then I see a cone.
Stop.
I see a cone behind the car. Hey, like this, Neil. Like crushed, right?
Yes, yes.
Fucking bro.
Oh,
You crushed it. I said, "Fuck on." I was howling. I was like belly laughing off camera. It was hilarious. Hi, Stacy. How are
it's
you?
amazing.
Thank you.
Look at that.
That's so awesome. Don't you love when it comes IRL?
I know.
I didn't think I'd ever meet you. I had something avoiding me. I was like, I love you gone.
No.
I love you. I fucking love it. You're sensitive with everything. I love it. I can abuse this woman all day.
I love it.
Hi, Robin.
I love it.
Saves me from texting, typing.
Very well. Very well.
Stacy is here. Yes, Stacy is in the
They want
house.
to see you. Come over here. They want to see you. This is Spacey Stacy, everyone. You
Say
see,
hi, chat.
better known as cheating
With
Stacy.
the glasses, you kind of get away with Robin too if you had a hood on. The hair and everything. Seriously.
Come back down with the hippie chicken all over here.
Yeah, I hope so.
There we are, hippie chickly to read. I think there's a few people. Everyone's. Dennis is excited as well. Dennis is like, what? Cheating Stacy's here. I was like, yeah,
I know, where is he?
he's down here. I'll get you down here now.
Hi.
Let me show you down here.
Robin said hi. Everyone's saying hi, Stacy.
They tell where you're from, something. I thought he made a song. Okay.
Good morning.
I was understanding that there was sort of a rally, but I guess it's kind of
No, there's a rally down here every single day.
right. Yeah, but
Yep. Yep.
something called stand out for.
Right. Yeah. It starts around 8, between 8 and 9. People will get down here. There's a lot of traffic headed down here.
Oh, okay.
Then we have 3 other locations. We have 2 other locations. You have here. You have across the street. We have the library, like near the district, and then you have down at the end at CVS. That we
So there's something organized that's different.
not really. It's trying to get more people out here. So to have people sitting down here. A lot of people have been to charity state police. Yeah, absolutely. You know what? If I'm gonna be fucking charged, I'm probably using it for it.
That's what I got too.
Okay, so there's
Not going in today, huh?
today that's happening.
Oh, yeah, well, we just trying
Good. How are you? Good.
all over the same mess.
Oh, Dina's in the house. Let's go. Lisa, Colleen.
I was nodding on the glare.
Bang, bang.
Oh, that's big in the
Sally, J Max. Yeah, busy chat today.
No, by the time I say I'm yeah, that's good. Yeah. Where I basically
Knock us about. Knock us about.
Sidewalk. Sidewalk.
Hey, what is the purpose of it? But what do you hope to?
We have a right to be there.
No,
So we wouldn't be bothering you if the court allowed us our right for the First Amendment to be out from the. No, I am, so not you, so not you. So I'm saying we wouldn't be bothering the sidewalk if the people looked at them if we were allowed to do what we should be allowed.
Well, my question is,
well, in Trial Run, we have this whole area in front of the church. If that's the fact.
Drive by us every weekend at Stanhouse, I drive by the schoolhouse every day.
so you think that it's fine?
I think we'll have one way or two way. I have people, I think they'll.
Expose the corruption in Norfolk County. D.A. Morris's office, there's corrupt troopers. That's fine.
It could happen to any one of us in the mainstream.
We believe that candidates completely tracks.
Yeah, I know, it could be. It doesn't matter.
It's corrupting state executive for part of the.
No, I understand, I got that too.
I'm facing a charge by the Bass State Police Department because I wore a sweatshirt.
If they have
in front of this court.
right? That's how. That's how.
Some of those scary.
This still. Oh, that's what has here. No, no. I'm not anti-police. I've always been pro-police. So I come from Boston, too, one of the biggest first departments in this country. So by standing out, we've also opposed more issues. So that keeps us. The DA Morrissey.
What's scary is how much I
Hi guys. Turtle Boy is there. He just got here a couple minutes ago. He was down here the other day with us too.
I live here. I see it. You know, I'm like, wow.
Love you, Dina.
Friends that would be doing this.
That's what I'm saying. That's even bigger.
Yeah.
Like, these people are better friends than most of my real.
Yeah, a girl drove 12 hours from Indiana to be here today.
Is there anything special going on today?
No, we're just all getting together to stand out and try to make a statement.
People are scared to come here now.
Yeah. All right. Well, have a good day.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
That's true. I think we should do it. Keep motivating more people, no?
Bro, stop it. No, I just like you have to take people as they come. It's okay if you are being critical.
Have you been able to post the footage? Have they been using any?
So she gets feisty. Well, she's very protective of me, so she'll kind of protect me over place. She's I'll bite. And then when I'm holding, I just get tense and
I can see it probably.
She's in the she already said I mean, I had senior writings really.
she just turned a year, and then her breeder died in here last year. And so when I retire, she put her on hold for a few months. So when I retired, I took her in August, and she babysat. So I cut my hours down. I worked in Delhi, so I cut my hours down, and she said she'd take her on the day when I go to work. So she'll take her. I'm gonna bring her back at 9 o'clock today, so I can, not focus on her all day. Yeah. I think you get her down here to get used to some people. Really, she's that's brother.
Finally got a nice day out.
It's running live.
Now that she's fixed her car.
Oh, right here?
Yeah, that's me.
Where? What's happening? How are you?
All right, see you again.
Nice to see you.
I was able to go on jamming this morning and announce it too. So
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Cool, yeah. I'll be here. I'll be here all morning. So
yeah, well after Papa comes, we'll move down there
awesome.
and set up there.
Decent crowd, huh?
Scotty said he'd
Yeah.
phone him.
So
where does everybody go when the 8
So,
9 o'clock
all right, so,
leaves?
so some people had leave to go to work, but then
Yeah,
other people, so now, you know where we were sitting the other day?
Yeah.
Ash Space, and then down at CBS. That's where they expect us to go.
Fuck CBS.
I know, I'm not going down there. You explained it perfectly
Yeah,
the
yeah.
other night.
It's the ghetto.
That's literally what they want from us. Like, see the fucking way down. No, not fucking happening. I will set up a canopy in the Deeds parking lot before I go down there.
You might as well go home.
That's what I mean. So,
What's the point?
oh, friend, we have a cones saved for my truck. I'll get on.
Oh, good.
Try to do that again. Yeah. Scotty got a spot.
Yeah.
But other than that, like, yeah, bro, just gotta. That's what's I think deterring a lot of people from coming down here. It's like you're coming.
We whacked it right here on my grill. You whacked it just one up.
So two women just walk up with their dog. I've seen them walk by before. She's like, "Are you going to be critical?" Your option have a say in the outcome of the child. And I was like, well, people have to drive by and see the signs. Maybe they'll research it. Maybe they'll look into it. She's like, oh, and then I said, well, on top of this, like other things have come out of this where they're trampling on our First Amendment.
Yeah, TV is in the house. Let's go. Get down
She's
here.
like, oh, okay. He was like, it's for our First Amendment rights. They're. I said, we wouldn't be bothered. They can take from us what they took down.
Right.
And she's like, you're not bothering me. I was like, I'm not clearly. Very good. Look, you got your gray glasses, my favorite.
Ah, nice.
I thought they were Rich's class.
Yeah, Richie. Oh, yeah. Those ones. Yeah. Fucking gray fucking glasses cracks me up. I was like, what are those? It's like Guinness or something like that. I'm not dying. You get those at work, like, like promo behind. Literally. Actually, this season I thanks for that. They were like not free, like my work. I see them. Oh, Ghost is coming. Let's go. Okay. Around. So they were kind of like that. Morning. How you doing? How are you? How are you? What's going on, girlfriend? How are you? Oh, my boys. What's going on, brother? Damn, it's like a whole like high school. Yeah, right. How's this guy look? He's look good or what? Anybody know him? Not bad looking. He's actually looking better today. Hey, Tracy. What's up, Tracy?
I know. In yellow. Yeah, you are. I was doing chemo. Yeah. But all my hair grew back fine. Oh, wow.
Whoa. Bukkake. Yeah. TV's got the Bukkake shirt on today. What's going on, Kat? How you doing? Oh, just a little boy walking by. Not bad. Oh, yeah, you missed it? You want to see it on the screen or what? How about Scott? You miss Scott? The crowd is getting bigger, honestly. I came in this morning, it was loud. It's about
There's
7:45.
always somebody mowing on our line.
Yeah, that's another one, yeah.
That could be it for a week.
Somebody was telling me the owner of this home is actually free Karen Reed.
Oh, really? I thought about that. We should raise money, buy the house, and then we could all just chill here. I'll take the whole fence down.
Oh, yeah, that would be great.
Wouldn't that be crazy?
I'm sure he's got enough.
I say we start today. Neil behind the camera? No, Neil is in front of the camera. With all the workers. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Woo! Who's talking? Neil T. Neil Tavares. Hey Tracy, how you doing? It's a takeover right here. I don't know where anybody went. Erica's gone. Dylan's talking to someone. Sidewalk. Yeah, we're on the sidewalk. Wish you were here, Tracy. Bang bang. Like the old days, no? Sitting on the grass under the trees.
Yeah, that was nice, right?
Right?
Well, you don't know when
Pizza.
you don't know when someone walks by that's not free Karen Reed. Well, just
Good morning.
we say a sidewalk that way everybody moves.
Problem, Tracy. We're good. We're good. Holding the spot over here. Holding the fort down. More people coming. Let's go. Sidewalk. I know, Tracy. I had to come here.
Yes. Some of the local residents are complaining about us being stuffed up this end.
Yeah.
So call Judge Beverly Canoni.
Here you go.
Give us back the old buffer zone and we won't be over here.
Oh, we got another here on the chat.
Here it comes. Hey, get off that road. You know, we got a spot for you now. So when they come, you jump in again. He did it last time. I thought he hurt himself. It's coming. You see him coming? Though? Yeah, probably. You're trying to hide behind the crowd. The crowd's getting bigger now, as you can hide.
Just overlap 2 sections of fence, so there's the opening.
Right. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Neil, show me what you look like.
Downtown USA.
Is that good enough? You see what I look like now? Let's see. No, Karen has not came yet. Karen should be here soon. What can you say?
But he said he might be slack.
Turtle FM, Turtle Boy shirt says Bakaki, I think, on it. Not about Bakaki. Yeah, Downtown USA, that is facts.
But I go read it.
So Leslie, it's great. I'm so happy I'm here today. Almost overslept, but found the way here. I did miss the prayer, but I will pray.
Got all the cameras.
Here's the doc. Doctor's operating. Joe Biden's a doctor, then he's a doctor. More beats, more beats. All right, let's go. Beep it up.
I haven't seen that yet.
Good morning, beautiful people. Everyone is looking great, honestly. It's giving me trial 1.0 vibes.
Say hi. That be kind of maybe working way back. Maybe. Well, we were just saying. Because
Sorry, what?
but you're talking about first parent. Way back at the well, I got to go to that. I was.
Chappie is talking to somebody. I believe Stacy, maybe.
But what I'm saying, all the guests. That's it. But some of the YouTubers like yeah. So you know, I'm a prominent figure, I guess, in the free camera movement, but I don't have a YouTube channel. So, but some people think they should have been invited. You can't win that. You'd have to have 5,000.
No problem, Aaron. My civic duty right here. You know? So Dylan's busy. Erica's talking, and she's busy. Oh, here we are. Keep up the good work, lovely people. Bang, bang. Yeah, they don't want to do camera work. They want to chat. It's all right. Not bad, Cheryl. My first day on the job. The time that I leave today, actually, I woke up late and left at 6:15 almost. The time I went to Duncan, 6:30 by then. Managed to get here at 7:40. So not too bad. Missed prayer, but we here. Neil's a stream team shirt, I do. I mean, I got a Resistance to Silence shirt. We'll take it. We'll take it. Yep. Extra large, Tracy. I'll take two of them too. The Dylan Meat Turtle Boy, I believe he has. Yes. They have pictures together. Oh, what's up, buddy? You going?
Love that sign.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's been around the world.
Love it.
It's Renee's personal.
You know where I worked for 30 years, right?
I do. And I didn't even know that before when we were hanging out making signs. I told my friend, I met this guy. I didn't even know what he did. And I'm very grateful, though, to be,
Thank you.
invited over to meet you.
It's great to see people like you and everybody else here.
Yeah, it
A lot
is.
of people are afraid. A lot afraid.
Yes, that was a little, but just got to keep, what to do.
Yeah.
Don't weigh yourself in the buffer zone. Should be fine. You know. But yeah, today's giving me like an old school vibe, like 1.0, like seeing all the faces. I'm like, wow, I didn't know you were going to be here. I know you're going to be here. It's definitely bigger today than yesterday.
Kennick's on today, too, on the trial.
Okay.
I saw him go on.
Oh, no way.
That'll be good.
Nice.
Yeah. Thanks. You wanna watch
Yeah, definitely. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, there was Peter. Yeah, Peter is the man, honestly. It's Bukaki Day? Oh, I didn't know that.
Now they're in the middle of trial.
Yeah, Peter's good morning. He's here. Peter's the man.
Oh yeah, then she said, Ernie Buck, we know you have money.
Yeah, I think Lenny was just asking about, why we're here, what we're doing. I don't think it was, I don't think she had any mean intentions. Kevin not, but the best. Yeah, he's the best, all right. Karen has not pulled up. No.
Hi, honey, how are you? Yeah. Oh no, it's not.
Morning.
I thought I was.
Should be here soon, though. Yeah, they do slow down. Some traffic here, too, so that's probably good. Stream team's back. All right. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, we did not miss her. We did not miss Karen, I promise.
It's still got and started crying.
I gotta get a coffee.
Then where I was there.
Push. Yeah, you should. Right? It's
I think it's like a meet McLaren. McLaren comes up here so much.
Thank you, Steph. Everybody's amazing, honestly.
It's been hilarious.
Smelling love from Worcester, all the way to Dedham.
It's kind of funny. Like he was up here. Y'all went to like a lot of times. And then this table, right? This chair that I'm in is empty.
I'm going to show you people this cool keychain from, who was it? AJ? LJ. I think it's LJ. Sorry, I forgot the name wrong, but
That chair was over.
it's pretty cool.
So they're all at the table. Because I'm at the table with
In traffic, there's a lot of traffic.
so they're there against me. So Saturday. Let's do it. Well, that was a professional.
I think she'll be coming soon, but a lot of cars out today.
And I go, as long as you're not from the fucking crossing, oh, I'll let you take a picture.
Say the same thing.
And then they also reprinted that picture.
Hands up!
Oh,
Scott, can I move the camera to show her?
yeah, I don't know where Erica is.
No, that's all right.
This year.
Yeah, that's fine.
They said to me, don't move up. I was thinking of it. Everybody else can hear it.
No, we're getting closer, yeah. Morning, Karen. Doing?
Yeah, you're live. Are you live?
Today, yeah? Yeah, every time. That's good.
Hi, Karen.
How are you?
Good. Not raining.
It's not raining. I know.
Great guy, yeah.
Go.
Yeah, let's go.
Good luck. Good luck.
Go, sir. Yeah. It's over to you.
Down. Any coffee? Let's go. No.
I got one.
You're a genius.
I know.
The day they walked into
Was that you? Were you streaming it?
That's me. Having a flash.
Spacey Stacey again.
There you go.
I'm gonna say hi to Amy and Kelly if you guys are watching.
AB Kelly, let's go.
And Mark. Shout out to Danny Thomas and the Chat Rats.
Mark Cunningham, come on. What's going on, dude? Let's go, Marky.
They were like, let's say hi to us.
What are the chats tweeting on?
Yeah, Amy.
Amy,
Yeah.
fine, that's fine.
You got Erin, Hippie Chick, Lisa Reed,
Hi.
They all
all saying hi. Karen, so how to Dylan.
We good?
Dylan,
Thank you so much. You're the best. I appreciate you. I'm gonna go down here for. I'm going down this way to my car, and then I'm gonna go to the buffer zone. I'm gonna wait for Scotty to walk ahead. Hey, Mama.
How are you?
How are you? I'm waiting for Scott to walk ahead because I might have a spot out front of the place over there. We're gonna try to get that. If I can get a spot out front of there, we're gonna be over there anyways. But yeah,
I'm moving my car over to the other parking lot.
to the Deeds parking lot.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good.
No,
Yes.
pass.
Neil, thank you.
So where does the bus?
You're staying, right? All right, sorry guys. I don't think I have. Hey, what's going on? Good morning. How are you? Good to see you. I didn't recognize you without the ponytail. I love it. Bye.
Yeah, it's an hour and a half.
Bye, jerk face. Hey. Let you guys watch the march away. Everybody, unfortunately, has to exit go to the other buffer zone now. I don't have it on you, don't worry.
I'll see you later. What day is it? Wednesdays or Thursdays. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right, I'll see you later.
Oh, bye.
I'm gonna get everybody back. I'll see you guys coming down here.
Morning. Morning.
Moving to the other buffer zone.
What's up, Jennifer? Oops, sorry, Jenny.
She knows I'm on a live. That's all right. She's probably going to get her car. Dylan, they thought they lost you.
Lost. Are you? See you later, buddy. Are you taking off? Yeah, you can download it. I'm you. No, no screens.
Bye, LJ. I'll see you later, buddy. Have a great day. Yeah, I'll see you in the morning, all right? Have a good day. I love your shirt. Bye, Mama. I'll talk to you later, all right? You out of here for the day? Yeah. All right. I love you.
I love you too, darling.
Are we going to stream it?
Yeah. We'll stream
Okay.
it.
All right. I'm going to go try to get situated down there. Scott's going to let me know if there's a spot, and I'm going to try to move the truck down there. I think Brandy's coming with the TV, so that'll be good. I think so, yeah. Who's here? Yes, I know. No, Karen said he's definitely going up.
Yeah, I asked
Yeah.
him to cocky.
Well, I said, I go, yeah. I go, she goes, he's already here. I go, Karen, he's been here for a fucking hour.
Yeah, I asked him, is it cocky? And they always find out.
Yep.
We're going to pair something to a fucking
Sorry about that, guys. Someone's getting me a coffee. Hold on one second. Uh, Shopping. Venti iced brown sugar, oat milk shake, and espresso. Doobie doobie doo.
No, I don't. How's my old pal doing?
Oh, she's good. She didn't want to go to school today. I'm like, get going.
Sorry, honey. That was my fault. Appreciate you.
I wish it wasn't raining tomorrow.
Hello? All right, I'm back. Can you all hear me? That's insane, Erica. I don't know what happened. What happened, everybody? What's insane?
What'd you think of Gallon?
I don't know what's insane. People are insane. Wasn't the shoe brought up at the first trial island? Yeah. The shoe's already been, like, talked about, broken down, discussed, and deciphered, I think. But again, I'm not a fucking law expert.
Chain of custody. Tag your head.
Good to see you.
How are you?
We'll find out.
I knew that wasn't pulled off.
I'll have you.
Oh, that's, I've got to bring that to everybody. And it's going to stay in, Scott's truck.
Scotty?
It was on the back of my truck.
Yeah. Somebody found it down there.
Who found it? Yeah, I left it on the orange thing for people to sign.
Oh, these two ladies there.
Yeah, because
They didn't know. They saw it there.
because
They thought
nobody can leave well enough alone. That's why. Because never mind.
I don't know.
No, it's fine. We're all good. All good in this hood.
There's no thing saying to sign it, right?
There's a pen and it's a notebook. We had one last trial.
Yeah.
So I figured it'd be a little self-explanatory. My bad. I should have announced it. I did actually. I have announced it a couple times. Actually,
want it?
Jack. Yeah, hold on to it. Yeah. We're keeping it.
Yeah.
Okay, Trisha. I don't know what we're doing. All right.
It's on now.
Yeah.
It's on there. I don't know.
You're gonna stay for a little bit, right? All right, cool.
Because he's gonna egg me by walking by me.
The other day, he walked.
Go mow the lawn.
There was a live with me and Joe. We're standing off to the side. Hank walks by us. I'm filming him, and the state he stopped in front of us, like did like a. Can you call Scott for me?
I don't know. Oh, yeah?
Can't be doing this.
Yeah, nobody should have ran down there. We try to avoid that at all costs. No, I understand that, but we do. Somebody said they were looking. There was a few people doing it. There was adults doing it.
She didn't. We were down there and I met Brunswick.
Yeah.
All right, it's great to see everybody.
Aiden is here. Yeah, he's down there. We all go situate out front of district we set up. Oh, yeah. Well, try not to get in trouble. It ends up landing on all of us, unfortunately. Ay. Scott McGinnis. Do you have Scott McGinnis's number? I know I have it. I don't know why it's not coming up.
I have no idea why.
What's this fucking phrase? Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Scott. Everybody. Because I didn't have. All right. I gotta go. I'm pulling the truck up. Scott said the cone's still there,
right.
so I'm gonna take my truck over there.
Get down there.
All right, sounds good.
You're gonna leave?
Erica,
Yes.
say bye.
I love you guys. I'm gonna go set up down there. All right, I'll see you guys shortly. All right, love y'all. Have a good day. Sweeney's and Dylan are en route to their house. I'll see you over there. All right. Oh, guys. What a day. What a day it's been, and it's not even fucking 10 o'clock. So, hello, love and affection. I don't want to give you the wrong impression. I need love and affection. All right, sorry guys, I'm just trying to make this mobile so we can go in my car and drive down to Le Buffer Zone. Sorry, I randomly tend to do weird accents every once in a while. All right. You like my big duck? I got it with Dylan. Are you leaving? Oh, all right. I know it's gonna suck. I don't want to give you the wrong impression. I just have fun. All right, look at all the traffic already. It sucks. All right, y'all can hear me, right? Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's already warm out. It's getting there, guys. What's a twerkable song? Love twerkable songs. Oh my God, stop. It's a beautiful morning. I know. I'm sorry. Let's see if anyone lets us pull out. No, probably not. Probably not. Thank you. The first lady, I was being sarcastic to. The second lady actually let me go. Yeah, Dylan left for a little bit. He can honestly come back too. That's the best part. We're not too far. But yeah, I don't. There's a lot of people in. Oh my God, look at my face. What did I do? Took a dry patch from work yesterday. Hey, Erica, I'm on my way. You're the cutest. Renee had a wagon today, too. Her poor kid got yelled at by one of the Sadies. But I was like, yeah, that's why we don't run ahead. We're not allowed to. She's kind of found out the tough way, which sucks. But she's a tough girl. I'm sure she'll be fine. But we had some adults run after. Hello? Can you guys still hear me? I can't see it, so I just want to make sure. All right, perfect.
Read. Good morning, Joyce. This is great. This may be the earliest we've got started, so I appreciate everybody being ready to go right away. I do have to ask you those questions. Was everyone able to follow my instructions and refrain from discussing this case with anyone since we left yesterday? Everyone said yes and nodded affirmatively. Were you also able to follow my instructions and refrain from doing any independent research or investigation into this case? Yes. Everyone said yes and nodded affirmatively. Did anyone happen to see, hear, or read anything about this case since we left yesterday? No. Everyone said no or shook their heads. Thank you. Mr. Brennan, your next witness, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Commonwealth calls Yuri Buchanan. Please, the clerk.
You solemnly swear the evidence to the recording jury in the case now hearing to the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Thank you. You get this.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, Mr. Brennan, whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Could you please introduce yourself to the jury and spell your last name for the record?
My name is Yuri Buchanan. My last name is spelled Bukhhenik.
Mr. Buchanan, where do you work?
I work for the Massachusetts State Police.
What is your role with the Massachusetts State Police?
I'm currently assigned as a sergeant with the Norfolk District Attorney's Office in the homicide section.
I want you to take us back before you became a state police trooper with the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office. Where were you born?
I was born in Lviv, Ukraine.
Did you immigrate?
Yes.
How old were you when you immigrated?
I was 9 years old when my family moved to the Boston area.
Did you attend public schools?
Yes.
Through high school?
Yes.
Tell us what you did after high school.
After high school, I enlisted in the United States Marine Corps.
Why did you enlist in the Marine Corps?
It was right after 9/11, and my friends and I.
You can finish this next one. Go ahead.
My friends and I decided to serve in the nation's armed forces.
Did you serve in the Marine Corps?
I did.
Did you go through training?
I did.
Did you learn any skills?
My specialty was military police, and I attended the military police school at Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri.
Through your military service, did you receive top secret clearances?
Yes, my first duty station was with Marine One Presidential Helicopter Squadron. The duty station requires a top secret Yankee White SCI clearance, and as a result, I attained that clearance and held it throughout my career.
Did you engage in any special assignments?
The Presidential Helicopter Squadron is a special assignment. We provide security for the presidential helicopters and presidential assets. With that clearance, we are read into a SCI program, which is a need-to-know basis type situation.
How long were you in the military for?
4 years.
When you discharged from the Marines? What year?
2006.
Honorably discharged?
Yes.
After you were honorably discharged from the Marines, what did you do next?
I had a passion for law enforcement, and I wanted to serve my community here in Massachusetts. So I left California and came home and applied for various police departments, ultimately getting a job with the VA Hospital Police here in the Boston region.
When did you transition from the VA to the Massachusetts State Police? What year?
I actually transitioned to the Attleboro Police Department. I worked there as a patrol officer, SWAT team member, and then in 2011, I transitioned from Attleboro to Massachusetts State Police.
When did you join the homicide unit?
It was May of 2015.
And have you been in that position since?
I have.
And you're now a sergeant in that?
I am.
I want to ask you about the structure of the homicide unit for the state police. How many different troopers work in the homicide unit at Norfolk County DA's office?
We have a range from 2 to 6 troopers working in the homicide section over the years that I've been there. Currently, we have 6 homicide detective troopers in the section.
What type of cases does your unit investigate?
Our unit investigates primarily unattended deaths. Unattended deaths are those that are not attended by a physician. A variety of deaths, including natural deaths of old age, medical conditions, accidental industrial accidents, obviously homicides, overdoses. We have suicides as well. And those vary in age on the victims that pass, whether they're stillborn infant deaths, children that pass away of SIDS, or unfortunately teenage suicides.
Have you been to a number of scenes, a number of cases?
Yes, I have.
Do you handle more than one case at a time?
Yes, we do.
When a case, an unintended death, is notified to your office, is that routine or is it by statute?
The notification comes in due to the statute requirement. In Massachusetts, under Mass General Law, Chapter 38, Section 4, the authority is given to the district attorney in each county to investigate those deaths. They appoint designees, and within Norfolk County, those designees are law enforcement agents from the Massachusetts State Police. So in our county, the Massachusetts State Police, with the district attorney's authority, investigate all unattended deaths.
You mentioned that it's called the homicide unit. Are many of the deaths that you investigate not homicides?
Primarily, the death investigations are not homicides.
When you walk into a call, do you have a preconceived notion whether it's a homicide or not a homicide?
When we walk into a call, we take in all the evidence, so we do not know exactly what we're going to have as a finding. We follow the evidence, we follow the information that we're provided, that we learn throughout the investigation. At times it's obvious that it was a homicide when the local agency that's reporting the death says that there was a shooting reported and there's a deceased person at the scene. So yes, we will know that it's most likely a homicide, but we don't make a preconceived notion or determination before we get there.
You said there are a number of cases that go through your office. Do you work investigations by yourself?
Never, no.
Are investigations assigned to the group as a whole, or is a particular trooper in the unit?
We have case officers, and the assignment of the responsibility when you will most likely be a case officer is scheduled a month or so in advance. So each trooper has a responsibility of a 24-hour period that they are on call. They respond to the scenes, whether it be a train strike versus pedestrian, or a vehicle, or a suicide by hanging. They respond, and then if they need assistance or they think that there's something more, additional resources are called out, like crime scene services, which helps us document scenes, etc.
Have you ever been assigned a homicide or a homicide investigation?
Yes.
In the cases where you're assigned, do you investigate the case alone?
Never. It's always a team effort. Every case requires a team effort. Just the amount of work that goes into collecting evidence, interviewing witnesses, interviewing involved parties, interviewing the suspect. All those tasks that are required in collecting surveillance footage require manpower and time and resources. And so every investigation, although it has a case officer, it requires a team effort of individuals to work together in concert to accomplish a successful investigation.
Are you often working on more than one investigation at the same time?
Yes, we are.
If you were the case officer, would you have other resources you would use to help with the investigation, other units in the Massachusetts State Police or local police?
Yes. Typically, we partner up with the local police detectives. And when we're conducting interviews, it's a state trooper and a local detective that are conducting those interviews or collecting surveillance footage and so forth. And that there's a reason behind that. The reason why we pair up is not just the manpower, it's also that we work in a dangerous line of work, and people could lose their life, people could get injured, or unfortunately people could get fired or retire and no longer be available to testify, provide their testimony, or be a resource in the future.
Is it a common practice that when there is an investigation, more than one trooper will appear at many events?
It is very common and preferred. Unfortunately, in the real world, it's not always possible. A trooper can be responding to a scene and just to simply grab something from another trooper and could be approached, and a small brief interview could happen, or if a trooper's at a home talking to a witness and others show up willing to provide information, he has to conduct that interview by himself because of the resources aren't available for him.
Let's talk about the assignment of this case. You said that there's case assignments, a schedule that is made in advance.
Yes, sir.
On the day or the morning of January 29, 2022, do you know who was assigned to take calls for new cases?
Yes. Before 7 a.m. on the 29th, it was Michael Proctor that was assigned to be on call.
Is there a supervisor assigned as well, in addition to a trooper that's not in a superior position?
Yes. Every day there's a supervisor assigned in addition to the on-call trooper. There's a supervisor that's also available for any reason at any time to respond, assist that trooper if there's any questions or issues that come up.
Was there a supervisor assigned that morning?
Yes, there was.
And who was that?
It was myself.
When did you first hear or learn anything about this call or this case?
In a unique fashion, this call actually came from the Troop H headquarters, which is the field services portion of the state police, the uniform patrols that service the Metro Boston area. The headquarters duty office contacted me, I think by mistake, misdialing the number because our names and numbers were listed one above the other. So the call actually came into me. I took the call and advised them that I would call the on-call trooper for that day, and they would contact Canton PD and take the appropriate steps.
About what time did you receive a call that morning?
Approximately 6:44 in the morning.
After receiving the call around 6:44 that morning, did you contact anybody to assign a case manager, or did you get involved personally?
I called Michael Proctor and told him to reach out to Canton and follow up on the report of a male in a snowbank.
And this is around 6:44 a.m.?
Yes, sir.
What did you do next?
I waited for a call back from Michael Proctor, and he reported the details of, yes, there was a male found in the snowbank in Canton, and that they were requesting our assistance as he had sustained injury and was unresponsive and had been transported to Good Samaritan Hospital.
What was the plan at this point?
At this point, where I learned that he had sustained injury and there was a heavy blizzard in the area, I decided myself to get dressed, shovel out, and respond to Canton.
Were you required to get involved and go to Canton that morning?
At this point in time, I was not, but I thought that it would be prudent on me to, at the very least, shovel out, because another call could have come in and I would have had to respond to that, and the driver would have been shoveled.
Were you in touch with Mr. Proctor?
I was.
Did you have any plan to meet him?
Yes.
When and where?
We decided to meet at the Canton Police Department.
Okay. And about what time were you going to leave your home, or did you leave your home?
I left my home probably around 8:50, and I know I arrived to the Canton Police Department approximately 9:15 in the morning.
Did you know the address where the person was found in the snow?
At that time, I learned the address once we got to the police department, but it had no significance for me. I did not know where it was.
Why did you plan to go to the Canton Police Department instead of going to the scene first?
The Canton Police Department, fire department personnel, and paramedics had already cleared the location. So we, again, given the conditions, we were in a controlled environment inside a police station to exchange information, collect any evidence if it was available, and the police department safety and security of that would have been the best location for it.
You mentioned that you arrived at the Canton Police Department around 9:15 a.m.
Yes, sir.
Was Mr. Proctor there when you arrived?
Mr. Proctor was there walking in with me.
When you went in with Mr. Proctor that morning, who did you meet?
We went in, we met with multiple Canton police personnel, one of which being Sergeant Good. He was one of the first responders to the initial scene.
Did you receive any items from Sergeant Good or any of the police officers while you were there?
Yes, we received, we didn't receive it, but we were shown a broken cocktail glass, bottom of a broken cocktail glass. We were provided Mr. John O'Keefe's cell phone, and I was also shown a brown paper bag with 6 plastic Solo cups in it, containing a what was reported to be blood in the snow.
When you were shown these items and had a discussion with the Canton Police Department, were any decisions made about the future of the investigation? You had shared with us earlier that typically the state police pair up with local detectives. Did you do that that morning?
That morning we did not. We had learned that there was a loose familial connection through town channels with the address and possibility of a Canton police officer or detective. So Canton police, out of overwhelming precaution of impropriety, not that there was one, decided to step away from any interview investigation assistance with us.
Has that happened in your career before?
Yes, it has, yes.
Since there would be no local detective, did that change your role at this point in the case, your involvement?
It did not change my involvement, but it did bring up a concern of manpower. We are obviously limited by staff. The weather conditions also further exacerbated that issue. So transportation was an issue, timing is always an issue, and you can never have enough manpower.
Did your role become more prominent given there was no local detective involved?
I would have to pick up the slack. I'm a team player. I always want to assist in any which way I can to make others' life easier.
And you were Mr. Proctor's supervisor?
I was.
After you received the broken glass, the cell phone, and you saw the plastic cups with the blood in them, where did the evidence next lead you?
Based on the information we had learned and the evidence, we decided that we needed to speak to the individuals who were last in contact and present at the scene when Mr. O'Keefe was found.
Did you have any specific other information that you were following at that point?
Yes, we had statements made by the defendant that she was questioning whether she had hit him, and to that extent.
Had you focused in on a target at this point or reached any conclusions about your investigation?
No, we were still in the information and fact-finding portion of the investigation. We are not ruling out people as much as we're not ruling people in as much as we're ruling people out. So we need to get as much information as possible that is in physical form, statement form, and circumstantial factors as well.
So where did the evidence take you next?
Following 3 interviews conducted in Canton with witnesses, we proceeded to the Good Samaritan Hospital because, based on the information I learned, I needed to put eyes on Mr. O'Keefe and his injuries. I needed to see what exactly the witnesses were describing.
Do you remember who you spoke with that morning before you decided that you wanted to go to the hospital to see Mr. O'Keefe?
Yes, we interviewed Miss Jen McCabe, Mr. Matt McCabe, and Mr. Brian Albert at the McCabe residence.
How long, or about what time did you get to see Mr. O'Keefe?
We got to see Mr. O'Keefe, I would approximate probably like 12:30, maybe 1 o'clock-ish.
Why did you want to see him specifically?
I wanted to see the injuries for myself, the location of the injuries, the types of injuries, the extent of the injuries, and overall condition that his body was in would be very telling. The mechanism of injury, how it might have taken place, and also the correlation of any evidence at the scene with those injuries.
Now, you don't have any medical degrees, do you?
I do not, no.
How about biomechanical engineering?
No.
Do you have life and job experience in these situations?
Yes, 20 plus years of law enforcement investigating car crashes, pedestrian crashes, and 10 years in homicide.
Your role is not to make a diagnosis, is it?
No, it's not.
Is this information and your interpretation based on your experience important in guiding what you're going to do in the investigation?
Yes, it is very.
Do you ultimately get to Good Samaritan Hospital?
Yes, we do.
Okay, take us through what happens when you get there.
When we got to Good Samaritan Hospital, the driving conditions were treacherous. It took us 45 minutes from Canton Center, basically, to Good Sam, which should be a 15, 20-minute drive. At one point, I had to get off the highway because I couldn't tell if I was on the roadway, if I was off the roadway. So the guidance of trees on the side of the road through the town streets actually helped us guide the path to Good Samaritan. Once we arrived, we walked to the emergency department where Mr. O'Keefe was initially treated and where he remained. Upon arrival, we spoke with medical personnel who advised us that the defendant had at that point been discharged from the hospital, and that Mr. O'Keefe was still in the emergency room and available for us to view.
At that point, you said the defendant had been discharged. She was not the defendant at that point.
No, she was not, no.
Did you have a chance to enter a room or actually see Mr. O'Keefe?
Yes, I did.
Had he passed at that time?
Yes, he has.
So when you walk in the room, what do you see?
When I walked into the room, I saw a medical bed in front of me. Mr. O'Keefe was covered with a sheet, as is typical with any victim that had passed. There was a pile of clothing to the left, at his feet to the left of the bed. I observed several injuries on him once I lifted the sheet, and those were documented with photographs by Crime Scene Services, a member of the state police, who also met us at the hospital for that purpose.
So there were other members of the team that were there to photograph
Yes.
Mr. O'Keefe and some of the injuries?
Yes.
How many people were in the room with you and Mr. Proctor when you were observing and viewing Mr. O'Keefe?
There was a total of 3 of us, myself, Mr. Proctor, the Crime Scene Services individual. There was medical staff coming in, nurses asking us if there was anything that we needed to assist us with. But from law enforcement, it was 3 of us there.
Now, I don't want you to try to give us a diagnosis or provide us an opinion of the cause of any injuries, but rather I want you to share with us, as you're observing Mr. O'Keefe in that hospital room, what are you seeing and what is standing out to you?
I saw pooling of blood underneath his head. There was seepage of blood into the sheets. There was also swelling, discoloration, a large amount of blood pooling underneath his eyelids. There was no abrasions or injuries that I observed to that region. So to me, through my training experience, I took that as subject.
Not to medical, not to any medical observations, but just you as law enforcement.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'd ask you not to give your personal interpretations of what you saw. Rather, I want you to share with the jury what you saw through your view.
There was also a tiny cut laceration to the eyelid area.
You're pointing to your right eye. Could you be
Yes.
specific, please?
Also on the left nostril, there was a very small laceration there. Both were not actively bleeding. There were a series of cuts and bruises to the right arm, which extended from approximately mid forearm up to the mid tricep area of Mr. O'Keefe, and they were concentrated on the exterior of the arm. There was no other injury or marks on the interior or inside of the arm. There was also a bruise on that same arm on the back of the hand. It was light in color. It wasn't a profound discoloration as the eyes appeared to me. There were also injuries to abrasion or cuts, scrapes to the knee, I believe.
Which knee?
The right knee. I apologize.
You had first described swelling in the right eye, and then you had just said the eyes. Could you be specific? Was the swelling in one or both eyes when you saw Mr. O'Keefe?
When I saw Mr. O'Keefe, the swelling was in both eyes. It might not have been exactly symmetrical, but there was swelling, discoloration in both eyelids of Mr. O'Keefe. There was also blood pooling in the cavity of the eyeball, both sides of the eyeballs.
Do you know about what time it was that you visited Mr. O'Keefe and made these observations?
It was sometime between 12:30, 1 o'clock, and 2 o'clock, I would assume.
You mentioned that there was pooling on the back of Mr. O'Keefe's head. Did you look for any injury?
Yes, we looked for injury. All I could tell, there was bleeding happening. I could not tell exactly what the extent of the injury was, not being a medical professional.
You mentioned there were a pile of clothes in the floor. Is that uncommon?
No, it's not uncommon at all.
Did you have any opportunity, or did you decide to look at those clothes?
Yes, what happens, the reason those clothes are on the floor is that for medical therapy, for medical treatment, the victim has their clothing removed for access to the body. There's obviously all sorts of equipment and medical procedure that's done. So that clothes is discarded. We knew that it was Mr. O'Keefe's clothing. We knew that it would be important to aid us in the investigation. So that clothing was picked up, identified item by item, and bagged. It was in a soaking wet state with moisture and other debris on it.
When you are looking at Mr. O'Keefe, do you have to touch him and move him?
Yes, during our investigations, we're not simply looking at photographs. We are there in the scene. We are smelling it. We are touching it. We are, unfortunately, with certain pungent scenes, we were tasting it. That's the reality of us breathing in the scene when we're living it through the investigation.
Do you wear any type of protection?
Absolutely. We wear gloves. At times, we wear other PPE, personal protective equipment.
When you looked at Mr. O'Keefe's clothes, you said that you bagged them. Did anything stand out in particular about his set of clothing?
In particular, we were missing a sneaker of his. That was very significant to me. It caused me to have Michael Proctor contact the paramedics that transported Mr. O'Keefe to the hospital and confirm with them, conduct a secondary check that that sneaker was not left behind in the ambulance.
Why was the missing sneaker significant to you at that point?
At that point, our theory had evolved to a vehicle strike. based on the injuries, and I was suspecting that he was hit out of his shoes.
Is there a phrase that's common in these type of situations?
Yes.
What's that?
Knocked out of your shoes?
Did you know where the other sneaker was?
I did not, no. But I suspected, since it was missing, and once the reports came in that the paramedics, EMT personnel did not find the other sneaker, that it would be somewhere where Mr. O'Keefe was found or where he was initially struck by a vehicle.
Did you and Mr. Proctor have an opportunity around that time, 12:30, 1 o'clock, to go back to that address to look for the sneaker?
We did not know.
Why not?
Again, during the critical early hours of an investigation, timing is essential. We have to make sure we get to any and every location that could possibly have evidence and prevent that evidence from being destroyed, altered, or concealed. So we are prioritizing missions. And with the resources available at that time, I conferenced with my boss and advised him of the current status of the information that we had. And he stated that he would go out and marshal up resources to conduct a search.
Is this an example of the team approach of the state police at the homicide unit?
Objection. Sustained.
After having this information, making these observations of Mr. O'Keefe, yourself, and bagging the clothes, where did the evidence lead you next?
At this point, once we viewed the clothing and Mr. O'Keefe, we had to go talk to the last person that saw him, and that would have been, at the time, his girl.
Who'd you go see?
The defendant, Your Honor.
The prior question wasn't answered, so prior questions.
Did you know where Miss Reed was at that point?
Yes, we had learned that she traveled to her parents' home in Dighton.
Did you learn about any, or did you have any interest in any physical evidence at that point?
Yes. With the missing shoe, her stating that, did I hit him, and along that line of statements, I was interested in the vehicle that she was operating that night.
How far was Dighton from where you were at Good Samaritan Hospital?
Typically, I would say it's probably a 35, 45-minute drive. With the driving conditions, it took us all of an hour, 15 minutes.
Who was driving?
I was driving.
Were you in a issued vehicle, or were you in a personal vehicle?
No, I had to drive my personal pickup truck due to the weather. My cruiser would have never made the unplowed streets of the area.
Was Mr. Proctor with you?
He was.
Were you by his side the entire time?
Mr. Proctor and I were together the entire day.
You decided to go or drive towards Dighton. Did you ultimately make it to Dighton?
Yes, we did.
Do you know what time you arrived in Dighton approximately?
Approximately 3 p.m.
On your way down to Dighton, did you learn any further information beyond what you had known when you had left Mr. O'Keefe at Good Samaritan?
Yes, at one point, Michael Proctor took a call from Jen McCabe, and she further elaborated and provided information stating that she remembered.
Sustained.
After receiving that information, is there something specifically you wanted to look at when you got to Dighton? Yes. We wanted to look at the rear right tail light. Based on the information provided, it was allegedly to be...
Let me stop you there. I just wanted to know what you wanted to look at.
Yes, sir.
I don't want to relate conversations of somebody who's not here. And so you had an interest in looking at the right rear tail light?
Yes.
Do you know what type of vehicle you were looking for?
We were looking for a large black Lexus SUV.
When you made your way down to Dayton, you said you finally arrived. How did you know you were at the right address?
The defendant provided her parents' address to us.
Before you got to Dayton, after learning of new information and the information you already had, did you make any arrangements?
Yes.
Tell the jury what you did on the way down to Dayton.
On the way down, we contacted Dayton Police Department and gave them a heads up that we would be coming down for an investigation, and we were looking to most likely seize a vehicle. And we were requesting their assistance in contacting a local tow truck company that they were contracted with, and or also to assist us at the scene being a uniformed presence.
When you pulled up to the address, did you make any immediate observations while you were still inside your truck?
Yes, the road was not well plowed. There was only enough clearance for one vehicle. So it was difficult to find a place to park, and maneuverability was also challenging.
Did you make any observations of the home or the driveway before you got out of your truck?
Yes, the home is to the left of the driveway. The driveway was not plowed either. There was a large black Lexus SUV parked in the driveway.
Was the front of the SUV facing you or the back of the SUV?
The back of the SUV was closest towards us.
How far from the SUV were you when you first parked at that address?
Probably, it's the length of the driveway. Based on my memory now, I would probably estimate it to be 60 feet or so.
Did you make any observations of the SUV from that distance?
It was covered with snow, like it's been either sitting outside or driven outside in the snow, so it was exposed to the elements.
What was your next steps?
We waited for Dayton PD to arrive to assist us. Once they arrived, Michael Proctor and I exited and proceeded up the driveway. I told Michael...
Let me stop you with what you said. I want to just know what you observed.
Okay.
As you're walking up the driveway, how close to that SUV did you get at its closest?
At its closest, I got as close as me and the defense table, which is probably 10 to 12 feet.
From the 10 to 12 feet, did you notice anything remarkable about the SUV?
Yes, there was a large piece of red taillight cover missing from the vehicle.
After you made an observation of a large piece of the red taillight cover missing, did you do anything else relative to the SUV at that time?
Yes, I told Michael to get close.
I'm not interested in what he did. What did you do? What did you see?
I just saw the damaged, missing taillight cover. I did not touch it. We did not approach it with physical contact. So.
Did you see where Michael Proctor went?
Yes.
How close to the car or the vehicle did he get?
Within 3 feet.
Did he ever touch it?
No.
Where did you and Michael Proctor go next?
We proceeded to the front door of the home to make contact with the residents.
And how clearly did you see that missing piece? What's your level of certainty?
100%.
Did you knock on the door?
Yes, I did.
And were you invited in?
We were, but not through the front door due to the weather and the piled up snow. We couldn't open the storm door. Mr. Reed invited us into the home through the garage. He opened the garage door for us and welcomed us inside.
When you went inside, what did you see?
When I went inside, I saw Mr. Reed, Mrs. Reed, and the defendant sitting on the couch.
You've referred to the defendant a number of times As Ms. Reed, do you see the defendant here in the courtroom today?
I do.
And the person you spoke to that morning, can you point that person out and describe an article of clothing they're wearing?
She's sitting in the middle right there in front of me wearing a black suit with yellow colored metal buttons on it.
When you walked in, did you say that the defendant was sitting on a couch?
She was.
How close were you when you were speaking to her?
Within 12, 15 feet. We were in the same room, in the living room area.
Was Mr. Proctor there?
He was.
Was Mr. Proctor speaking to her?
He was.
Were you speaking to her at the same time or interchanging?
We were both communicating with her, a team approach.
I want to ask you about that conversation you had with Ms. Reed. Before I do, Your Honor, may I approach briefly?
Okay.
How we doing, everybody? How we doing? I got a Dunkin's today. Back to the strong stuff. How are we? How great was that today? Meeting Spacey Stacey. Cheating Stacey was there. I can't believe it. I loved it. It's great to see you. Hello, everybody. How are you? Justin, hello to you, sir. Dis, hello to you. How are you? I just thought I'd jump on doing a sidebar. Also got myself, I've not had one yet, so I got myself a Dunkin' Jam donut. So I'll have that when they come back from sidebar now. So yeah. Morning, everybody. Hope you're all having a... Oh, here we go. Hello, Charles. Hello, Girl. Hello, everybody. Coco, yes. Rhonda, hello. Hello, everyone. Right. I think there's still a sidebar. Hey, Tuddy Pip. What flavour Dunkin'? Just latte. Hot latte. So I go to Dunkin's and this old lady there, she's great. They won't let her work on the drive-through, only on the tills, because she likes to talk too much. She's a wonderful woman. I fall in love with her. She's amazing. She's like 80 odd. How are you doing, Duffy? Hello, Robin. Jelly donut. Oh, I think you said jam on the thing. So, Erin's in court. Oh yeah, she is next to the glazed donut. Oh, it's embarrassing today. I was speaking to Karen and her team, and said to Leslie, "Let's go," and all that. You know, I was like, "Oh, good luck with Bukaki today." He's like, "Oh, fucking idiot! Why do you say Bukaki for the Karen and the attorneys?" I was like, "Oh, mortified now. Mortified. What a dummy I am sometimes." But he's so used to saying Bukaki. Do you know what I mean? You don't think. So yeah, good luck, eh? Good luck today, everyone. Bukaki today, yeah. Let's fucking go. And I'm like, oh, you fucking idiot. Anyway, Jay, hello, my darling. There you go. Team Ocasio, hey, morning to you. And morning to LJ. It's great to see LJ today. Oh, where's it gone? I've fucking got it here somewhere. LJ, give me. What's LJ give me today? Hang on, where is it? Oh, I need to find it. I need to find it. I will find it. Miss Watts, yes, good morning. Hey, Deb, hey, everybody. Oh, yeah, can you imagine how embarrassing that is in front of a team full of friggin' attorneys? But Leslie was great again. So, Leslie, thanks for destroying the smashed it yesterday. He was like, thumbs up. Karen was like, oh, you're still here? He's like, yeah, another 3 weeks. Got to be a long day, Sweeney says. But I'm mortified now. Looking back at him, like, oh, fuck. Can you imagine saying Bukaki to, you know, oh, I'm embarrassed. Gonna be a long day. It is. I had last night steak baguette with cheese and stuff with garlic and stuff from Brendan. She made me some to make tonight as well. So steak cheese sub, delicious as well. Dennis wasn't happy though. He wanted it all for himself. Right, why are they? No, still up there. So he's planning on doing something. Don't know what though. Oh, Heather potty mouth. Yeah, for you. Not embarrassing for you, because that's what you would say. No, but you know, I should have said Buchanan. You know, because it is like I don't think that a dentist would tell me a tiny little does not like that kind of language and stuff. So, um, yeah, I'm you know I should have been a bit more classy. Hey, cousin Jill, how are you, my darling? How are you? Hope you're well. Nice to see you. And Spacey Stacey, it was so nice to see Spacey Stacey today. She's cheating away somewhere, so she'll be around. But she's definitely coming back for Hippie Chick, Lisa Reed, and all that. We'll try and make a weekend and see if McCarthy's or something, you know. Erin Hack, there you go. Joni, morning, my darling. How are you, Joni? How's Florida? Hope as well. Erin Hack, we saw a lot. We were shouting this morning, Erin Hack, there's Erin Hack. Every time we see one of these.
Erin Hack, she drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hack, she drives a bus all day long.
Oh, hang on a minute. I need to find something here. Oh, here it is. I got it. Hang on, people. I got it. Oh, shit.
So is it appropriate for me to give an instruction right now, Mr. Brennan?
I would defer to counsel.
Mr. Jackson, you want me
I'm
to
not
give
asking for
a
one.
humane practice instruction?
Yes.
Yes. All right. So, folks, you're about to hear testimony regarding a statement or statements that were allegedly made by or attributed to Ms. Reed. I'm going to instruct you in more detail at the end of the case about this matter. However, I want you to understand that at this time, as the statements are offered into evidence, that before you may consider the content of any such statement made by the defendant as evidence, you're going to have to make a preliminary determination about whether or not it can be considered by you as evidence at all. In your determination, at the end of the case, you're not to consider any such statement by the defendant as evidence, even though it's presented to you through a witness at trial, unless from all the evidence in the case you first determine that the Commonwealth has proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Ms. Reed made the statements she's alleged to have made, and that she made it voluntarily, freely, and rationally. All right, go ahead, Mr. Brennan.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, I want you to begin from when you were in the living room, your beginning conversation with the defendant, the presence of both her father and mother. You're with Mr. Proctor. Can you share with us the conversation that you had with the defendant?
Yes. She stated that she's willing to answer our questions, but she didn't want to go into too many details. That's how the conversation began. She provided us the fact that Mr. O'Keefe was hanging out with a friend of his at 5 p.m. at the One Meadows Ave residence, following which he proceeded to C.F. McCarthy's in Canton, where the defendant stated that she met him approximately at 9 p.m. She was drinking vodka sodas. Mr. O'Keefe was consuming Bud Light beer. After C.F. McCarthy's, they proceeded to the Waterfall Grill and Bar. At this point, the defendant was asked if she brought a beverage with her from C.F. McCarthy's to the Waterfall establishment, to which she stated she didn't think so. After the Waterfall, the defendant stated that she dropped Mr. O'Keefe off at 34 Fairview. She was asked if she saw him go in the house. She stated no, she did not see him go in the house. She was asked about the damage to her rear taillight, to which she stated, quote, "I don't know how I did it last night," end quote. Once she provided us with the fact that she dropped him off and never saw him go in the house, she was asked to provide details about her leaving. She stated that she made a 3-point turn and left. She was asked to provide some explanation of how Mr. O'Keefe sustained those injuries that he had. She did not.
Let me stop you there. Did you get an answer to your question about how he sustained the injuries or the details about the 3-point turn?
No, I did not.
You mentioned that when you were at Good Samaritan Hospital, you saw blood on the back of Mr. O'Keefe's head.
Yes.
Did you ask the defendant anything about that injury?
Yes, we asked about the injuries that Mr. O'Keefe had, that he had been displaying, and whether or not he had those injuries the night prior at either McCarthy's or Waterfall, to which the defendant stated she didn't see any injuries on him. But then she provided a statement saying that Mr. O'Keefe bumped his head 2 nights prior and asked her about it, which to me seemed kind of strange. But
without the commentary, after she told you that Mr. O'Keefe had bumped his head 2 nights prior and that he had asked about it or she had asked about it?
She stated that he had bumped his head 2 nights prior and Mr. O'Keefe asked her about it.
Did she say when Mr. O'Keefe asked her about the bump on his head from the few nights before?
No, she did not.
Did the conversation conclude?
Yes, it did.
After the conversation concluded, what was your next step?
Once the conversation concluded, the defendant was advised that her vehicle is being seized and her cell phone was also seized.
Were there any other items at that point that you were seizing other than the cell phone and the vehicle?
Not from that location, no.
Did you have a warrant at that point?
We did not, no.
Did you have authority to seize items prior to having a warrant?
I'll allow that.
Well, what is the process when you want to obtain items but you don't have a warrant? What process do you go through?
We seized them to prevent any alteration, destruction of the evidence that could be contained on those items pending a warrant. They are secured. They're not touched or processed by us. The process of obtaining a warrant includes writing an affidavit justifying.
Objection. Yeah, we don't need to hear any of this part.
Understood. Understood. Did you ultimately obtain both the phone and the vehicle?
Yes, we did.
Describe how the vehicle was seized. What happened?
The defendant provided her key card. It's like a credit card size key fob for the vehicle to allow the ignition to start. It was driven onto a flatbed tow truck, secured, and then we followed it from Dighton to the Canton Police Department.
Was video ever provided that showed part of that vehicle being loaded onto the tow truck?
Yes, it was.
Have you ever reviewed that video?
Yes, I did.
When you were at Dighton and the defendant's Lexus was being put on the tow truck, about what time was that?
It was approximately 4:16, 4:15 in the afternoon on the 29th of January, 2022.
Now, you mentioned that you took a cell phone. Are there parts or people, participants on the team that handle that specific type of evidence?
Yes, we have troopers that are specialized, trained, and have expertise in digital forensic analysis, extraction, and processing of digital devices.
Is that something you do?
I am trained in certain portions of it, but I am not an expert like them.
Did you manipulate the phone in any way?
No.
Did you see Mr. Proctor manipulate the phone in any way?
I don't recall seeing that, no.
Before the vehicle was moved or during the loading of the tow, did either you or Mr. Proctor go back anywhere near that vehicle?
We were near the vehicle once it was unloaded, but we never touched it.
Okay.
This motherfucker making up lies. So last time, if you remember, he said they would never near the back, but then the video showed that they were, the inverted video. And Jackson objected. It's Jackson's doing cross, Lisa. Hey, Lisa Reed, how are you doing, my darling? How are you doing? So now, oh yeah, we were close to it. Yeah, your story's changing a lot now from the last time, Bukaki, whatever his name is. You're not special needs, Erin. I love you. You know that. It was funny every time there was a yellow bus. I was like, Erin Hack. Erin Hack, she's there. You're special to us, my darling. Josie Hot Mama, hello. Dana Leonard's in chat. How you doing, brother? We did this bump on the head topic come from during the Dan interview. There's a lot of new topics here, Dana. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Dayton, that's it. Hello, Katie. Oh. Oh. Well, Jackson's obviously objecting now, and he'll be going back up saying, well, where was this in the other time that he testified? It's convenient that you coming up with new testimony, mofos.
Jurors, I'm going to strike the last portion of that testimony.
From the point you went in and spoke to the defendant until the vehicle was placed in the back of the flatbed, did you ever go back near the vehicle and touch it in any way?
No.
Did you ever see Mr. Proctor go back near that vehicle and touch it in any way?
No.
You mentioned that the tow was loading the vehicle, the defendant's Lexus, around 4:15?
I believe so, yes.
Did you join the tow truck driver, or did you keep your separate vehicle at that point?
We traveled in my...
I'll allow it.
I drove my vehicle and followed the tow truck back to the Canton Police Department.
Where was Mr. Proctor?
In my front passenger seat.
During that time, had you made arrangements or did you receive any information about other members of the team engaging in any searches relative to this case?
Yes, I have.
And what did you learn?
I learned that Detective Lieutenant Tully had dispatched other members of our unit to 34 Fairview and other resources from the Massachusetts State Police to assist him in a search for the missing shoe.
Do you know what time those other members arrived or began to arrive at 34 Fairview?
Objection.
You begin your travels at 4:15 p.m. back to the Canton Police Department. Why did you choose to bring the vehicle to the Canton Police Department if the Canton police detectives were not working on this case anymore?
They had a heated storage facility, being the Sally Port. We needed to preserve the vehicle as best we could away from the elements. And it was also in close proximity to our office, also to process the vehicle and get the search warrant from the local Courthouse would have been more convenient for us.
Why was a heated sally port or a heated garage important to you?
The vehicle was impacted with snow that accumulated, and also from traveling on the highways, it was packed with a shell of snow covering the exterior of it. So it would melt away in a heated sally port.
Were you intending on having other resources or other team members or other units available to look at the vehicle at some point?
Yes, we were.
Who were you intending? Who did you expect would have to look at the vehicle in the future?
For one, we'd have to document the exterior of it with photographs. That would be crime scene services section. We would process it for fingerprints, which would be also service the crime scene services section provides. We would, if needed, take swabs for DNA or other latent evidence. So that would be the chemist, as well as if the authority was there to process the internal workings, the computer chips, and the infotainment system of the vehicle. And that would be a digital forensics expert that's trained in that field.
Would an unheated garage or sally port impede that?
Yes.
Given that Canton Police Department was not now part of the active investigation, did you have any concerns bringing it to the Canton Police Department?
No.
You said you left Dighton at 4:15. What time approximately did you and Mr. Proctor and that Lexus arrive at the Canton heated sally port garage area?
We arrived at the Canton Police Department at 5:30, and the vehicle was unloaded and placed into the garage at 5:35 p.m.
Did you and Mr. Proctor go into the garage?
Yes, we did.
And in the garage, what were you doing?
We helped facilitate putting yellow.
I'm going to ask you what you were doing and then what you saw Mr. Proctor doing, rather than use we. I want to be very specific about what you did and saw. What were you doing?
I helped put up yellow caution tape around the vehicle to prevent anyone from coming near it and touching it.
Were there any other persons in that area other than you and Mr. Proctor?
There were members of the Canton Police Department.
Did you make observations of the vehicle once you had it in that sally port area?
Yes, I did.
You mentioned that it was packed with snow. Was the snow still on it when you brought it into the sally port?
Yes, there was.
Did you wipe the car down or clear
No.
the car of the snow?
No.
Did you touch the vehicle in any way with your hands?
No.
Did you ever see Mr. Proctor touch that vehicle?
No, he did not.
Objection. I'll sustain it. I'll strike that. Ask it differently, Mr.
Did you ever see Michael Proctor touch that vehicle while you were in the sally port area?
I did not.
How long did you remain in the sally port area for, do you know?
We remained in the Sally Port area approximately until 5:51 and change, based on the best of my memory.
After you left the Sally Port area, where did you go?
We left the Sally... I apologize.
Go ahead. If you can say first what you did and then wait for the next question, please, Sergeant.
I left the Sally Port area and proceeded inside the Canton Police Department.
Where was Mr. Proctor?
He was with me.
By your side?
Yes.
Did he ever leave your sight?
I'm sure at some point he walked away from me, but I can't. We were traveling together all day.
You went into a different part of the Canton Police Department?
Yes.
Where did you go?
Into the dispatch area, and then the conference room upstairs later on.
Why did you go up to the conference room?
The conference room was provided for us to use as a meeting location. The members of our unit that had assisted at the 34 Fairview Road scene, had traveled back to Canton Police, and we were meeting there to share, exchange information based on what we had learned with our portions of the investigation. That way everyone's on the same page at that point.
Did you meet, is this team, is it called a CERT team?
There is a CERT team.
Do you know if the CERT team was the team that went to 34 Fairview?
Yes, I do.
Did you meet with the entire CERT team that night at the Canton Police Department, or some members?
Not the entire team, no.
When you had the meeting in that room, who did you meet with?
In that room, I specifically remember being Detective Lieutenant Tully, myself, Michael Proctor, and other members of our homicide and narcotics section assigned to the Norfolk District Attorney's Office.
Did you discuss the evidence you had to that point?
Yes.
Regarding 34 Fairview Road, did you develop or decide any plans to physically go back to that area?
Yes, I did.
And what was the plan?
The plan was to take shovels and rakes and other gardening equipment and go back to that location to excavate for additional evidence.
When did you make the decision that you were going to go back to 34 Fairview?
It was that evening.
Why did you decide you were going to go back at some point?
During the recall of all the information learned and sharing of that information with other members of our investigative team, it was realized that Mr. O'Keefe was wearing a black baseball hat, and at this point in time, that article of clothing was still missing.
Was there something impeding a full and complete investigation of the scene?
At 34 Fairview?
Yes.
Yes. The heavy, large amount of snow that had accumulated over the last 12 hours or so heavily hindered our investigation of that immediate scene.
When you were debriefed, did you learn the area where the CERT team had spent most of their time searching?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that, sir?
When you were debriefed, were you informed the area that the CERT team spent most of their time searching?
I don't recall on the specifics of it, no.
Okay. Now, at some point, did you obtain a registry of motor vehicle record and certificate for the Lexus that you had towed?
Yes, we did.
May I approach?
Yes.
So do you recognize this?
Yes, I do.
And if you can take a look at the following pages. And what is that, sir?
It is the Massachusetts Registry of Motor Vehicle title, history, and registration inquiry for a black and color Lexus LX year model 2022, bearing Massachusetts registration 3GC684, registered to Karen Reed.
Do I move this document as evidence?
No objection, Your Honor.
Exhibit 84.
Thank you. As part of your continued investigation, did you have an opportunity to obtain documents and items?
Yes.
Did you listen to audio recordings that were included statements of the defendant?
Yes, I did.
Did you listen to audio recordings from different sources?
Yes, I did.
And what do some of those sources include?
Dateline 2020, Gretchen Voss, Fox 25, various media platforms.
I want to walk through some of the evidence in chronological order of date. So going back to June 29, 2022, at the hospital you obtained some items.
Yes, sir.
Did you bring those items with you today?
Yes, I did.
I want to talk about the progress of those items from when you first obtained them until today. You mentioned that they were clothes that you obtained at the hospital of Mr. O'Keefe.
Yes, sir.
And you shared with us that they were wet. You put them in bags.
Yes, sir.
That night, where did those clothes go when you left the hospital?
Those clothes, while bagged up, they remained in the back cab portion behind my driver's seat of my pickup truck on the floorboard.
Where did you bring them that night?
That bag containing all those clothing traveled with me around the area as we investigated, and then after the debrief at Canton PD, we brought them directly here to the Canton office of the district attorney.
Did you have those items with you at the Canton Police Department?
They were in my truck. I didn't bring them into the.
I see.
The
they remained in your truck while you were in the Canton Police Department?
Once I placed that bag in the back of my truck, I did not touch until I removed it from the truck at the Canton District Attorney's office to bring it in.
When did you remove it from your truck and bring it into the District Attorney's office?
Probably around 8 p.m. on the 29th of January 2022.
When you brought the clothes inside, where did you bring them?
We brought them to the temporary evidence processing area within the District Attorney's office in the State Police section of the office where we have our desks and workspaces. There's a designated area at the time for evidence processing.
What did you do with the clothes once you got them into the secure area in the District Attorney's office?
Once the clothing was in that secure area, we had to lay them out to dry.
What you did, if you could.
I had to lay them out to dry them. So I took a butcher paper, laid it out on the floor, and each item I removed and laid out onto that butcher paper to dry.
Was anybody with you helping you?
Yes.
And who's that?
Michael Proctor.
Why did you lay out the clothing items one by one separately?
Each clothing item needs to dry naturally and prevent moisture from being trapped. That moisture, if trapped, could develop mold and damage any DNA evidence that we could retrieve. Scientists could retrieve from the item. To prevent that, we dried each item individually, separating each item for better airflow.
How long did it take for those items to dry?
Several days.
And were they in that secure area on the butcher paper for several days?
Yes, sir.
Are there times when that separate area was left alone, nobody watching?
Yes, sir.
Were those clothes ultimately moved from that area?
Ultimately, they were moved, yes.
Did you personally remove them from that area?
No, I did not.
Did you know if they were bagged and put into evidence?
I do know they were bagged and put into evidence.
Is there an evidence locker at that office?
Yes, there is.
Is it a secure area?
Yes, it is.
Does every officer or trooper have access to that evidence room?
No, they do not.
Did you again see those items at a later date?
Yes, I did.
And have you seen those items since?
Yes, I have.
The items, the clothing items you took from the hospital, do you remember what items they were?
Yes, I do.
Can you share with us your memory of what items they are?
It was a two-tone gray sweatshirt, light material sweatshirt. It was an orange t-shirt. It was a pair of blue jeans, a belt, and a pair of underwear boxers.
And did you bring those clothing items with you today?
Yes, I did.
beginning with the pants, do you have them with you up at the stand, Mr. O'Keefe's pants?
Yes.
Could you produce it, please?
Yes, sir.
Do you have gloves, Trooper Mechanic?
Yes, I do.
I'd move this item into evidence.
No objection.
With the court's permission, I'd ask the trooper to show the item to the jury.
Yes, go right ahead.
Thank you. May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Did you learn during your conversations with the search team and other members of the team that a sneaker was found at 34 Fairview?
Yes, I did.
Have you seen the photographs relative to that sneaker?
Yes, I have.
And you mentioned when you were at the hospital there was a sneaker? One?
Yes,
Do you have that sneaker with you?
I do.
Could you produce it, please?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, I'd move this item into evidence.
No objection.
Could I have the court's permission for the trooper to show it to the jury? Trooper, is that the sneaker that was at the hospital when you visited Mr. O'Keefe?
No, sir. This is the sneaker from 34 Fairview.
Could I have that marked? What, is that a left or a right sneaker, sir?
This is the left sneaker. Excuse me, this is the right sneaker from 34 Fairview Road, Kansas.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sure. If you could put the seeker back in the bag and let Mr. Brennan bring the bag over, please.
from 34 Ferry Road, Kansas.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sure. If you
Oh, host has muted you. Thank you, Mexi. Right, I'm back. I got controls over the for the next, and up until lunch, I will have controls over the stream. So if it goes tits up, then you know what we're gonna do, people. You know who to blame. Hey, Dana. Yes, there was a left shoe. There you go, Frosty. I'm here. Hey, David, how are you? How's Mertha? He said left, and he's obviously right, idiot. Right, we'll see what Jackson's going to say now. Druid, how are you, fella? Nice to see you, brother. Right, prepping here. I've had enough of this mofo. He's having it. There you go. I'll put myself up there. Hello, Lee. Oops. Kiki, that was me yelling hello at my little car a while ago. Dylan, I hope to meet you soon. Hey, Kiki. Hopefully see you soon. I'll be down in, obviously, court tomorrow. Then we're doing a standout at the town hall in Canton tomorrow, 11 till 1, I believe. Then Sunday, Legacy Place, 10 till 12 and a half, 12 till 2, then at Canton about Chris Albert resigning. To the South Shore and have a little lobster roll. I'm not sure about a lobster roll, but I think Erica Walsh has got to be going somewhere down south there somewhere, South Shore. Caught up Merthyr, sunny, warm. There you go, fella. Nice to hear that, buddy. Kiki, where were you, Kiki? Were you in Dedham shouting? Keith, you need to come down. You got 3 weeks to come down to Dedham. I need to see you, buddy. How these people live themselves. I know. Cross see Miss Piggy when I look at Bev. I cannot see Miss Piggy. There you go. I'll call Proctor as a hostile witness. So I wasn't sure if he was going to call Proctor, but he's definitely calling Proctor now after all this. We're up break. We're going for break. Erica Walsh will jump on now.
These things happen when you have a lot of evidence. So we will see you at 11.
All rise, please. Jurors, close your notebooks. Follow me.
Okay, I'll just text Erica now. Also, why can I not boost it? I can't boost the stream. They messed up some recess, absolutely. Let me just text Hot
Just let me
Mom.
know and I'll come right back up.
Your Honor, may I?
Yes. Yes.
May I, during the break, in the company of a representative from the defense team, speak to Trooper Buchanan about this issue?
I have no problem with that. Do you, Mr. Jackson?
No, no problem at all.
Yes, you may.
Thank you.
All right.
All right. Walshy, here she is, Walshy. How are we? Hey, Karen. Hope to see you soon, my darling. Haha, I'm not sure about that, but yeah. Wall Street, are you muted? No. Yes, you muted.
Hey,
Wall.
what's up?
That's the big mouth we love.
Look at all the people we got here. And then we got people across the street setting up. Got flags setting up.
There you go.
Oh my God.
Scotty's there, as always.
Yep. We're all here hanging out.
There you go.
And on the wall, they're not giving us a hard time. We got the TV going. So
There
half
you
hour,
go.
what'd they say, a half hour?
Or is it? I didn't hear, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah, that's what the glare said anyway. It's a half hour session, whatever they're called, break.
Yeah, both to be from 10 to 11. I think.
Wild.
Tima Castro. Hey, by the way, Tima Castro, LJ made this today.
Erica, do you need a? I know. I got one too. He's so good at. She's so talented. It's wild.
She is so talented.
Ah,
Thank you, LJ.
LJ's the best. I'm gonna yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no. I was just setting it up. I think I'm gonna maybe put it in the shade. Come down here. Just wanted to show everybody the crowd. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me do this. Okay, there's the chat. Hi, Dennis. I love you guys so much.
There's Jack as well.
No, that's fine.
No, do you want me to take it off?
No, it's fine.
Are you sure?
I'm fine. Perfect.
Is Brandy got the TV out? Is she?
Huh?
Has Brandy got her TV out?
Yes. Sorry, I thought I showed it. Yes, she
No,
does. Everybody's lined up on the side. We try to stay out of everybody's way. Yeah. It's funny, right? We've had two women walk by. One woman said,
That's fine.
One woman said, I love that you guys are here, but I have to pretend like I don't. And then another woman said, oh my God, I love your numbers today.
Oh, okay, because there's some more people there. Happy days.
Hold on, sorry.
That's fine. Look at my Dunkins today, people. Dennis Sweeney took me to Dunkins. We had Dunkins.
Dennis Sweeney said what?
I went to Dunkins to get my coffee. I needed it this morning.
Oh, Dunkin' Donuts. I got a Starbucks. Someone picked one up for me.
So I've got a poll going. Honeydew, which one's the best? Honeydew, Mary Lou's, Dunkins, or Starbucks?
I don't even think I've ever had Mary Lou's. I mean, I'm sorry. I lied. Not Mary Lou's. I don't even think I've had Honeydew.
I will never go to Honeydew's for a hot coffee ever again.
Why? What happened?
No, it's just not good.
It's not good.
So
you know
the
what's
ice.
funny? Honeydew is owned by, actually funny, a kind of sidebar, right? It's a funny story. So Honeydew, well, at least a few Honeydews are owned by a allegedly corrupt mayor. Isn't that funny?
That is typical, though, isn't it?
Right? I guess he married into the family, his wife's family, like either I don't know if they started it or they just own a few honeydews in the North Shore. They might even own the one out there. I'm not even sure. I'd have to check. But isn't that crazy? And he's being sought after. He's like been sought after for years.
The hot coffee's just too weak, but the ice drinks are nice. But
nice,
Robert
yeah.
says McDonald's.
So where was the thing? Like, where's the? Oh, I can't take. I'm not on YouTube. What's up? Thank you. Hold on 1 second, Phil. I'm trying to get myself.
That's right. You carry on. That's fine. Owen, family started the honeydew tree. There you go, Lauren Sacco. Once that go.
Oh, somebody else in Connecticut just showed up too.
Dropping kids off at school. Like, yeah, it's a good day.
Still down there, Lauren.
Hi,
Still down there.
The only thing that made me nervous is I
Now,
had my truck like this.
the ice drinks, I agree with this.
Well, I was all of a sudden I see the sign for
I
the
like
bumpers
the ice
on the
drinks.
so I pulled over and took the water. I was like, I don't want to do this, but I got kids I got to pick up. I don't want to go to jail today, so I got some markers. I'll put it back on when I get home.
Yeah.
Lulu Bell. How was you, my darling? Lulu Bell's coming to get
My sunglasses were in my pocket.
You can go there tomorrow.
Hi.
Yeah, oh, there you go. Those are big ones.
A woman showed up a little while ago from Connecticut. She was like, I can't, it just took a long time because of traffic. And then what?
I want to find out who he is.
What guy?
Right there, the hat. See, there he is. He's right here.
Takes
The
pictures
black
of
hat.
everything, everyone.
He is right now.
He was following the
Tell
route.
Dylan I'm-
Oh, no worries, Lauren.
Was he in a car?
Then he goes in the court.
Oh, head is still there.
Just hanging out. It's the first time down there.
Is he taking pictures of people?
Oh, you know what?
There you go. Tim is still there, Dennis. Head, keep in order. There's lots of people down there, people. It's great to see all these people down there. I love it because this is what we need.
But I'm going to ask Hardman. Run him.
Hello, hello. How are you? Bye.
Hang on, I just need to get this back up here and then glazed alone. I've tried the jelly donuts, but not the glazed ones yet. Sasmas. Well, Kiki doesn't drink coffee. Kiki, are you like 18 or something, Kiki? You must be young, Kiki. I can't go a day without coffee. Iced tea, all you. Oh no, iced tea. Okay, I don't like it personally, but I can get you. I get you. You see, Dennis, Tim was in the middle of everybody. The hens are talking. Tim was there. You hear him. JP Licks. Okay.
How you doing?
Potential green card wifey. Yeah, I need a good wifey.
Really
Right.
great. You have to like take her dumps out of less.
I've got less than 3 weeks left here. That's smart. Who's that guy, Tim? Is he dressed as a hen?
I want. Oh, really?
Eric, will be right back. She went to chase somebody.
Hey, Timber, can you hear us?
Huh?
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Dennis is saying, who's that guy, Timber? Is he dressed as a hen?
Yeah.
He can hear you.
That dude those takes pictures every day. Eric just went to follow him.
Oh, good. But what's the crowd like, Timber? Is it good? You enjoy it?
Yeah. Bigger than normal.
But you've been down this since 5:30.
Huh?
You've been down this since 5:30. 5:30.
Yeah. I'm leaving soon because
Before lunch.
I don't want to see Hank walk by.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. So Timber's there every morning, 5:30. He's one of the first people there. So that's the score for you. He's always there, people. If you go down in the morning, if you want to go down early, Timber's there. He's literally always there early. So we tend to get there about 6:45. We got there early today. Dennis Sweeney, he must have pissed the bed this morning because he was 10 minutes early picking me up this morning.
I like Melanie during the day just because she's behind a little bit. And so
Here we go. Keithan, hello, Tiger. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you in chat. How are you? Hope you're well, my darling.
It was like the moment I missed, you'll hit the rewind and like, let's listen to that stupid shit again.
Brockton, Brockton's in the north, is it? I think.
Like a really funny
No, I think they'll hold me. I just gotta.
Got the one line is usually, but I don't know. I think she's like.
Hey, Hamburger. How you doing, fella?
Trying to not show by.
Trisha Mack, Trisha, yeah, here she is. In Timber, we believe. Hey, Trisha, we love you, Trisha. How are you, my darling? Hopefully see you again the weekend, Legacy Place or something. Or live on Monday.
Adam Lally.
What's Dylan doing?
Hey, Neil.
What's up, Dill?
How we doing, fella? He's still there?
Not bad, you know. What are we looking at? The sky?
Yeah, we were looking at Timber.
That's the sky.
We're looking at you now. So this is Neil. Everyone knows Neil now.
Oh, my hat's crooked. I can't tell.
No, he looks good. He looks good, brother.
I don't know. Can't. It's the angle. Oh, here we go.
It looks good.
That is what it is. Dennis, let's go, Dennis.
And hey, thank you as well because you were the cameraman earlier on, so you were awesome. You know,
I'm on the team now, I guess, unofficially.
You're no nothing unofficial. You're there official now. You know,
It's like a wrestler that just came out like NWO and just jumped in. Like, who's this new? It's Sting.
Yeah, if you hadn't done that, me and Erica were fucked because I forgot. So
all right, go. Going on. We're on a break right now. I won't tell you why I want to break, but Scott knows why. I think Scott told you already, right, Dylan? What happens at 11 o'clock? Bathroom break.
Bathroom break.
For Auntie.
Oh, right. Okay.
I didn't want to say it, but
I scared the shit out of
Fine.
me.
comes Erica. I'm kicking me off.
Guys,
Trisha
sorry.
wants to brag. It's all right. It's all good.
Me and Jack were just chasing down a creep.
There you go. There you
This
go.
guy, he came by before. I think Tim said he got a picture of him, but he comes by and he takes like random pictures of people and signs, and then like turns around and like jets off. So we were just trying to figure out who he was.
Did you find out?
No, I got to the corner. I was behind him. He had his AirPods in. He didn't know I was behind him. He shit himself. Jack saw it. Jack goes, he didn't know what to do when he turned around and seen you standing right there. And then he ran across and went into the bagel shop. I go, he goes, he did not want to go in there. He was just trying to get away from the both of us. Trisha, cut the shit.
No, you're good.
Gonna get us all in trouble.
If you sit down with people, there's
What's going
protection
on?
everywhere.
So look at this. Lisa brought us. Look at all the snacks Lisa brought us. And then this woman from Indiana just came. She's here earlier. But Lisa brought us snacks, and a lady dropped off snacks last week. So everybody's treating us good out here.
Yeah, the Indiana. Oh, I forgot her name
No,
now.
I know.
I
What
forget
did you
her
say,
name.
Lev?
The girl from Indiana, I forget her name. She drove 12.5 hours to get there.
Yeah, that's what somebody said. I know. I was just telling her too that a gentleman just showed up from Connecticut too. Another woman from Connecticut. She said it was supposed to only be like a 2-hour drive. It ends up being like a 4. I want to try to get my. I'm gonna grab this speaker. I'm gonna see if I can.
That's all right. We've got Neil back. Neil's back now. Look at Deputy Neil.
Oh, he's back.
He's back. He's
Riding lady, we missed you today. You weren't here, right? I don't think she was.
Who's that?
Riding lady. Riding lady.
No, she wasn't there today. No.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, is it Rhodey? Oh, but
That's Rhode Island lady. I call her Rhodey.
Oh, Rhodey. I learned the
Yeah,
nicknames, you know.
Yeah, that's what
She'll
it
be
is.
back now
I
next
go
week.
by the YouTube name sometimes.
What part of Indiana? Oh, man.
Oh, ask her. Is she still there?
12
Ask her.
hours. Hey, the part that's 12 hours from here.
Yeah. I did tell her this morning that you were coming, hippie chick.
Who?
Hippie chick from Indiana as well. She's coming
Oh.
next week or in a couple of weeks. So.
Oh yeah, you did say that. Yes.
So she wanted to know where the other one was from. Hippie chick's getting jealous here, hippie chick. But interesting. She said she's this lady
I'll
from
be right
Indiana.
back.
That's fine. You carry on. Was saying that.
Yes. You're what?
This one I'm gonna sit on too, so I'm just rocking up. You're good, yeah. Yep. I'm just when people sit down, it's
Hey,
just
guys.
sit down.
Scotty. Marianne.
I don't know. But the
That's him.
lady from Indiana
That's a
drove
gentleman. None of us know. He stops and
12 and
takes
a half
pictures.
hours. She a young girl.
Creeps away.
And I'm not sure she's supposed to be. Oh,
This guy right here. We don't know why he does this, but he's doing it. So. No, I don't know.
Yesterday he was following Nathan and Mystery. And when he went with us, like,
Yeah, but usually everyone says hi to us. Hi. I don't know. Oh, okay, cool. He must be here with some media company. I don't fucking know.
It looks like it. His pants look like it.
I don't know. Look at this. It's like the old days. Camping outside of the courthouse.
oh, that's nice.
Not tailgating. Trisha. No, I'm just kidding.
Trisha would be tailgated.
Trisha's the best. Hold on. There we go. I had it down a little because it was up towards me.
That's
So.
fine. If you see the young girl from Indiana, ask her where she's from in Indiana. Hippie chick's asking.
Okay, hold on. Where are you from in Indiana?
Fort Wayne.
What is it?
Fort Wayne.
Fort Wayne.
Fort Wayne, I know that.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. We have somebody else from Indiana too, I guess.
Yeah, she is. She's more central.
She's more central, I guess. Yep. We got them from all over. Hold on one second. I'm trying to pull this out. I need to get a better one. Anywho, yeah. So we got our little gang here today. If you want to come talk, you can. It's gonna be on this side though. There we go. There's the crowd. How's everybody doing?
Look at that. It's a nice view there. Look at that. It's Brandy's
Yeah, I'm
there.
trying to get us connected to the speaker so we can all hear you. Let me see if it shows up.
I've got control of the stream for the next couple of hours as well, so I'm gonna draw shit all over that press.
My garden.
I don't see iHome. I'm up. I don't know how.
Why am I sitting here?
Does this even work with other phones? I don't know.
Yelling and my dogs are cowering in the corner.
Oh, no idea. Where's Mighty Meat to see Brandy?
Oh, it's on. All right.
I don't.
Let's
Is
see.
this gonna be some sort of karaoke?
If not, you just sit.
When you need to connect something, you look on the bottom, right, to see.
Yeah.
Nope, not connecting to that. What do I want to connect to?
Stay home once in a while if it's like a big day or something.
On the court, no bullshit and fraud around.
iHome, got it. Yes, yes, yes. Please connect. Please connect. Please connect.
Every now and again I get a little bit. We lost her, but she might come back. Hey, who's Tracy Marie here?
Yeah, I usually keep a home and
Hang on.
down here and stuff like
Hello,
that.
one great for mom.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, I love it. We have the speaker going.
Happy days. Turn around, right round. Look at that. We got some karaoke going.
Yep. We're gonna do a karaoke night at Dana's house. That's why I want to sit down for a couple minutes and get some work done. I've been like literally, so I feel bad because I've been strapped with you. I don't want to do that to you. So I have actually the gentleman. I have to call him back today. I'm gonna take care of that the next go around with
I know.
You know how we were gonna do karaoke in Chinese? I was thinking I'm gonna talk to Dana and Tracy. I don't know if they have any like decent Chinese down by them. I don't know what the deal is like on the cultural Chinese food. I have the Chinese food, but you know everything's different. But I want to introduce you to like Massachusetts Chinese food because it's really good.
Tracy's in chat, so maybe she knows about Chinese. Also, here he is.
Oh, Anthony just texted me. He's not watching, obviously, but love y'all.
Hey, Anthony. Love you, Anthony.
I showed him how you guys said hi to him the other night. He was texting me about this morning. I have to send him the radio clip.
Oh, we love Anthony. You're so cute. It's unbelievable.
We have all of you great gentlemen in our movement. I'm so proud of all of you.
Hey, Katie. This week is supposed to be really bad rain, so I said I would come back on the stream this week.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah. It was nice. I met everyone this morning. It was good. It's just difficult because you got to remember Mexi work as well. So I don't want to rely on Mexi all the time to stream. So.
Wow, good. Yeah. If you want to stand in front of it, you can. Come talk to her.
My mom just told me to turn around.
No. I know. Don't want to offend anybody. Hey, how you doing?
How you doing?
What's up, kid? How are you? Good kid, local kid, union kid.
Oh, yeah, Court is back 11 people. So.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Zach?
Court's back 11.
Literally everything.
Yeah. Hi, Patricia. So I love StreamYard because in StreamYard I can see both stream live messages. But when I go into YouTube, I have to pick a show which to comment on. Now the thing is, right, is in StreamYard on my phone, it says join the chat. But it won't let me. It will not connect to my YouTube. I cannot figure out for the life of me why. You know what I need to do? I need to try to do it at home while I'm on like Wi-Fi or something.
Yeah, try it at home.
Out here, I just use my regular data. Dad, I'm in the bagel place.
So we all went in there and we were like in the background.
Scott, I have the best pictures of me and you from that night. Because I put a shoulder on I put a duck on my shoulder and Scotty's standing over me, laughing at me. It was like, it's a really good picture. I like it.
It's like Scott's holding court. I love that. He's holding court down there.
So I'm talking to Cleven, and Cleven's like, sports TV every somebody like Friday. So this is just and then I was talking to what
Lisa Reed is arriving on Thursday, Rhode Island, so she will be coming to stand out as in court stand out. Tuesday the 22nd, and then we go up to see them.
No, he worked at a bar. But he lived all 3 months ago.
I like it. I like it. So we just made up a thing. We came up with an idea. When Karen comes out for lunch, we're gonna try to like attempt to get attention from like the media. So we're gonna walk up everybody like with our signs and stuff when she comes out to go to her car for lunch. Can you hear me?
That's good, yeah.
No. Right? I think right. And then we all walk up the sidewalk, and if like they do something or say something, if we're not, if we're doing people, you know what I mean? There's really nothing. We'll see how far we get. Somebody said they're walking the streets too. I can totally see that happening.
No, I'm talking about yellow card.
Oh my God, he stopped.
No, Vinny was fake.
He smells like cotton balls.
So we were all out here.
He does. He smells like an old, like his, like you can tell he like he's living in his mom's basement. Yeah.
Hey, Erica.
Yes, my love.
Can you see the screen? Is this stream on the screen?
What screen? Our screen?
Yeah.
On my screen?
On the Brandy screen.
Oh, hold on.
What?
Where are we going?
I don't know what.
He was staked on the lawn, and he was all like on board with us. And then he started doing his live.
Here you go, Neil.
Oh, nice to meet you also. Yeah, I did one over here. Ready to come back already? What are you guys looking at? They got the other way. Cut me off guard there, buddy. No. And he was bringing in Joe Trout here. Joe Trout.
We weren't, but I told them earlier, I told Aiden because I seen him get up to hit the clicker to have to skip. And aren't we running no ads?
No, we're not going to ads, no.
Right, so yeah, I told him to put our channel on, but yeah, we'll be airing now. Everybody will be looking at the fan together anyways.
Well, no, I was going to play songs.
Dean and Dennis.
What happened? Why'd I get muted?
Because I was putting the music on.
Oh, go ahead. Yes, absolutely.
Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, they used to wear these title songs. They didn't like them, so they're gone. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind you'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, these two who look at them, they're definitely growers, not showers. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet, and I can't wait to go to meet these two Speedos Pro. See you in Boston, boys.
We show some legs, like, you know, show some.
Right. What'd you say?
That's why I want to see if it was live, so we could play some Speedos for the lady.
Everybody saw it on the TV.
That's my favorite song. Dana Dennis.
Maybe we'll get there. You know, why would you do such a thing?
My voice. He doesn't like it.
Okay, well then that's fine. You don't get to say. Yeah. Mom always said I had the legs of an answer.
Oh, that's funny. It's funny.
No,
Yeah. So what did I miss? Bukaki being Bukaki, lying off of that.
I was saying to the chat, Erica, I was embarrassed. I told you I was embarrassed. I called him Bukaki for a Karen and the team.
Who cares? She don't care.
But it's still.
Even don't. I promise you, that is the least. That is the least thing you have to worry about.
I just didn't think about it until afterwards. Like, oh shit.
I probably gave her a good giggle, you know, before she went in, if anything.
Yeah.
The big block. I know. Honestly, it sucks because I don't get to really hear it all, but what it is.
It is what it is.
A good crowd down here. Some people grabbing lunch. Like I said, Lisa brought some snacks for us.
Just remember, people.
It's always Dana's fault.
Always Dana's fault. No, always his fault. And we got this guy up now.
Hopefully, like I said earlier too, like I'd rather not watch them come out with like Brennan. I'd rather watch Cross. You'd rather watch the cross examination. We want to watch our team go, right?
Yeah. I agree. Hey,
You know,
Stanley. You don't know what date he finishes yet, no.
They're all the bugs from that guy. Oh, there's a
No, you missed nothing, Sally. You're good. They're just on a long break. They're coming back from break in about 3 minutes.
Yep. I wish I had an edible.
I'll just text them. Yeah, don't look at it in Hack's chat. So.
Gabby's not paying attention.
I messaged you, Eric, as well.
Yeah, but by the time I mean, you gotta fight it. Judges don't have the power to put the right person.
You hear Scott?
No.
Scott, are you talking to somebody? Scott, are you talking to somebody?
I was just saying, I messaged you.
You me?
Yeah, messaged you, yeah. It's fine.
No.
Okay.
At least I don't think so. I mean, I haven't been.
It's all good.
I would like to go see the crowd down the other end. Maybe I'll take a walk.
It's all good. Court should be back in a minute anyway, so it's fine.
Huh?
Back in a minute, so.
Oh, we'll be back soon. I'm not gonna go anywhere yet.
Tracy Murray, my favorite song. Yeah, we got people nice in the chat. We got no ads or nothing on, have we?
Well, we can do a music break if you want to. Oh shit, beeping. Oh, no, I thought you were talking to somebody like on the channel. I was asking what questions you were answering.
Yeah, talking to people on the street.
This lady today came up to us down there and said, "Can I just ask you why you do this?" And we were like, "Well, because like we believe in it." And she's like, "Well, do you really think you're gonna have a say in the outcome?" And we were like,
"Oh yeah, the lady."
I said, "Well, the thing is things that have come out of this, like our First Amendment rights being stomped on. I said, that's what we're standing up for. That's what we're, I don't even like to call us protesters half the time because we're really not. Like, we're supporters, like, I forgot to put my live sign on. I should do that. I don't know what my battery's looking like. Let's see.
No one's getting any ads, are they? None of you, no?
No.
Tracy's a good girl, is she? Tracy's great.
I put you guys up on this TV.
Thank you, Sally. I just want to make sure.
Oh, nice to see you. Hello. Oh, I love that. Tell her to put on resistant or alternate corner.
Oh, I did tell her alternate corner.
Yeah, perfect. I'm talking to Dylan right now. If she wants to say hi on camera, she can.
You want to say hi on camera? Say hi on camera. Alternate corner.
Hello.
Yep. Resistance to silence.
Yep.
Resistance to silence.
Yep. There we go, guys. Love it. St. Croix, huh?
Yes.
Imagine that.
In a couple of weeks.
Love
We'll
that.
come back.
Yep. Awesome.
Unless they find
I was gonna say hopefully we'll be done by then. Yeah. Right. Right. Hopefully. Right. Pray to God.
I just want to make sure there's no ads, people, because it shouldn't be.
I didn't see any, and that's what I said to Aiden because I saw him get up and skip. So.
No, we don't have any ads, so it's fine.
Nope. A lot of good people down here.
Eric, shut up! Stop it!
Biggest mess ever, and Chappie up in his condo wanting to go on ads. I'm sorry. Down here though, looking Turtle Boy's here. And someone else.
We all got to be Spacey Stacy today. Thank you, Robin.
Love it, right?
I'm just leaving it here, the public. You hear them.
The girl's giving you a hard time. In the chat.
No.
Darling, how you been? Good, good. What's your back, guys? What's your back coming through?
You are unmuted.
We're back, Erica. We're back.
Okay, the jury's coming over, but did you want to give me those text messages or no? I don't need to have them.
No, I had brought them downstairs. I thought you had them. I will.
Thank you.
All right, so the court, German's entry.
Did they go right to sidebar?
Oh, you coming in?
Court is back in session. You may be seated.
All right, are you all set, Mr. Brown?
I am, thank you, Your Honor. May I?
Yes.
Sir, when we left, we were discussing Mr. O'Keefe's sneaker that you retrieved from the Good Samaritan Hospital.
Yes, sir.
Would that be his right sneaker?
It would be his right sneaker.
Do you have that sneaker with you today?
I do.
And again, could you open that bag and show that right sneaker to the jury?
Yes, sir.
Is that the sneaker you retrieved from the Good Samaritan Hospital?
It is.
I'd move that into evidence, please.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Jackson?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Trooper Buchanan, there are two more items. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Trooper Buchanan, there are two more items that you retrieved of John O'Keefe's clothing from the Good Samaritan Hospital. Did you bring those two items with you?
Yes, sir.
Are those two of the items that you laid out on butcher paper to dry?
Yes, they are.
Were they ultimately bagged and put into evidence?
Yes, they were.
And did you bring Mr. O'Keefe's T-shirt?
Yes, I did.
Is it placed in an object so it can be seen?
Yes, it was.
What type of object?
It's a transparent plastic sheet.
I would move the T-shirt into evidence.
No objection.
With the court's permission, could Trooper Buchanan show it to the jury?
Yes.
Could you show the back as well, Trooper? Thank you.
Mr. Brennan, could you help assist the court reporter with that, please?
Of course.
Exhibit 87.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you.
And Trooper Buchanan, is there a last piece of item of Mr. O'Keefe's that you took from the Good Samaritan Hospital?
Yes, it is.
And what is it?
It's the sweatshirt.
I'd move that into evidence, Your Honor.
No objection, Your Honor.
With the court's permission?
Yes.
Could you show the back side, please? May I approach?
Yes, thank you. Next exhibit, please, Madam Court Reporter.
Exhibit 88.
Thank you.
Your Honor, that's usually they
I'm sorry?
maybe approach.
Oh, okay.
Another sidebar. I'm not sure what's going on. Why the other sidebar? I don't know.
I did, but I can't
Hey, Erica.
turn it down. Okay.
he's like, yeah.
Okay. Clarence, come back up.
Dylan, can you hear me?
Now I can, yes.
Okay, so when you put the court stream on, do you have it like on volume low? Because I couldn't hear it.
Do you know what it is? No, I don't. But
Okay.
I haven't got my booster here.
That's okay. Oh, sorry.
Yes, because I don't have my booster.
Okay, it could just be my speaker too, so I'm not
Yeah,
worried about it. She's streaming it from the TV, so we can hear you now.
that's all right. I'm just going. I only want to do this for a bit because I want to draw this motherfucker. I hate him. So lying piece of shit.
Don't worry about it. She's streaming it from the TV, so we can hear you.
I can hear the back. Yeah, okay.
Oh no, I'm
Hello
sorry.
everyone down there. No, it's fine. Hello everyone down there. Hope you're having a good time. Let's go. No worries, Poppy girl. It's all good, my darling. I'll see you soon. I can't, Erica, right? I cannot eat donuts anymore, right? That's got glaze on them because I look at Paul.
What did you say?
I can't eat glazed donuts with Paul. So.
Oh my God, honey glazed donut. He said honey
Right,
glazed
we're
donut.
back.
Look
There
at
is every
Scotty down
piece
there
of
with his
evidence
flags and the
that you're
sign. I love
getting
it.
recorded, and we have to keep a very clear record. So sometimes we spend time that may seem like a waste of time to you, but it's very, very important for the case. So we do appreciate your patience. All right, go ahead, Mr. Brennan.
Thank you. Trooper Kennick, you shared with us that you met with some of the members of the state police that night and then returned to the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office to put the clothing on butcher paper, you called it. What was your next step in your investigation?
We met and discussed the next steps. My decision was to go back to 34 Fairview and excavate for the missing clothing item, being Mr. O'Keefe's hat. There was also plans to start writing search warrants.
Did the weather get better over the next couple of days?
The weather did take a turn for the warmer temperatures, yes.
Did you return to Fairview a few days later on February 3rd?
Yes, I did.
Was that the first time you personally had visited 34 Fairview?
Yes, it was.
When you went to 34 Fairview on February 3rd, 2022, do you remember about what time in the morning you went?
Sometime between 8:30, 9 o'clock, maybe 9:30.
When you went there, did you travel with anybody?
Yes.
Who did you travel with?
It was other members of my unit and a member from crime scene services.
Did you all travel in the same vehicle, or did you meet there?
We all traveled in our own issued cruisers.
Was this a planned search or a planned excavation on February 3rd?
Yes, it was.
2022?
Yes, it was.
Who was there at the scene, 34 Fairview, with you?
It was Trooper DeChico, Mike Proctor, and Trooper Evan Brent.
And Trooper Evan
Brent.
Brent. Was Trooper Brent the photographer?
Yes.
What type of tools did you bring when you went to 34 Fairview?
We brought snow shovels, garden shovels. I brought a like an e-tool, military style e-tool.
Was there still some snow on the ground?
There was, yes.
Did you and the members of the group begin to look for any evidence?
Yes, we did.
Were you looking on the street or did you move to more on the grass?
Objection, Your Honor.
Ask it differently.
What area were you focused on at this point?
We were focused on the lawn portion of the property by in the vicinity of the flagpole, the fire hydrant, and along the edge of the asphalt.
Did you see a berm, an asphalt berm separating the concrete street and the yard?
Yes,
Were you looking anywhere near the area of the berm?
we did, yes.
Were you looking anywhere on the street?
The street was plowed, but portions of the street still had remnants of snow, so we did check that area, but it was much easier to identify anything because it was clear of snow.
Where was most of your focus?
On the lawn.
As you worked your way through the lawn, did you or members of your team come across any items that you believe to be evidence?
Yes.
I'm going to ask you to produce some of that evidence to us. Beginning with 535, did you find a number of pieces of plastic?
Yes.
Could you produce 535?
Yes, sir.
Let me just ask you a couple questions before you open that. If somebody identified an object that they believe to be evidence, what was the process to handling it?
On this day, we identified an evidence. The process would have been documenting each item that was located with photographs. Then one of the members of the individuals present would bag each item into a paper bag.
When they were bagged, would the person bagging them use any type of protection like you're using?
Absolutely, every time.
After the items were bagged, was the bag sealed?
Eventually it was sealed, yes.
When you say eventually, what does that mean?
Once it was, all the items were inside and it was brought back to the office, it would be sealed, signed, completely filled out with all the pertinent information on the back.
Could you open that bag?
Yes, sir.
Before you take the pieces out, I'm asking you to look in. Do you recognize those pieces?
Yes, I do.
What do you recognize them to be?
I recognize them to be the items that we recovered from the lawn area on the left side of 34 Fairview Road on February 3rd, 2022, during the planned excavation of the property.
And were they photographed before they were put in that bag?
They were.
Your Honor, may I approach before Trooper Buchanan
Yes.
opens that bag or goes through it?
Did you show Mr. Jackson?
I'm sorry. No. Hand you a series of photographs. I've asked you to take a look at them, see if you recognize them.
I do recognize them.
And what is in those photographs?
The photographs depict items collected from the lawn at 34 Fairview. on February 3rd, 2022.
Do those particular photographs correspond with the pieces of items that are in that bag?
They do.
I moved this series of photographs in evidence.
No objection. Okay. We'll mark them separately, please.
Thank you very much. Those items, were they eventually sent for analysis to a Massachusetts State Police lab?
Yes, they were.
When the laboratory received those items, are you familiar whether they marked them with a label or a number for identification?
Objection, Your Honor.
I'm gonna.
Yes, they mark each item individually.
Do those items have markings on them reflected by an item number?
Yes, they are.
When you refer to a piece, will you refer to that item number that is on any individual piece?
Once it's labeled, it is identified by that individual piece, by that designated label.
So if there's any numbers written on any of those pieces, was that written by you?
No.
Would that have been written by somebody else after it was sent?
Yes, at the lab.
Okay. If we can begin, if you can begin to take the pieces out so we can show them to the jury. And does that have a number on it or a tag?
Yes, it does. This is item 22-02-184-7-8, also alphanumeric A.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you.
These two are taped together.
When you found them, were they taped together?
No. They're taped together by the lab. There's also a canister labeled debris collection. That number is 22-02-184-7-8.1. This is 7-8G. This is 7-8N as in November. There are also items too small to label with a letter and number. Those were put into a bag like this. Almost looks like a stamp bag, wax stamp bag.
Are those all the items in that bag?
Altogether, there are, it does look like those are all the items. Some of them are inside the canister that I pulled up.
Understood. You want to move those items into evidence, please? Sir, you mentioned that there was a trooper there photographing the evidence.
Yes, sir.
Did the photographer take a photograph of the items in place when they were found, or were the items moved to a different location before they were photographed?
That day, every item was photographed where it was found.
With the court's permission, I'd like to show a number of exhibits to the jury.
Okay.
Starting with Exhibit 89, which is P490 7690. Trooper, is that one of the items you found that morning?
Yes, it is.
Do you know where, in relation to the fire hydrant or the flagpole, this item was recovered?
It was in the general vicinity between the flagpole and the fire hydrant. The area we were excavating was approximately 40 to 50 square feet in area.
Mr. Brennan, can that be expanded, please, so that the jurors can see what we're looking at?
Thank you, Your Honor. Is the item that you recovered on top of that leaf?
Yes, it is.
Thank you. If I could next show Exhibit 90, which is P492 7692. Before we close up, sir, is that the fire hydrant that is at the corner of 34 Fairview Road?
Yes, it is.
Could we close up, please, on that? Why is there a ruler on the ground?
The ruler is utilized to help put the item to scale by the photographer from Crime Scene Services. They utilize these measuring rulers for scale of the item that you're looking at. Sometimes it's hard to depict how large an item is if there's no reference point.
Could we do a little bit further view to show the fire hydrant? Thank you. Is that where this piece of evidence was found, in that exact location?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. I'd like next to show to the jury Exhibit 91, which is P515 7721. Do you recognize that piece of evidence?
Yes, sir.
Could we zoom in, please? Is that the same piece of evidence that is depicted in Exhibit 89, P490 7690, a different angle with the ruler?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. If we could have Exhibit 92, please, which is P493 7694. Could you zoom in, please? Is that piece of evidence in the bag that you've provided as evidence, physical evidence?
Yes, sir.
Was this found near the area of the other pieces?
Yes, it was.
If we could show Exhibit 93, P507 7711, please. Could you zoom in, please? How long did you spend that day looking, you and the team, for pieces of evidence?
I was probably 45 to an hour.
And finally, if I could show Exhibit 94, P503 7707. And could you zoom in, please? And this piece of evidence, where in relation to the other pieces was this found?
In the same vicinity.
Thank you. If you could take that down, please. When you were searching, did you find any item near the street area?
Yes, we did.
What did you find?
A black plastic drinking straw.
Could you retrieve 536 for us, please? I'd move this piece of evidence into evidence.
No objection.
All right.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes, let's get it marked.
I'm sorry, Your Honor?
Let's wait till it's marked.
Showing the photograph, do you recognize that, sir?
Yes, I do.
What's in the photograph of?
It's a photograph of the black drinking straw that we found at 34 Fairview on February 3rd, 2022.
What location did you find it in?
It was close to the paved berm on the street.
This is after the street was plowed?
Yes, it was.
I'd move this into evidence as an exhibit, please.
Okay.
No objection.
Exhibit 98.
I'd ask you to open this and show it to the jury.
Yes, sir.
With the court's permission, I'd like to show Exhibit 98 to the jury,
Okay.
and that is P4887688. Sir, could you look at that photograph? And Ms. Gilman, could you close? Do you recognize what's in that photograph?
I do.
And what is that?
That is the photograph of the straw we picked up from the street in front of 34 Fairview Road.
Could we zoom out a little bit, please, Ms. Gilman? Is that the area where you or your team recovered that straw?
That is exactly where it was found and recovered from.
That photograph doesn't show much of the grass area. How far is that area from the fire hydrant?
It's probably, with my estimate, 15 feet, maybe 20 from the fire hydrant. It's probably 15 to 20 feet if I had to estimate.
Thank you. You mentioned that one of the items that you went back to Fairview to try to find was a hat. Why were you specifically looking for a hat?
I had learned that Mr. O'Keefe was wearing a black baseball hat the night prior to the incident. So with us recovering the clothing from the hospital and the hat was not part of that pile of clothing, we needed to see where the hat was. That could have been a lead. That could be a clue of where Mr. O'Keefe was last prior to being discovered.
Did you or the team ultimately find a hat that morning?
Yes.
Could I have you produce 537?
Yes, sir.
All right, move that item into evidence.
So this is going to be 96.
Thank you.
Thank you.
With the court's permission, McKenna, could you open that and show it to the jury? Was that item photographed?
Yes, it was.
And when that was taken from the scene, was the same method used of using gloves and putting it in a bag?
Yes, it was.
When the item was photographed, was it photographed in the place that it was found?
Yes, it was.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
So I'm showing you a series of photographs. If you take a look at it, the first one, do you recognize that photograph?
I do.
What is it?
It's the accumulated snow that was being excavated at the scene where we located Mr. O'Keefe's hat. The second photo is a close-up of Mr. O'Keefe's hat, flattened and frozen to the ground with portions of it exposed from underneath the piled up snow.
Third photo.
Third photo is also of the hat once it's been removed, and you can see the thin blue line, American flag, on the front of the hat and the Nike swoosh on the brim.
And the fourth photo.
And the fourth photograph is also a close-up of the top of the hat with a scale ruler next to it with grass showing from underneath the hat.
I'm going to put these back in the order you identified them. All right, move these four photographs into evidence.
Okay. Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
Do you want them as 4 separate or A, B, C?
A through 99D, so marked.
Thank you very much. With the court's permission, I'd like to show these photographs to the jury.
Yes.
Beginning with 99A, P526-7733, please. Could you close up just a little bit, please? Sir, can you describe what you see here?
Yes, that's the excavation track by one of the members at the scene. You could see the hat frozen flat to the bottom, or on the bottom of the snow, right on top of the grass. It was under approximately 1.5 feet of snow that had accumulated in the area.
We could next show 99B, P527, 7735.
This is again, the close-up of the frozen flat hat to the grass at 34 Fairview Road.
Next is 99C, P529, 7739, please.
Once pulled out and flipped over, again, this is the same hat belonging to Mr. O'Keefe that was discovered frozen flat to the grass at the scene.
Thank you. You can take that down, please. Did you search the entire front lawn at that time?
No, we did not.
And we can see from those photographs, is there still snow in that yard?
Yes.
As you continued your investigation, did you continue to go back to Fairview over time?
Yes, based on the amount of snow still present and the fact that we were finding pieces of broken taillight and glass at the scene, things that we did not expect to find, like a cocktail glass straw. I directed my members to go by the scene every day as the temperatures rose. Snow would expose more evidence on the lawn, and with the hopes of finding each and every item that was present.
On February 4th, the next day, 2022, did you receive a call?
Yes, I did.
Not what was said, but who was that call from?
I believe it was.
I don't want you to guess if you don't know. Was the person a member of any group?
Yes.
From what group?
It was Canton Police.
As a result of receiving a call from the Canton Police, or someone from the Canton Police on February 4th, 2022, did you go anywhere?
I was already en route to 34 Fairview to conduct a directed check of the area.
When you say directed check, you drive by every day on your way to work?
I told my members on every day to work and home to make sure someone's checking the lawn, to make sure that any evidence that exposes itself through the melting snow would be identified and collected.
As you were on your way there, you received a call from someone from the Canton Police?
Yes.
Did you arrive at 34 Fairview on February 4th, 2022?
I did.
When you got there, did you see any more items?
Yes, I did.
How many?
One item, a larger in size red taillight piece had revealed itself, and it was collected.
Could you produce 710, please?
Yes, sir.
Is that 710, sir?
7-10, yes, sir.
I'd move that item into evidence, please.
No objection.
With the court's permission, could Trooper Buchanan open the item and show it to the jury?
Yes.
Thank you. Did anybody photograph that item where it was found?
Yes, there was a photograph taken.
Did you take the photograph?
No, I did not.
How did you receive the photograph?
It was attached to the Canton Police reports that were provided. Canton Police documented that item in place.
May I approach?
Yes.
Showing you two photographs. The first page, you recognize that item?
Yes, I do.
What do you recognize that to be?
That was the item I collected on February 4th at 34 Fairview Road, which I was just showing to the jury.
And the second photograph?
The second photograph is a zoomed out general vicinity photograph of the same item from 34 Fairview Road, the lawn area, approximately 7 feet from the roadway.
I'd like to move these into evidence, A and B, court's permission.
Any objection, Mr. Jackson?
No objection, Your Honor.
Exhibit 101A and B.
With the court's permission, I'd like to show those photographs to the jury.
Yes.
P46, please. Is that a photograph of the item you just showed the jury, sir?
Yes, it is.
And where was it in relation to the other pieces that you had found on February 3rd?
It was further to the right. If you're looking at the property, if you have the fire hydrant on your left, it was further to the right, on the right bank of the snow that was melting on the lawn.
Is that on the lawn or on the pavement?
That's on the lawn.
And could we show the close-up, please, P47? Thank you. You could take it down, please. When you recovered those items, did you go through the same protocol of gloves and bags?
Absolutely.
Did you return to 34 Fairview on February 10th?
Yes, I did.
Was the snow in a different state than when you last left it on February 3rd?
Yes, it had receded significantly.
When you went back on February 10th, were you with anybody?
I believe I was with another trooper.
Do you know who that was?
I don't remember. I'd have to refresh my memory.
Was it Michael Proctor?
It might have been, yes.
Could you produce 7-11, please?
Yes, sir.
that bag contain some of the items you found on February 10th at Fairview Road?
Yes, it does.
I'd move that into evidence, please.
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay. Exhibit 102.
Can you describe generally the size of the items in that bag?
Can I open it?
Please.
Generally speaking, there's 6 plastic pieces of clear and red and black items that are in size approximately to like a $50.
Without going through every one of them, can you just pull out one red and one clear to show the jury a representative sample of what's in the bag? In total, there's 6 items in that bag?
In total, there are 6 items in the bag.
When you retrieved those items, did you use the same protocol of gloves in a bag?
Yes.
Did you photograph these items when you took them?
Not on this day, no.
Why not?
We had been to the scene so many times. It was the same general vicinity, and we just made the decision not to have crime scene come out to photograph these six pieces.
Were they in any remarkably different position than the other pieces? Anything that stood out, or were they in the... Let me rephrase that. Where were they generally in relation to the other pieces that you had found?
They were all in the general area where the other pieces had been located. It was on the left side of the lawn, but near the flagpole, between the road and the home.
Was there another group of items that you found that day that you put in a separate bag?
Yes.
Could you provide us? May I approach? I'm not sure if I've marked this one for evidence.
Yes.
Or not. Could you produce 7-12, please?
Yes, sir.
I'd move this into evidence, please.
No objection.
Okay.
With the
Exhibit 103.
With the court's permission, could Trooper Mechanic open the bag?
Yes.
In that bag, are there different types of items? The items you showed us before appear to be plastic.
Yes, these items are packaged in wax paper. There's 14 pieces in total, and these items contain glass and plastic fragments, some of which are also within like a cylindrical tin container that you saw earlier.
Could you show us some of the glass pieces, please?
Yes, sir. I'm going to have to open the wax bag.
Please. Could you stand so the people in the back can see? Thank you. Were there a number of different items inside that are inside that bag that you found that day?
Yes, there are a number of glass pieces taped and labeled for identification at the lab and mechanically pieced together to form this one piece in my right hand, and this is one solid, thick piece of curved glass in my left hand.
And again, is this February 10, 2022?
Yes, it is.
The last evidence bag, you said that you did not photograph where they were found. Did you photograph where these pieces were found?
No, I did not. No.
Any different reason than the last bag?
No.
Do you have a memory of where these items were found in relation to the items in the last bag?
Yes, they were all in the general vicinity where all the other taillight pieces were located, as well as the baseball hat.
How much snow was on the ground at this point?
Most of the snow had melted. There might have been some areas that was still present because of the excavation that took place. So very little to no snow was present at this point in time.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Is that all the pieces that you have that you were part of finding or retrieving from 34 Fairview Road related to plastic or glass discovery?
Yes, sir.
Did you continue to work on this case?
Yes, I did.
At some point, did you receive video from a number of different locations?
Yes.
Where were you part of retrieving or receiving video from?
I was part of retrieving and receiving video from C.F. McCarthy's, the waterfall. There was also video that was collected from other agencies and entities.
Did you seek a search warrant or video evidence from a company called Ring?
Yes.
For what location?
For the Meadows Ave location, Mr. John O'Keefe's residence.
Did you receive video from Ring, directly from Ring?
Ring sent over files with Ring video.
Was that by link, by a computer?
I'm not sure how it came in. It was via the internet.
Did you view all of the files that were produced by Ring?
At some point, I reviewed all the files, yes.
Was that pursuant to a subpoena?
I'm sorry?
Were the Ring videos produced pursuant to a subpoena?
Through the search warrant, yes. We requested it through the search warrant. That's the way that these providers, service providers, respond to court legal service.
Were you aware that some cruisers or the cruisers at the Canton Police Department had dash cam video?
Yes, I am aware of it.
Did you obtain and review video?
Yes, I did.
Have you seen other video from the Canton Police Department?
Yes, I did.
At some point, were you asked if you would consent to provide your DNA?
Yes, I was, yes.
Is that uncommon in investigations?
It's not common, but situations do arise where you're asked to do that. So it's not the first time that's happened, but it has happened before where a law enforcement individual officer has to provide DNA, and they consent.
Did you?
Yes, I did.
Did you review any other materials in this case? Did you review any reports?
I did review reports, yes.
Did you write reports in this case?
Yes, I did.
Now, I want to ask you about Michael Proctor. You had told us that you were working on this investigation with him.
Yes, I was.
Are you still working on this investigation with him?
No, I'm not.
You were Michael Proctor's supervisor?
Yes, I was.
When you work for the state police, do you have a personal phone and a phone that is provided to you by the state police?
Yes.
The state police phone, is that a work phone?
Yes, it is.
What type of information do you receive on that phone?
You can receive communications via email, text message, cell phone tower, voice communications.
Okay. Do officers communicate with each other at times on those work phones?
Yes, they do.
And during that time, did you have a work phone that you were using for communications?
Yes, I did.
At some point, did you receive or were you placed on an email chain that included Michael Proctor and others?
I believe it was a text chain.
I'm sorry, a text chain.
Yes.
Were you included on a text chain involving Michael Proctor and others?
Yes, I was.
Did you receive a text or a text chain from Michael Proctor and other people?
Yes, I did.
And when you received a text, do you remember where you were when you received the text chain?
The specific one you're referring to, I was at the Logan Airport working a traffic detail.
When you received that text or text chain, did you respond?
I acknowledged the text. I did not respond through with verbiage.
And then during that text chain, did you look at the entire text chain?
No, the text message came through on my Apple Watch as I was controlling traffic. I glanced at it, took part of the information that came through, and acknowledged it with a thumbs up emoji, indicating that I read it.
At some point, did you learn everything that was on that text chain?
Yes.
And as a result of that text chain, was there an investigation?
There was.
And during that investigation, you were Michael Proctor's supervisor?
I was.
After the investigation was done, did the state police make any finding against you for that text chain?
Yes, there were 2 sustained findings as a result of that investigation.
Did you initiate that text chain?
No, I don't believe so.
You did react with a thumbs up?
I acknowledged the text message that he sent, or portion of the information that came through on my watch.
And the 2 sustained findings against you, were one of them for failure to adequately supervise?
Yes.
And the other, was it regarding a routine or regular review that it didn't consider that text chain?
Objection, Your Honor.
I'll rephrase.
Okay.
That second sustained finding, was it regarding a review of the performance level of Mr. Proctor?
That's correct.
Sustained is to full.
Was there a second sustained finding?
Yes, there was.
Did it relate to the review process of a subordinate?
Objection.
Sustained is to full.
What was that second sustained finding about?
The accuracy of the review of the quarterly performance evaluation.
You said quarterly. How often would you write reviews for subordinates?
Every 90 days.
Was there any other sustained finding against you?
No.
Was there punishment in light of those 2 sustained findings against you?
There was.
And what was that punishment?
I lost 5 vacation days.
Do you presently work in the Homicide Division of the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office?
I do.
Are you currently a sergeant?
I am.
Have you ever reviewed that entire chain that was at issue?
Only through the documents provided for me during the internal investigation.
Can I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
May I stand here?
Sure.
So I'm going to ask you to take a look at that document. And if you turn the page, does it begin to, one more page, please. Does it begin to reflect the email chain?
Yes, it does.
Do you remember this email chain?
I remember seeing it when I reviewed it. I don't remember the intricate details of these messages.
Do you remember that photograph?
I don't.
Okay, could you turn the page? Is there text?
Yes, there is.
Without citing the phone numbers, I'd like you to cite the author of the text, and I'd like you to read the text to the jury.
Do you want me to date it in time or no?
Sure.
August 17th, 2022, 9:44 p.m., 25 seconds. Funny, I am going through his retarded client's phone.
I'd like you to read all of them, please.
Next one, no nudes so far. I hate that man. I truly hate him.
Can you give the author for each comment? And can you start again, because I want us to understand.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
The author, whoever makes the comment, I'd like to have the name of the author.
I'm sorry, this document does not identify who the author is, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
It identifies this as your phone,
That is, yes.
but each comment doesn't identify who sent it.
No, it does not. I assume it's an extraction from one device, but
I see. If you've made any of the comments yourself, would you tell us?
if I made those comments?
No, if you make any of them in here as you read them, will you point out if you...
Absolutely, absolutely, yes.
Please. Okay. And if you don't know who made the comment, could you just identify that for us as you read it so we know?
Okay, do you want me to continue the next page?
Why don't we start over, because I
Okay.
should have been more clear in my direction. Could you begin again?
So in the beginning, it says, funny, I am going through his retarded client's phone.
Is that your comment?
No, it is not.
Okay, next.
It appears to be the same person because of the way that the extraction happens, and it says no nudes so far. Again, this, I believe it's the same person because all of these are identified as sent. It says, I hate that man. I truly hate him.
Do you have any belief that's Michael Proctor who was writing these?
Yes, I believe
Okay.
that is.
Next, please.
There is a blank page, and that's the end. Yes, sir.
Did you say you were suspended 5 days or lost 5 days vacation?
Lost 5 days of vacation.
Okay. And have you continued on your cases?
Yes, I have.
I want to go back to the evidence that you reviewed in this case.
Okay.
Did you get to look at the Ring video for John O'Keefe's home at Meadows?
Yes, I did.
Did you review the video over a period of time of January 28th and January 29th?
I did.
What were you looking for?
We were looking for activity to get a timeline During investigations, different sources provide you information that can develop into leads. It also helps verify witness statements. It helps verify information that's coming in. We always trust, but we always verify the information that we take in from individuals we do not know. So although it could be a cooperating witness, you still have to verify that their information is accurate. Not that they might be intentionally misleading you, but 3 people can watch the same event and observe it differently. So it's good to talk to individuals and pick up on different facts that they remember, giving you a whole picture of what took place.
Did you review ring video for January 28, 2022 and January 29, 2022?
I did.
With the court's permission, I'd like to show a number of segments of the video from January 28, 2022.
Okay, the one that's already in evidence?
It is, it's Exhibit 6.
Okay.
Thank you. When you reviewed the video from the ring that Ring provided for Mr. O'Keefe's home on Meadows for January 28, 2022, did you review it from the morning time at about 7:18:55 throughout the evening?
On the 28th?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. If I could have video 119. Thank you. After that video, did you have an opportunity to look at video at about 5:05 p.m.?
I'm sorry, there was a noise coming from a bag over there. I apologize.
Not a problem.
Can you repeat that question?
Sure. On January 28, 2022, did you have a chance to look at video from the ring at about 5:05 p.m.?
Yes.
Could I have video 145, please? Thank you, Ms. Gilman. Did you have, there's more video. Did you have a chance to look at video from a little later that evening, 7:36 p.m.?
Yes, I did.
Could we have video 149, please? Thank you. In your investigation, did you learn that the defendant's phone connected to Mr. O'Keefe's Wi-Fi at his house on January 29, 2022 at 12:36:39?
Yes.
Did you look for any ring video for that time, 12:36:39?
Yes.
Was there any ring video on the production that was sent to you by Ring for the time period of around 12:36:39 on the evening of January 29, 2022?
There was no ring video for that time frame.
Did you look for ring video around 5:07:58 that morning on January 29, 2022?
Yes, I did.
Could we see video 153, please? Thank you. Did you review that video from 5:07:58?
Yes.
Did you later review video of 5:46:29?
Yes.
Could we play number 154, please? Could you stop that, please? Do you recognize what's in that video?
Yes, I do.
What is that?
That is top left corner is Mr. John O'Keefe's vehicle. Middle left side of the screen is a black Lexus SUV registered to Karen Reed with the license plate based on that registration. And then on the right side, I believe that's Miss Carrie Roberts' vehicle.
Did you see the people enter the house?
Yes.
Did you look for further video after the people arrived at 5:46:29?
Yes.
Was there any video of those three people leaving?
No, there was not.
Was there later video at 7:05:16 a.m.?
There was, yes.
Ms. Gilman, can we see video 155, please? Thank you. Did you later see video at 8:23 a.m.?
Yes.
Could we have exhibit or video 159, please? Thank you. Did you later see video at 10:36:28?
Yes, I did.
Could we have video 161, please? Could you stop that, please? Do you know who's in that video?
I believe it's Mr. Paul O'Keefe and Mrs. O'Keefe.
Could you please play? Okay, thank you. Did you later look at video of 12:04?
Yes.
And could we please play the 1-minute segment of video 165? Could you stop that video? Do you know who that is?
I believe that's the defendant.
Continue, please. Could you stop that? Do you know who exited the car?
I believe that's Mr. Reed.
Okay, continue, please. Thank you. Did you continue to watch the video from the driveway?
Yes.
During that time period?
Yes.
Did you see anybody else get out of that car that was in the back?
Yes.
And who did you believe you saw getting out of that car?
I believe it was the defendant's brother and possibly his companion. I don't know who that is.
Did you have a chance to watch the video?
Yes, I did.
At 12:35 p.m., could you play video 174, please? Thank you. Did you look at video from 12:40?
Yes, I did.
Could we have video 171? And 175. Thank you. Did you look for further video to see if there was any video for the time around when the Lexus was taken from Meadows that morning?
Yes.
Was there any video that was produced that shows the time around before and the time that Lexus was removed from that driveway that morning?
There was no video, no.
When you were at the Sallyport, did you get an opportunity to look at the Lexus's rear taillight area?
Yes, I did.
Did you get to make observations about the damage that you viewed that morning?
Yes, I was.
Did you later have a chance to see, after the snow melted, what that damage looked like?
Yes, I did.
Could I have Exhibit 54, please? Do you recognize what's in that photo?
Yes, I do.
And what do you recognize it to be?
That is the defendant's Lexus SUV that was seized and later processed. It's currently in the Canton Sallyport, I believe.
Could we close up on the right rear taillight, please? Do you notice anything about that right rear taillight?
Yes.
What do you notice?
It's missing a large red portion of the lens.
Is that consistent or inconsistent with the damage that you saw when you first saw that car?
That is 100% consistent.
Did you get an opportunity to see any video or photographs of that right rear taillight before the car was placed in the Sallyport video?
Yes.
Did you view the ring video from Mr. O'Keefe's Meadows Ave address?
Yes.
If we could go back to video 153 from Exhibit 6. If you could play this, please. Did you have a chance to review this video?
Yes.
Is this at 5:07:58 a.m. on January 29, 2000?
Yes, it is.
Could you stop, please? Do you notice anything about the right rear taillight in that video?
Yes.
What do you notice?
It's showing white and is missing the red taillight cover lens.
Could you zoom back out for a second, please? Could you continue? And I'm going to ask you to stop in a second. Stop, please. Do you notice anything about that still of that video?
Yes, it's consistent with its appearance of missing that red taillight lens.
If you could play the vehicle leaving the driveway, please. Thank you. May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Hand you a document, sir. Do you recognize what's in that?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
It's a still frame from the ring footage taken of the video we just watched of the Lexus SUV leaving, and the large red portion of the rear taillight is missing.
I'd like to move this into evidence.
Okay. Any objections to Jackson?
No, Your Honor.
If I may correct the record, the ring video exhibits are from 12A, not Exhibit 6. At some point later that afternoon, you shared, or mid-afternoon, you went to Dighton, but before that, did you review any other evidence of the damage to that taillight before you and Mr. Proctor even got to the Dighton address?
Yes.
Could I have Exhibit 10, please? Did you have a chance to view still photos from the wellness check that was conducted by the Canton Police Department and videos on the dash cam?
Yes, I did.
Did you review this photograph?
Yes, I did.
And could we show a close-up on Exhibit 11? Did you have a chance to view the dash cam from this footage at 8:26:31 a.m. relative to the damage to that right rear tail light?
Yes, I did.
You shared with us that, you can take that down, please. You shared with us that after this time, somewhere around 3:15, you went to Dighton?
Yes.
And you shared your observations when you got out of your truck and walked towards the car?
Yes.
Was there any difference between the damages that you've seen in the video, the photograph, and what you saw that morning?
The only difference is the amount of snow that's impacted on the vehicle. The damage is consistent. The large red lens is missing in every single piece of, every single image that I saw.
You mentioned that there was a tow of that car in Dighton that you were there for.
Yes.
Were you aware that video footage was provided to us from that tow?
I was made aware, yes.
I'd like to enter into evidence a video from alarm.com.
Okay.
No objection.
Thank you. 105.
Did you view the video that was provided to us relative to the right rear tail light?
From alarm.com?
Yes.
Yes.
Court's permission, I'd like to play that for the jury.
Okay.
May I have a moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
This is video 1, Your Honor.
Okay.
Could you play video 2, please? Could you stop, please? Do you notice anything about the color of the right rear tail light?
Yes, it was white.
Could you continue, please? Thank you. You can put the lights on, please. Sir, did you have an opportunity to review video from C.F. McCarthy's on the evening of January 28th, 2022?
Yes, I did.
Did you have an opportunity to review videos from the Waterfall Bar on January 28th, 2002?
Yes, I did.
Did I say January 20th, January 29th, 2022?
Yes.
Did you review all the entire relevant time periods?
Yes, I did.
When you reviewed those videos, were there a number of different things you were looking for?
Yes, there was.
Can you share with the jury what you were looking for?
We were looking for consistency in statements that were already received through interviews. We were looking for description of clothing individuals were wearing at the bars, at those locations. We were looking for any evidence of aggressive behavior, any sort of information we could learn to help us with the investigation. We're also looking to see and document how much alcohol consumption was on the recordings.
When you went through the videos, did you happen to have an opportunity to copy and clip portions of relevant time frames regarding alcohol ingestion?
Yes.
Did you put all of those videos together in a sequence to show the course of the night, times when you could identify alcohol ingestion?
Yes, I did.
Did you put that into a video format for a presentation?
Yes, we did.
You know, I think this presentation may take a few minutes.
All right, we'll raise the council sidebar for just a second, please. Jurors, feel free to stand up.
Erica, can you hear Erica? There?
Global, you want it? I'll say it before you're in there.
I don't think Erica's there right now. Turn around. Good crowd down there. Look at the crowd. That's a good crowd. You can see Brandy walking there now. I think Erica's left that there, so sidebar probably not sure what they're going to show next. It's nice to see people down there today. Hopefully it's going to be raining tomorrow. Hopefully people go down tomorrow as well. It'd be good. Timmer's still down there. Timmer's still going. Timmer's still down there somewhere. You can see him. Dennis, he's still down there. But this guy, I mean, what is he doing, this guy? I don't know. The stories he's making up right now, it's absolutely unbelievable. The stories he's making up. Here we go.
I'm giving you a CD. Do you recognize that?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
It is the PowerPoint presentation of the timeline from C.F. McCarthy's and Waterfall from January 28th, 2022.
I move this into evidence as an exhibit.
Mr. Jackson has no objection?
There's no objection on that.
Exhibit 106.
Sir, I'm handing you 4 photographs. Do you recognize what they are?
Yes, I do.
What are they?
There's still frames from C.F. McCarthy's on January 28th, 2022 at 9/26/01 as timestamped on the footage cam.
Are there 4 photographs?
There are.
Now I move these 4 photographs into evidence. No objection, Your Honor.
Thank you. Is one exhibit again with the letters, please?
Sir, I'm showing you 4 more photographs. You take a look. You recognize.
Yes, I do.
And what are they?
They're still shot photos of the waterfall surveillance footage from the night of 28th into the morning of 29th.
All right, move these 4 photographs into evidence. No objection, Your Honor.
It's 108A through 108B.
Thank you. Your Honor, could I proceed with the PowerPoint presentation?
Yes.
Trooper, I may stop you with a couple points.
Yes, sir.
Could you explain to us what this is?
Yes, from left to right, it is chronological events that took place at C.F. McCarthy's. This is surveillance video from one of their cameras within the bar. It should be noted that the video is time-stamped 12 minutes behind actual time. So when it says 9:03, when it is 9:03, the frame will be timestamped 2051, which is 8:51. So that's the time discrepancy, which is consistent throughout the surveillance footage.
So the times that are displayed in those arrows, is that the accurate time?
The arrows are the accurate time, and the time stamped 12 minutes behind actual time.
In these videos, are you identifying drinks that were received and had been consumed by the defendant?
Yes. So the first video, as it is labeled, it's the defendant arriving. The next one will be the ordering of the drink and receiving the actual cocktail.
Okay, let's start with the first video at 9:03, please. Can you stop it there? Do you recognize who's in that video?
Yes.
From left to right of people that you recognize and identify the clothing they might be wearing?
From left to right, it'll be Mr. John O'Keefe wearing the gray sweatshirt that was displayed earlier. And then the defendant, who he is trying to embrace with one arm there. I do not know who the other individuals are in the shot.
Okay, thank you. If you could continue, please. If we could proceed to 9:10. What did that show, sir?
It showed the defendant receiving her first tall vase, cylindrical style, cocktail glass with a lime in it and a straw to go along with it.
9:27, please. And what was depicted in that video that you saw?
In that video, we see the defendant get handed her second cylindrical tall style cocktail glass while she finished the first one and then picked up the second one.
When you've made a relevant observation in the video, please interject and stop so you can point out for us what you've seen.
Absolutely, sir.
Okay. Next, please, 932.
Here, the defendant is handed a shot.
Stop, please. Okay.
Right there.
I think we'll just have to play it and you'll have to speak as you're watching it. It doesn't look like it can be stopped. Sorry, Ms. Gilman.
She's handed a shot by the bartender on the left side of the screen. She picks it up and puts it into her second cocktail glass, making it a third beverage of alcohol content that she's consuming. So right there we had, we observed Mr. O'Keefe retrieve his phone from his rear left jean pocket. And he put it back. Now the defendant picks up her second cocktail glass with the added shot in it and consumes it.
Could we proceed to the next video, please? This is now 9:45 p.m.
Yes, sir. So the bartender hands over another cocktail glass and some beers. The shot goes into the empty one after it's poured into the new cocktail glass. So that's drink number 4.
Does it also depict Mr. O'Keefe putting his cell phone in his back pocket again?
Yes.
By 9:45, how many drinks have been served to the defendant?
4 drinks.
4 drinks between 9:10 and 9:45?
That's correct. In 35 minutes, 4 drinks.
Could we proceed to the next screen, please? 10:09 p.m.
Here the defendant speaks with the bartender and gestures that she wants a shot.
Objection.
The objection is sustained.
Move to strike.
I'll strike that.
Mr. O'Keefe on his cell phone again?
Yes, he is. And he puts it in his back pocket. The defendant is showing Mr. O'Keefe the middle finger, and then puts beverages on the bar.
Should I proceed, Your Honor?
Yes.
What is the drink count at that point?
At that point, it's 4 drinks.
Could we have the next?
Mr. O'Keefe brings over a couple of beverages. The defendant retrieves the cocktail glass. A shot glass is picked up by one of the patrons, and the defendant retrieves it from him and places it back on the bar. The defendant is consuming the beverage in her hand, places it on the bar. And then
What time are we at now?
That was 10:34, so we're moving to 10:37.
What is the drink count at 10:34?
That is 5 drinks at that point.
Could we play 10:37, please?
The bartender makes 4 shots, top left corner. She's seen preparing the 4 shot glasses. 2 are on the bar top now. She retrieves 2 more.
$10.41, please.
Here, the 4 shot glasses are redistributed. pours it into her drink. She does not consume it from the shot glass.
You don't have an objection last night.
Okay, I'll strike that.
Next video, please.
Now, as the Mr. O'Keefe and the defendant are getting ready to leave, the defendant is holding the drink in her left hand, continues to sip on it. And the two walk out of the bar without the beverage in their hand being deposited anywhere.
At 10:53, how many drinks have been served to the defendant at this point?
7.
Objection, Your Honor.
I'm going to sustain the objection.
Move to strike.
I'll strike.
Next slide. And is
So
this,
I'm going to actually see consonants on this.
This is like complete bullshit.
So head to the library, but
Oh, you can
I
hear
never
the
so I just point at him and went this
I'm not
way.
sure.
Then he waves to me. Yeah. I waved. I was being called.
Hey, Mighty Meat. What are we doing, people? Oh, we're back.
No, I thought we were done. Break. It's 1:10. We'll see you at 2 o'clock. And Sergeant, you can just file out that.
Yes, Your Honor. All rise for the court, please. Here's closing notebooks. Follow.
Is that Laura from DC down?
Okay, lunch break till 2 o'clock. Unless they come back. We'll just wait to see if the court comes back. So they all lunch break till 2 o'clock. Oh. I'm not sure if they're going to do something in between. Oops, what's this? Okay. Doesn't look like they're coming back. No, so it must be.
That judge I had was like, that I dated.
They do come from Mexico as well. Yeah.
I dated the male.
Why don't you date the boy down there? Date the boy Joe Warren.
Oh, my God. Oh, no.
Go buy this little white cow.
Dylan, when's lunch?
Now, lunch is on.
Karen didn't do it.
Lunch is on.
Yeah, he got mad at Candy.
Hang on, people.
She took me away from him.
He is crusty.
Right,
He put my whole
Mexi,
government on fucking Twitter. Said that
here
I
you
was filming
go.
the jury.
Top left there for you.
I said Erica Walsh is now going to film the jury.
And that'll be, it could be Erica.
Lying
whoever you want
sack
there.
of shit.
Cops are gonna take you down.
Dead ass.
You got the taser. That's-
Saved.
Who's in there today?
There you go, Mexi. That.
Oh, no way. I wouldn't even look at the bus when I
That's a
walked by. I'm
custom
like,
layout 8.
looking up.
Sorry. Custom layout 8, Mexi, is what you need to use for the top screen and stuff. I'm going to change screens now, though. Right.
No, walking out.
Erica, are you there?
Hello, love.
All right, gorgeous. How are we?
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna hang that here. Hold on.
You nearly
I
out of
am.
battery.
I love you. What's going on?
We're just waiting to see what you up to. Hang on.
Nothing. I just went to Dedham House of Pizza to grab something to eat. Now
Nice.
everybody's coming out, so we have supporters on both sides, which is cool.
Right.
I love it.
Oh yeah,
I told
because
everybody to come over here with their signs to like make a statement.
yeah. Hang on. I'm gonna move.
I'm walking.
There you go. We can see you bigger now. Better. See if you can see Karen.
There's her family. Yeah, I think I
There's
scared to her mom and stuff. I don't know how
well,
far they're gonna let me go, but we'll see.
obviously say hello to them if you can. Just don't get in trouble.
I mean, Hardman told me I could walk through here if I didn't cause any trouble, but
Yeah.
me
And if you don't
walking through
stop,
here obviously causes trouble.
you just can't stop.
I'm gonna cross the street now. Hi. Oh, Hank's coming. No, I'm gonna walk back this way. Actually, I think. I don't want to deal with Hank or Krosky and Krosky Jr. Make a hole.
We all love a hole. Make a hole, everyone.
Hammy. No one listens. I don't know if I'm loud enough. Guys, make a hole. There's people walking. We got to make a path. Thank you. Thank you. It's appreciated. No, no. But make a hole so they can get through, please. Thank you. Exactly.
So is this your spot you're hanging?
Well, this is the buffer zone. We can't go past this with anything on. You can't go past this to congregate. You can walk through. You can keep your head down and keep your mouth shut walking through. Yeah, so keep your mouth shut and your head down. That's what we're doing. He's asking us to go across the street. I'm not fucking going across the street because I don't have to go across the street.
Which one's across here?
Watch, stand this way with me. Just like, yeah. No, I know you're not. I know. I love that for you. Oh, I love that store.
Yeah.
I love that freaking store.
I know Christine from.
Oh my God, I love that. I love that. You said that. She said that. I've known you for many years. Look at everyone's over the other side now, in the buffer zone. Oh, there we go. So you can hear my voice over across the street because I'm live. All right. Now we're on lunch. Awesome. Great. Beautiful. Jesus Christ. I don't think that's necessary, but hey, what are you going to do? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I
You
can
saw
hear
that, right?
you now.
Did you see
Yeah.
how close he was to me?
Oh, I know.
No, the cop. And then Hardman
I
walks
know.
down here like a fucking, oh my God.
I know. They're trying to rattle you. Don't let them rattle you.
Yep. Yep. But
No.
just showing you around.
What's
I'm going to
around?
walk back because I'm not trying to get arrested right now. I'd like to finish my lunch.
Yeah, that's fine. No worry, Aaron Hack. Is Timber
Now look
still
at
there?
Deanna hung some signs out. Yep.
Oh, okay. Enter the
Tim is
buffer.
still here. Yep.
Oh, Dennis, he's still there.
We got people here. Yep. People flying down the street.
It just went by.
Yeah, yeah.
It was said.
No, that's why I was telling everybody not to say anything because they're asking us to cross the street, which is I'm not doing that, but I'm not going to harass them either.
You were I gave him hanky spinky.
No, I can't because honestly, we were just getting in trouble by the police about harassing them. So.
Yeah, you just don't do it.
No, you don't do anything. No, shouldn't be saying anything anyways. I don't know if she's here. I don't think she's here. No, down CBS is usually where they're at, but I didn't see them today. But I also don't know. They might be down there. I looked. We walked. I went for a walk and we didn't see anything. There would be one down on Bullard Street. I don't know if anyone's down there. I don't think so.
You have to hide these or no?
No, but I just walk through. Keep your head down. But I don't know if anyone's down there. Okay. 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 Bye. Oh, she's the best. You got a little sunburn on your face, Timma.
Hey,
No, so the cops came down, asked us to move across the street. A couple of us denied it. I said, no, we'll make a path and we'll keep our mouths shut. We're not going to harass him. I said, but I'm not crossing the street. I don't have to do all that. Have a good day, honey. You too. You know what
message
I mean? And then
to
Hardman standing down here in the buffer zone with us. So you make us, you heading out?
They just made us.
Deanna, you heading out?
They just made us move from the buffer zone, out of the buffer zone.
Why?
We were down on the corner and he made us.
That's what I'm trying to tell them right now. They wanted us to cross the street. I said, no, we'll make a path, but we're going to keep it going. And yo, you missed it. No, listen, he just fucking came down. The cops came down and go across the street. I go, I'm not crossing the street. I said, we'll make a path. We're not going to say anything. We're not going to harass them. The Stadies. They walked through here and they wanted us to cross the street so Hank could walk by. I said, we don't have to do that. I'm not doing that. By? Yeah, he already walked by. You just missed him.
Yeah, yeah. You're allowed to be here.
I know I am.
Yeah, it's a public fucking sidewalk.
They said as long as we make space and we don't harass them, that's all you need to care about.
Harass.
How I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah.
I can do whatever the fuck I want in the buffer zone.
I just got into a big thing with John DePetro.
No.
Oh, dude, he flipped out of me. It was great.
Sorry, Dylan.
You live?
It's all right.
He was live. I interrupted.
You okay?
The broadcast. He lost
Yeah.
the lines.
Hardman's still on this side with us for some reason.
Okay.
Here we go. Hold on. I'm going to show you something.
I'm gonna post it in there.
Off DePetro. He sucks.
He calls the cops.
Yep.
The cops come over.
Are you serious?
Oh, yeah, he gets the cops. They come over.
Oh, watch out. Yep.
Domestic terrorists. He's the same guy that yelled at Karen Reed about, like, oh, do you think OJ was framed, Karen? So he can.
Watch out, Mary. Mary, watch out. Oh, never mind. They're going in. Never mind. No, you're good. You're good. I was just making sure there was a path. That's it. You're all good. You're all Gucci, sister.
I'm Rachel. Rachel? Yeah. I'm Mary. Nice to meet you. I'm a body color today because I knew what trying to get some.
Yeah, this time last year it was kind of like this too. Between the weather, kids are out of school soon, so it'll get nice. We had more people towards the end of May, June.
I said I was off, but like I think it's not though.
Nice. Yeah, thanks for joining us, of course.
Hey, Erica.
Yes.
Hey.
What? What's up?
Oh, I was just going to ask you a question.
Yeah, what's up?
I was going to say to you, if Aiden's there, ask him what he thinks about the Commonwealth not calling Proctor and everything.
What do you think about the Commonwealth not calling who?
Proctor and all those
Proctor.
people.
What do I think? They're hiding, obviously. I think.
So wait, you don't think they're going to call him at all?
I know they're not going to call him. They're not going to call Tully. They're not going to
crazy.
Albert. They're not going to.
That's crazy. I just think that's, like you said, yeah, suspicious behavior.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask him because he posted it on Twitter. So.
Huh?
It doesn't mean the defense can't call him.
No, well, of course, that's what I'm saying. That's going to be the best part, but still, make a hole, guys. Just be careful behind you, yep. Yep. Oh, hello! Hi! Hello! I don't have a treat. I'm sorry. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, right? And this poor guy's like, I just need to get to lunch. Sorry, Dylan, what were you saying?
No, hey, Dennis is asking earlier on, what is Timmer not going home at lunchtime?
Tim is not going home. Tim is hanging out with me for a little bit. He's being my bodyguard just in case Hank wants to act up. No, I was just kidding.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
You don't go near Hank.
Tim is a good guy.
Hey, cheese.
There he is, Dennis. Head.
My favorite.
I know, Tim is great. But Tim is so unassuming. He's so unassuming. People don't know him.
Oh. Yeah. Would you say people what?
People don't know Timmer that well, you know, but he's the greatest.
Yeah, but he's always here, you know.
He's the greatest.
Yeah, he is. Hardman's a
I know, just keep walking.
Exactly.
What did you have for lunch anyway?
Well, I got these chicken tenders that I know Anthony likes, so I got an order of those, and I just put a couple on a piece of bread, and then I'll bring the rest home to him, and I got a slice of pizza.
Nice, girl.
I
Nice.
went to Dedham House.
Okay. You
Yeah.
So you're there tomorrow again, yeah?
I sure am.
Are you going to the stand out in Canton?
What time's
11,
it at?
11 o'clock.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that and come over there for a little bit because I had to miss last week because of my daughter's prom.
Yeah. Well, if you do go over, I'll hang out with you in the morning.
Yeah, sweet. Oh yeah, and come back with me. That would be cool.
Yeah, and then if you want to go back, whatever, I could go back to Sweeney's, wherever, But yeah, it'd be nice to spend a few hours with you.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Let's go to get some pastries tomorrow.
Oh yes, that's right. I owe you pastries.
No, you don't owe
That's
me
my fault.
anything. You owe me nothing.
Sorry,
But
bud.
I want to. We'll go for coffee and pastries tomorrow morning.
Yeah, hell yeah, that would be awesome.
Cool. That's what we'll do tomorrow then.
I can't wait to see who they call next.
It's gonna be
Yeah.
so. Aiden posted about the Proctor stuff. You see, so that's why I wanted to ask him the question.
Yeah, I need to find a speaker.
No, you're good. You're good. Don't worry. Oh,
No,
it's
I'm saying for myself.
for yourself.
These stadies look like they're like ready to like fight. It's insane. You can't see them, but I can see them straight down by the Deeds building. They just like all look aggressive. It's ridiculous.
Just too many of them. Do you know what I mean? So
Right.
no need for it. I mean,
Dave, keep that Yankee shit at home, brother. No, I'm just kidding. You can wear whatever you want.
everyone's so peaceful, and then they make it intimidating or trying to. Robin
Sure
G's
do.
Robin G's asking Erica, are you going to Legacy on Sunday?
I'm working this weekend, my love. I wish I could, but
There
I
you
need
go.
to be an adult. And it's kind of
Yeah.
funny, actually, because Kyler, she works every Sunday. She works the door at the tavern, and I work every other weekend. So, like, my schedule is kind of wonky. So, like, basically, I work Monday, Wednesday, and every other Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday. So I'm on 5 days in a row. Then I'm off for 2. Then I'm on for 2. Then I'm off for 3. It's whatever. So, anyways,
It's wild.
I'm on this weekend. Kyla's working the door. So she was like, Mom, are you working Sunday? And I was like, yeah, it's my weekend on. Why? What's up? And she's like, it's Mother's Day. And I was like, oh, yeah, whatever. I was like, we can eat dinner later. I'm not really worried about it. And she's like, oh, all right, good. No, then I won't take off. So we'll be working. She goes, the tavern should promote that. They can come hang out with us. I was dying.
And I love that. Because
Yeah.
Mother's Day in the UK was last month, thank God.
Ah,
So,
okay.
because I panicked when they
I
said
know,
Mother's Day.
imagine missing. Oh, no, yeah, you don't want to miss that.
No way, Jose. That's one thing I never miss is
Who?
that.
Never. No, absolutely. I'm laughing at this kid saying he's coming down with his Yankees hat on.
Yankee Doodle went to town.
Oh my God.
I'm trying to open
Woof.
it.
Oh, that's why everybody got quiet because Hank's walking by.
Oh,
I can say whatever the fuck I want.
don't. TikTok.
That was the alarm going off. Sound the alarm. Dude, where's Scotty?
It's my reminder to get your ass out of here.
Oh my God.
I'm not. What happened? I completely lost you, Erica. I don't know what, but I completely lost you. Erica's muted, or I'm not sure. She's not muted on my end, but there you go.
Could you hear that phone call?
No,
Could you hear that phone call?
no, no.
No, okay, sorry. So Scotty just said that we're on the TV down in Dedham House because we were down there with a couple people, and I put it on so we could watch it while we were down there, and then I realized my phone was live, and if Court came back, I have to run back to my phone. So that's why I came back a little early. But Scotty's down there now, and he said that it's still on the TV, which I think is funny. Someone's
Oh.
delivering pizzas too. Randy, someone's delivering pizzas too. Yes. No, Dylan's at home, at his condo. Yeah. There's gonna be delivering pizzas too. Deanna just told me. She got pizza sent over. Yeah. Just keep an eye out. Yeah, very nice. So yeah, sorry, Dill. We're good.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, Dylan's here. He was here in the mornings. All right, bye. I love you. I'll talk to you soon. Next week, mate. Yeah. All right, sounds good.
My neighbor,
Yeah.
I gotta call.
So we're just hanging out.
I got an extra.
So, what time are they coming back, Dylan?
1 o'clock.
All
2
right.
o'clock. 2
All right.
o'clock.
All right. So I might, if you don't mind, log out for a little bit so I can just chill out for a little bit and let my phone charge, and then
Yeah.
I will hop back on, even like right before court starts if you want me to, or
No,
even
it's
like
fine. You
yeah.
chill out. I'll play some music now or something anyway. And even if you want to just come back before they come out of court, so we get
Yes.
shot for them
Yes.
coming out.
Bye, Downs. Nice seeing you again. Wait, come out of court for the day, you mean, or on the way
Yeah,
back from lunch? Okay.
for the day. So it'd be nice. Or if there's a break, just have to jump back in, wherever.
Okay.
And you know what? When you flip it to your side earlier on, I was laughing because all we had was boob shots. I loved it.
Oh, when?
Earlier on, you know, when you're
Oh.
walking, and he boobs. I
They
loved
got him
it.
wearing black.
No, but it's great. It's just natural. That's why I like it. It's natural.
Oh yeah, sorry, I know.
Yeah, but
Yes,
you know what I mean?
Robin, that's what I do. Registry of Deeds building. That's the best way to come in.
Yeah, it depends what time you come in the morning. In the morning, sometimes there's parking spaces there, but depends what time you get there. So
Yeah, I'm on the street today. Scotty put a cone out for me.
go and charge your phone.
I will. I'm gonna recharge myself too, and I will text you in a little bit.
Yeah, all right, my darling. See you in a bit.
All right, love you
right?
guys. Bye.
Love you too, mate. Right, we'll play some music, people, because I want to make some lunch as well. So let me. I'm not sure if Mexi's going to play or if I'm going to. I'll play it if you want Mexi. It's probably easier, but have you not been down there before, Robin G? I thought you'd been down to court before. It depends what time you go. It all depends when you go, because this on-street parking as well. If you're there super early. Oh, okay, I didn't realize you'd never been before. That makes sense then. Okay, I didn't realize. Oh, right. I don't know what Max is doing. She's in my back end right here. She's playing with something. I'm feeling it, but I don't know what she's doing. Oh, you're playing it. Happy days. Mexi's gonna play some music. Have a good weekend, Medallion Sasmas. Have a good weekend, Medallion. Okay, hey, I'll do it if you want then, Mexi. Do you want Mexi says she's watching YouTube, sorry. Do you want me to play it or do you want to play it? I don't mind playing myself. I think Mexi's playing it. Right, I'll shut up, Mexi. Go ahead, do your thing.
Hi, we're your weather girl. And have we got news for you? You better listen. Get ready, all you lonely girls, and leave those umbrellas at home. All right.
It's rising.
Rising.
I'm just getting low.
How low, girl?
According to all sources.
What sources now?
The street's the place to
We better hurry up. 'Cause tonight, for the first time, just about 10:30, for the first time in history,
and the land is dark, and the moon is the only light we'll see. No, I won't be afraid. Oh, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me. So darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Stand by me. If the sky that we look upon should tumble and fall, or the mountain should crumble to the sea, I won't cry, no, I won't shed a tear, just as long as you stand by me. And darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand now. Stand by me. Stand by me. Stand by me. Whenever you're in trouble, would you stand by me? Oh, stand by me. Whoa, you stand now. Oh, stand by me. When all of your
Can you hear me calling out your name? You know that I'm falling and I don't know what to say. I speak a little louder, I'll even shout. You know that I'm proud and I can't get the words out. I wanna be with you everywhere. I wanna be with you everywhere. Something's happening to me. My friends say I'm acting peculiarly. Come on, baby, we better make
a little trip, take a little trip with me. Aruba, Jamaica, ooh, I wanna take you. Bermuda, Bahama, come on, pretty mama. Key Largo, Montego, baby, why don't we go? Jamaica, off the Florida Keys. There's a place called Kokomo. That's where you wanna go to get away from it all. Bodies in the sand, tropical drink melting in your hand. We'll be falling in love to the rhythm of a steel drum band. Down in Kokomo, Aruba, Jamaica, ooh, I wanna take you to Bermuda, Bahama. Come on, pretty mama, Key Largo, Montego, baby, why don't we go down to Kokomo? And then we'll take it slow. That's where we wanna go. We gotta go. Martinique, that Montserrat mystique. We'll put out to sea, and we'll perfect our chemistry. By and by we'll defy a little bit of gravity. Afternoon delight, cocktails and moonlit nights. That dreamy look in your eye, give me a tropical contact high. Way down in Kokomo, Jamaica, ooh, I wanna take you to Bermuda, Bahama. Come on, pretty mama, Key Largo, Montego, baby, why don't we go down to Kokomo? And then we'll take it slow. That's where we wanna go. We gotta go. Your prince, I wanna catch a glimpse. Everybody knows a little place like Kokomo. Now if you wanna go and get away from it all, go down to Kokomo. Aruba, Jamaica, ooh, I wanna take you to Bermuda, Bahama. Come on, pretty mama, Key Largo, Montego, baby, why don't we go down to Kokomo? And then we'll take it slow. That's where we wanna go. We gotta go. Aruba, Jamaica, ooh, I wanna take you to Bermuda, Bahama. Come on, pretty mama, Key Largo, Montego, baby, why don't we go? Well, I don't know why I came here tonight. I got the feeling that something ain't right. I'm so scared in case I fall off my chair, and I'm wondering how I'll get down the stairs. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Yes, I'm stuck in the middle with you. And I'm wondering what it is I should do. It's so hard to keep the smile from my face. Losing control, yeah, I'm all over the place.
Let's go. Free her. Let's see. I think I'm live. I am. I'm on the show. Let me see. I'm gonna run. Come on, me. Come on, me. Come on, me. Let's go, guys. They can't see us. No, I don't know better because I didn't do anything wrong. There's the squad going in. It's a little wrinkly. I don't like that. But whatever. All right, let's go. Cheryl with an S is leaving. Bye, Cheryl. Sacco with an S is here.
I was here already. And
I tried my best, guys. Sorry. Wait, what'd you say? I know you were here. And then you
I
left.
was here.
Well, then they left to go get food. Then, hey, bye, Papa. Um, they went to leave to get food. Deanna calls me and says someone's sending 6 pizzas.
Ah.
And then the kid got here and he's like, oh, someone told me that. He said Jason. I'm assuming Grant. I don't know though. He said was down. I go, yeah. I said there's 3 spots down there, here in Bullard Street. He goes, yeah. Someone said something about a boat ramp, and I was like, oh shit, they might be set up over there. It's actually really nice over there. He's like, all right, I'll take some of those over there. I said, by all means. He said no one's down there, so I don't know if anyone's down at Bullard Street or not. But hey, Mama. After you guys walk away, Deanna called me and said someone sent 6 pizzas. Oh. Yeah. So maybe bring some.
Oh, are you live?
Yes.
Hi,
By the way, I saw
everybody.
Erica's name for
See how
you.
easy it is to come down here? I got out of work. Boop, I was here in 25 minutes.
This one too. She was here this morning. Soldiers. Some soldiers. Deanna had to leave because her.
Oh.
Okay. Yes, exactly. That's all that matters.
Did
She's like, can
Carrie
you
them
throw
drop
my
out?
sign? I tried to catch them going in, but I got a little bit of them.
Aren't they too?
Everyone was asking for you. Everyone's like, where the hell did Dina go? She was just here. Someone goes, did she get cuffed and stuff? I go, she might be talking to a cop, honestly, which would be fine. I was like hoping,
I
was
went up.
hoping you were talking to Hartman.
I did. I went up and talked to Hartman earlier, and then I went down and talked to Michael on Justice TV. Justice Third.
You look at him on the tab on the screen. That's why I can't even go over there.
Hey, is Lauren still here?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think she had to leave. Sorry, guys. Rossi, I'm the same way. That's what I think, honestly, one of the things that attracted me to Turtle Boy too. Years and years ago, he always had a great fucking nickname. Oh, like Chef's Kiss, you know what I mean? Got a Muppet, Seaman Demon. I just can't. The list goes on and on. Oh, howdy ho. We're in the streets of Dedham. Oh, howdy ho. We're in the streets of Dedham. La ti da ti da. La ti da ti da. La ti da ti da. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, somebody actually let me cross in the crosswalk. I'm actually kind of shocked. Walking by the post office. He does. And of course, I'm like having a brain fart, but they'd be like the middle borough mob boss monster. So it's just stupid shit. Mm. Fupa Sloth, that's my favorite.
Alternative looking bug. Alternative looking bug.
No, but I mean.
They're not back yet. I can't go all the way down there because I'm hooked up to the TV and it'll echo. There we go. there's pizza over there somebody sent. Make sure you guys grab some.
I just had a pizza.
Oh.
It's not me.
Well, yep, it's there if you want it.
How are you doing?
And this is not too bad, but that's
Go ahead, bitch. Just kidding. Hi, guys. Hold on, I'm gonna put you down on my leg. My face is sweaty. I don't like that. Scott, you guys walk away. Someone sends pizza.
I didn't walk away. I walked
There we
right
go.
to the bus.
There we go. I love it. Oh, yeah, well, I'm sure. I like the cheese. I'll eat the cheeses. I know that.
It feels so good to finally see people here.
I know. I don't want to be. I don't want to be on Dina's feet. Make a hole, guys. These are very important people coming through. They keep everyone happy. Guinness employees. I would like a. I would like a. Is that a cookie on top?
No. Yeah. I appreciate it though.
I would like one of those cookies on top.
Then they stayed.
Okay. Throw them right on top. That's fine. I know you get used to it, right? I feel like some people.
Saved one again with the sidewalk thing. Here we go, babysit again.
Actually, Gina, I
And
did
everybody's
that.
staying down and ate. Oh, you know how to be.
Oh yes, yes, yes. I'll eat the grapes if you're not going to eat them. Absolutely. Well, like we can keep them here. All right, cool. You can take them home if you want, but I'll eat some. I love you. Good to see you. I know. I said very important people coming through.
It's funny because as you said that, it was going off on the TV, and they looked up. Like,
Oh yeah, it's delayed.
what's delayed?
So they have me streaming down there with Dylan, with the court on the TV. So I'm streaming, it's playing right there.
Oh yeah.
So it's delayed and there's like a huge echo. So I have to stay away a little bit. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna press mute right now because the traffic right now, and it's just a.
Look at this.
I didn't even give him attention. That's like,
No, he's doing this. I just don't know why. Yeah, I don't.
Fuck her.
Oh, oh.
Joanne just went by.
You know what it is? They blame the people standing on the side.
What?
Your haircut sucks.
Did he say fingerprints? I thought he said
No, he said I'm fucking sick of it. So you're mad at us because of the traffic on High Street. From the people standing on the fucking corner. We're standing on the sidewalk.
I thought the fire truck coming right now.
We weren't here. The traffic.
That's my point. So
The fire truck's gonna come. He's still going.
I hope he yells at the stadies and gets in trouble.
That'd be nice. It's fucking me. Get out the car. Yeah.
So she's read this, but she lives at home.
Did Janine leave? Did you? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Did you see her?
Nope.
Oh, okay. We're just hanging out. People clogging up the buffer zone, trying to get us in trouble. People with that type of shirt on, people, their hair causing trouble. Just came here to cause, people clogging up. Oh, shit. Yeah, they're ready. Walk down there.
Yeah, mine's made up and they're ready to.
God. Sorry, guys, I keep forgetting. Mecky Techie, Eminem's the best. Let's play the 8 Mile raps. No, just kidding, not too loud. I'll have to have Brandy turn the TV down if we do.
It has nothing to do with it.
My dogs, yeah.
Yeah.
All 40 of us.
There's always crap.
Hello.
All 40 of us. Yeah, we're not even in our cars.
Get in the zone, the buffer zone. No shit.
I'm saying girlfriend.
Hurts his dog.
She's already got like
Dickhead.
somebody else. Probably like
Shut up.
No, if you didn't see it, it's a mess. Gets home depressed. He's
He's the denim.
cereal.
He's the denim dumpster daddy.
He's got like old milk.
Aiden always has the best thing.
He's got like sour milk.
He's the denim dumpster daddy. Oh, the denim traffic.
Do you remember when
The denim traffic twat.
Twat waffle?
Yeah, got her Muppet, Seaman Demon. Yeah. Twat waffle.
Who is Seaman Demon and Gut 'em Up at?
Yes.
I hope I don't have one of those nicknames. That's all.
Erica, I started it before you
heard it.
Why?
He posted that John called the police on him.
No, he walked over here after that and told us about it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because on Justice, when me and Scott were getting interviewed, they were saying, "Oh my God, Aiden might get arrested," and we're like, "Wait a minute." Like,
Yeah.
He posted on Twitter that John called the police.
Because he's a pussy.
He's a pussy.
What a pussy. Can't even have a conversation like a grown man.
Twat waffle.
Yep.
I'm reading these things.
Yep.
Oh, Dina. Yeah.
Yeah,
I got
she
out of
is.
work at 12:30. Well,
Oh.
12:10, and
Oh,
came
my
right here.
baby daddy's the best. I love him.
Oh, Anthony, me too. Send one that says Dina.
Hold on. I gotta pay the spray tan artist. Hold on. He's the best. He bailed me out twice this week. As usual.
Because I got things. I'm like, what? It's like, maybe like, oh, I got things to do in personal life. I'm supposed to have to think right now. I said, Mom, I gotta pick a sandwich for her. I'm like, sandwiches are all day. 6 o'clock. Okay. I have to go to Boston to pick up a fresh chicken.
Ah.
So I'll be going down, back up, back down. Yeah, me and Boston traffic can't really play with each other.
Just like here, like, I'm glad it's the time that it is so that I
Yeah.
can make it in here.
You could be here for at least a little bit, right? Yeah. Let's see. Wait.
He's not sick of it. I'm sick of it.
I'm woofing lunch down. Are you still on the HOP?
Yes, I'm gonna walk over there. Well, we love you, Tracy. Adulting sucks. I know.
I know.
Going
I
back
had it too.
in the zone, get in the zone, the buffer zone.
Tracy, you gotta get out of work, girl.
Mecky Techie.
Time to go.
Sally keeps scrolling. Oh, Tracy, I hate it too. It was killing me, especially knowing Bukaki was up there, right? I'm like, oh shit, I can't have my phone neither.
So the boy had his Bukaki shirt and everything.
I know, Bukaki. I can't wait for Alicia Alessi. I call him two names because everybody's pronounced it different, so. But yesterday with Jessica Hyde, I was freaking dying because I'm like, this is an episode of freaking The Big Bang Theory and someone's trying to outsmart Sheldon. Like, Alicia Alessi is Sheldon, and she was just some college person that thought she could outsmart him. I was dying. And then I was making fun of it because I was calling her head wrap an uncircumcised penis. Like, what is with the head wrap? Like, I don't know.
Everybody had their own opinion.
Bukaki is a tool. I haven't even watched the whole thing. I got a little bits of it, very minimum. But they're gonna all lie their asses off. So, anyways, hi hippie chicks. Hi Coco and Deb, of course, Rhode Island lady.
You were here yesterday.
I know. On the day I'm not here.
Either.
Up, they're back.
Ms. Gilman, if you can take us to 1054. And before we begin, Trooper Kennick, is this a different location than all the video we've seen before?
Yes, this is the Waterfall Bar Grill surveillance footage from inside the lounge area. And for reference purposes, this is, at this location, the timestamp is accurate to the real time.
Ms. Gilman, could you begin at 1054, please?
Here we see the defendant, Mr. O'Keefe, walk into the bar and see their friends and engage in hugs and greetings.
We'll let the Waterfall Bar videos play.
I'm sorry, sir?
We'll let the Waterfall video bars play. We'll just let them play.
Okay.
1146, please. $12.06, please. $12.07. $12.10, please. Did you see the last person walk out the door on that video clip?
Yes, I did.
And did you identify who that is?
Yes, it's Mr. John O'Keefe. He's wearing the two-tone gray sweatshirt with the sleeves pulled up towards the elbows.
Is that the same clothing that you found at Good Samaritan Hospital when you went to visit?
Yes, it is.
The baseball hat, did you have an opportunity to look at the hat he was wearing?
Yes, I did.
Is that consistent with the hat that you and the group found on February 3rd, 2010?
Yes, it is.
The pants?
Yes, it is.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Showing you Exhibit 108C. This is already introduced to the evidence. When you studied that photo, do you notice anything in Mr. O'Keefe's hand?
Yes, in his right hand, he's holding a short style cocktail glass with black drinking straw protruding from it as it is backdropped on the snow on the hood of the car that's parked outside.
Could we show 108C, please? Ms. Gilman, could you focus the best you can on the drink? Is that the photo you looked at?
Yes, it is.
Can you point out or explain where you see the drinking straw?
Absolutely. Right there, to the right of the red indicator, you could see the straw protruding out of the glass. Mr. O'Keefe is holding in his right hand.
Thank you. You can take that down, Ms. Gilman.
I'm going to allow it.
You can take that down, Ms. Gilman. Thank you. One last matter, Trooper Buchanan. In 2024, did you obtain ring video for that time period in 2024 from Mr. O'Keefe's home?
Yes, I did.
Did you provide that ring video to a person who works for a company by the name of Aperture?
Yes, we did.
And just very basically, do you know what Aperture does?
Yes, I do.
What do they do?
They assist in scientific fashion to reconstruct, test, and evaluate, analyze vehicle-involved crashes and deaths.
Is Aperture part of the Mass State Police team?
They are not.
Are they a private company?
Yes, they are.
May I approach?
Yes.
Handing in the item to you, do you recognize it?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
It's a ring video from 2024.
So what location?
Meadows Ave.
Thank you. I move this as evidence.
No objection.
Thank you.
I have no further questions.
Okay. Thank you. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Jackson.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Sergeant Buchnick.
Good afternoon, sir.
I want to talk to you for a second about roles in this case, in this investigation. Would you agree with me that Michael Proctor was the lead investigator as well as the case agent in charge of this case?
He was assigned as the case officer for the case.
In that position, given the fact that it was his assignment, would you agree with me that he had a leadership role insofar as the investigation of the case was concerned?
I wouldn't call it a leadership role. It's more of a facilitator, liaison between the DA's personnel within the office and the state police. He also helps facilitate any missions, outstanding tasks that need to be completed.
He obviously had a supervisor, correct?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
He obviously had a supervisor, correct?
He did, yes, that would be myself.
That would be you.
Yes.
Every case has some lead trooper in your unit, correct? Every case is assigned to someone to sort of be in charge and lead the charge of the investigation. Is that right?
Every case has a case officer that manages the investigation.
Right. And managing the investigation doesn't mean just, sort of typing up schedules. It means actually managing the investigation, like deciding what search warrants are going to be written in certain circumstances. That's one example, correct?
They're responsible for writing and authoring those search warrants. Sometimes the recommendation, suggestion, or leadership comes from the supervisors or the DA staff, where their experience might dictate otherwise.
And sometimes it comes from the lead case agent himself or herself, correct?
At times, yes.
Every team, even back when you were in the military, you were on many, many teams in the Marine Corps, correct?
I'm sorry, you were speaking, facing away from me. I couldn't hear you.
Every team, including back in the time you were in the military, back in the time you were in the Marine Corps, every team has multiple individuals involved in that team, correct? That's the whole point of a team, multiple people, correct?
I would agree with you that a team consists of more than one person. Yes.
And it has to be some sort of echelon of leadership on that team, correct? Everybody's not just an equal, co-equal, correct?
We might have different duties, responsibilities, but some teams have equal rank. Yeah.
But there's going to be a team leader, right? That's a military phrase, team leader.
Yes, there is a team leader in the Marine Corps, in the rifle platoon, but not every team has a leader.
Did the team in this case, in this investigation, have a leader? Someone who was assigned as the lead case agent. Not just another officer, not just another detective, but the lead case agent.
The case officer for the investigation was Michael Proctor.
But you don't want to say lead case agent or case officer, correct?
I refer to that billet as case officer.
Your responsibility as the supervisor over this particular case officer or any other case officer that you might have, or any other trooper that you might have under your supervision, your responsibility in no small part is to supervise the individuals under your command to ensure that the case is adequately investigated. It's properly investigated. That's part of your role as a supervisor, correct?
It is one of my many responsibilities, yes.
It's partly because you have more experience, I'm guessing, than the people under your charge. Is that right?
Certainly in my position, but there are many instances where a sergeant might have less experience than a well-seasoned trooper that's been in the office for 15 to 20 years. So
fair enough. Fair enough. That may be the case, but under ordinary circumstances, you earn your way into a supervisory role in the Massachusetts State Police through both not just time, but time and experience, correct?
We take an exam and then get promoted based on the exam.
Part of the responsibility that you have as a supervisor is to make sure that the case is properly investigated, and that may include making sure you have the right suspects, right? The array of suspects that may exist, You want to make sure, and you supervise to make sure that that array of suspects is appropriate and proper, correct?
In every investigation, we follow the evidence. We follow the statements made, provided by eyewitnesses, witnesses in the case. Sometimes the defendants or suspects provide statements to us. At many instances, those could be contradictory statements. We follow the evidence in every investigation, and that evidence determines who the suspect, person of interest, or ultimately the defendant is.
And you want to make sure that you gather, or that your subordinates gather that evidence in an appropriate and objective way. It's obviously the foundation of a good investigation, correct?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Maybe. You obviously, as a supervisor, want to make sure, you talked about following the evidence, you want to make sure that that evidence is gathered in a way that is adequate, in a way that is objective, that in a way that is unbiased, so that you can gather the evidence that will lead you to the right folks, right? The right suspects.
We always want to gather as much evidence as possible. We conduct that gathering in the most appropriate ways possible. Sometimes there are tough decisions that have to be made where we have to either decide whether we're collecting evidence A or evidence B, and those decisions have to be made on the spot. At times it's a time-sensitive matter. At times it's a decision made by a group putting their heads together and deciding on that. So I don't know if that answers your question, but
Not really.
That's the most
Let's try it again.
Accurate explanation.
Okay. You done?
I am.
Okay. Let's try that again. You want to make sure that the evidence, as a supervisor, supervising your subordinates, you want to make sure that the evidence is gathered in an appropriate way, in an objective way, correct? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. You're also doing everything you can as a supervisor and someone with the experience to make sure that the highest levels of integrity and those demands are met in any investigation that you work on.
If there was a question of integrity, those individuals would not be part of an investigation.
That includes knowing, obviously, what your subordinates are doing.
During the conduct of the investigation, during the process of us investigating a crime, yes, we know what is going on, because every bit of information that comes in needs to be shared, and we need to make sure the whole team is aware of all the evidence and information that is available to us at the time.
You want to make sure that, I'm going to use a colloquial phrase, you keep tabs on those who are reporting to you, correct? What are they doing? What are they engaged in? When are they coming and going? Who are they interviewing? Things of that nature. Basic investigative things, correct?
For the most part, you can't track every single person all the time, but this is a very serious line of work. A lot depends on it. We speak for those that can no longer speak for themselves. So we do our best to conduct every investigation with integrity, honor, and get to the truth.
If you don't properly supervise, and I'm talking about your role now as a supervisor, if you don't properly engage in that supervision, it obviously increases chances for mistakes. It increases chances for bias to seep in. It increases chances that something could affect the adequacy of the investigation, correct?
That's a lot there. Can you repeat that, please? Maybe one section at a time?
Sure. If you don't properly supervise your subordinates in an investigation, failing to properly supervise them could increase the chances that mistakes are made. Isn't that right? That's why you supervise.
That is one possibility.
Okay. Let's break it down. It also increases chances that there could be inherent biases that are seeping into the case that you want to make sure doesn't happen, correct?
I believe that human beings all have biases, but during the investigation, those biases do not affect, especially in this case, they did not affect any outcome of the investigation.
So I wasn't even talking about this case. I was talking about cases in general and your supervisory role in general. Your job as a supervisor is to seek out and make sure that there are no biases in an investigation, correct?
Absolutely.
You want to make sure that any investigation, as a supervisor, any investigation that is under your charge, under your supervision, is done adequately and professionally. Is that right?
Yes, that is right.
And there is a chain of command for that. right? Meaning someone under your charge needs to report up the chain of command to you, and you have supervisors to whom you report, correct?
Yes, it's a paramilitary structure, and it is in order for the colonel to keep command and control over the entire agency of 2,000 plus people, it is absolutely necessary for there be a reporting up and down within the ranks of the Massachusetts State Police.
And you have, by the way, what's your chain of command? Who did you report to back in 2022?
I directly reported to Detective Lieutenant Tully.
Especially in a case, you mentioned this case a second ago, especially in a case like this, a homicide investigation, especially in a homicide investigation involving a police officer, you have to maintain your knowledge, an intimate knowledge of those under your command, under your charge, to ensure that what they're doing fits what you believe to be the proper protocol. In other words, you're not just going to let people loose. You're going to watch what they're doing and actually supervise them, correct?
Yes, absolutely. We are professionals, and we conduct each and every investigation with that in mind, and with the integrity that is necessary.
You just used the word I was about to use. That ensures the adequacy of the investigation, correct?
Yes.
To use your word, that ensures the integrity of the investigation. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
As you sit here today, do you believe that this investigation, now I'm going to turn to this investigation, was conducted with professionalism, with competence, at the highest level of integrity?
This investigation was conducted professionally, with integrity, and all the evidence collected, all the statements collected, pointed in one direction. There was no bias influence on the evidence, on the information that was collected, or which direction the investigation pointed naturally.
Former Trooper Michael Proctor was the person who was the assigned case agent, the lead case agent in this particular investigation, correct?
Michael Proctor was the case officer for this investigation.
He was assigned, ultimately, to use another phrase, as the lead investigator, wasn't he?
I'm not going to agree with you.
Is there a reason that you want to try to distance yourself from naming Michael Proctor as the lead investigator in the case? Is there some reason?
I am not trying to distance myself. All I'm saying is the term that I use is the case officer. We're simply case managers. There's no leading investigation in any direction.
So, in your mind, well, let me ask you this. He's a case officer, another word for that, synonym would be an investigator, right? He's a detective, an investigator, right?
He is a detective, yes.
And he was the one who was assigned by the Massachusetts State Police because of his on-call status that night, or that morning, January 29, 2022, he was assigned to the case, correct?
Michael...
Yes or no? Assigned to the case. That's all I'm asking.
Well, you said a lot before that, so...
No, I said he was assigned to the case. What I said before that was January 29, 2022, he was assigned by the Massachusetts State Police as the case officer for this case, right?
No.
Who was?
He was assigned to be on call a month prior. Just because he was on call, he was assigned the case as a result. He was not assigned the case right there and then, because his assignment began much earlier in the day.
Sergeant, we can do this all day, I suppose. He was on call.
He was.
January 29th, correct?
He was.
Because he was on call, any case that happened to come in would be assigned to whom?
To the on-call trooper that's on the schedule.
Which was whom?
It was Michael Proctor.
Let me just ask you this. Do you believe that Michael Proctor, his involvement in this case, taints the investigation? Tainted the investigation?
No.
Not at all?
The investigation was done with honor, integrity, and all the evidence pointed in one direction only.
Honor and integrity by Michael Proctor?
Was that a question? I'm sorry.
Sure is. Everything I say is a question. Honor and integrity by Michael Proctor, Sergeant? Okay.
Sustain to the comment. Go ahead and ask it again, Mr.
I'll ask it again. You said honor and integrity. Honor and integrity by Michael Proctor? Objection.
I'll allow it.
The investigation was conducted with honor and integrity, and all the evidence pointed in one direction only.
So, Sergeant Buchanan, you don't want to answer my question. Correct?
I will answer your question, absolutely.
Do you think this case was handled with honor and integrity by Michael Proctor, Sergeant?
The investigation was handled with integrity by Michael Proctor.
You do know that he touched or had input in nearly every part of this case, obviously, as the case officer, correct?
He managed the case.
So he had some input or had some connection to nearly every part of the case, be it the physical evidence, the search warrants, the interviews, things of that nature.
He was one of the involved with collecting evidence, conducting interviews, and signing affidavits for the search warrants.
He didn't take a minor role in this case. He had a major role in this case. Would you at least agree with that?
He had a role that was more significant than others. A major role would, to me, suggest that he had 51% or more. And with a team of the size that we had working on this case, he did not have a major role.
So you believe, as you sit here today, your testimony is Michael Proctor did not have a major role in this investigation of Commonwealth versus Karen Reed because he didn't have 51% of something? That's your testimony?
That's the way I understand it, yes.
Okay. You're aware of the search warrants that were drafted, affidavits that were attendant to those search warrants in this case, correct?
Am I aware of affidavits drafted?
Search warrants and affidavits.
In support of the search warrants?
Correct.
Yes, I am.
All right. You're also aware that there was a good amount of physical evidence that was handled in this case? Recovered, touched, booked, assigned or booked into the lab, things of that nature?
I am aware of the evidence involved in this case, yes.
May I approach the witness?
Yes.
Sergeant Buchanan, I've handed you a binder, and it's tabbed just for your convenience, so I don't have to walk back and forth. With the court's permission?
Yes.
Can you open tab 1? I'm not going to ask you to read the entire search warrant, but is that a search warrant that ends in 07?
Yes, it is.
And it's for, generally, Verizon records for Ms. Reed's cell phone.
No, I would not agree with you, sir.
What is that search warrant for?
It's for Verizon records for a VIN number, which looks like a vehicle.
Is that the vehicle, the SUV, the Lexus SUV in this case?
I do not know for sure because it doesn't have that identifier here, and I don't know the VIN number off the top of my head.
Okay, fair enough. Who's the affiant?
Michael Proctor.
Can you turn to tab 2? Is that a search warrant ending in the number 14?
Give me 1 second.
I'm sorry,
I don't want to
13.
ruin your presentation here.
Search warrant ending in 13. I misspoke.
Okay.
Is that a search warrant for, generally speaking, Karen Reed's cell phone?
The quality of this photocopy is so poor, I cannot make out exactly what it's for, but there is an overlay of print. I can read what is presented to me, if that's what you want me to do. I do not know if this is an authentic copy of a search warrant.
Let's just look at the affidavit. Can you tell me who the affiant is?
On this document, the affiant is Michael Proctor.
Can you turn to tab? By the way, just staying with that for a second, you said you don't recognize it. Do you recognize it as being attendant to this case?
The application or the affidavit?
The search warrant. Well,
Again,
they go together.
The application or the together?
They go together.
I understand that, but I'm asking which document you want me to.
The document in total. In other words, it's not a search warrant dealing with a different case. It's dealing with Ms. Reed's case, correct?
Again, I cannot say from the search warrant because of the quality of it. The addendum A appears to be with this case.
Okay. Have you ever seen it before?
I'm sorry?
Have you ever seen it before, this search warrant?
I haven't read the whole thing, so I can't testify to that.
So this could be a search warrant that you never even saw?
Based on what you're presenting to me, never having seen or not having read all the details of it, I cannot say whether I've seen it before or not.
So you're not sure that Michael Proctor didn't just do the search warrant without your knowledge? As you sit here.
I don't know if this is truly Michael Proctor's product.
Think that might be a forgery?
I'm sorry?
You think that might be a forgery at the end of that affidavit?
Well, for one, it's not signed. So I don't know who produced this. What I'm saying to you is I don't know who produced this. The quality of the first document, the narrative, I don't know who produced it. If you show me a search warrant application with an affidavit from court with a stamp, the time stamp and the stamp water seal from court, I will tell you that that's what it appears to be. What you've shown me here, I don't know what this is.
Otherwise, looking at that document, seeing the affidavit, seeing the addendum, seeing Michael Proctor's name on it, no clue whether or not that's a warrant that's attendant to this case that Michael Proctor drafted and submitted. You have no clue.
I can't take you at your word.
Not asking you to take me at my word, sir. I'm not testifying. I'm asking you to take the document at its word. Do you recognize it or not? If you don't, you don't.
I do not, no.
Okay, let's turn to tab 3. Does that appear to be a search warrant ending in the number 14?
Yes, it is.
And does that appear to generally be associated with Ring camera footage at One Meadows? Or can you not tell that?
It has an email address, an associated MAC address, so yes, that's what it appears to be.
Okay, can you tell me who the affiant is?
Again, this is not a signed search warrant. This is just an affidavit.
Whose name is at the bottom of it?
The name at the bottom printed is Michael Proctor.
Can you turn to tab 4? Does that appear to be a search warrant ending in the number 04?
Yes, it does.
And does that appear to be for ring footage also at One Meadows in 2023?
Based on the application addendum A, it's the same email address associated with the previous location of Meadows, yes.
Who's the affiant or affiant?
Michael Proctor.
Can you turn to tab 5? Does that appear to be a police report?
It does.
And do you see a reference in that police report for a search warrant ending in 10 for a telematic system regarding Miss Reed's SUV? And it may speed things up if you look at page 2.
There is a reference to it, yes.
Okay. Whose report is that?
It's Trooper Nicholas Guarino's report.
And who is referred to on page 2 as seeking search warrant ending in 10?
That search warrant was issued at Stone District Court and presented by Trooper Proctor.
Turn to tab 6, if you wouldn't mind. Do you see a search warrant ending in the number 77?
I see the application, yes.
And this deals with Google, some geofence data, correct?
Yes, it is.
Who's the affiant?
Again, this search warrant is not signed, but I would say this isn't an actual search warrant, but it seems like at the bottom it says Trooper Michael Proctor.
If you turn to tab 7, please. Does that appear to be a report authored by Nicholas Guarino?
It does.
Does that deal with John O'Keefe's cell phone?
It's a report written by Nicholas Guarino referencing Mr. O'Keefe's cell phone, yes.
And it indicates that Mr. O'Keefe's cell phone was seized by a particular trooper?
That's what the report indicates, yes.
Who's the trooper?
In this report, it says that Trooper Proctor secured the cell phone.
Turn to tab 8, if you don't mind. Do you see a similar report by Trooper Guarino?
Yes.
And do you see reference to Karen, pardon me, Karen Reed's cell phone having been seized?
Yes.
And that was seized by Trooper Proctor also, correct?
Yeah, him and I were there together.
His name is in the report, though.
Yes, his name is in the report.
Your name is not in the report, is it?
I'll have to check. Give me a second, please. My initials are in the report.
Turn to tab 9. Do Do you see a report by you
I do.
indicating early spring 2022? There was a CPD video requested by somebody, correct?
Yes.
Who did you indicate requested that CPD video?
The case officer, Trooper Proctor.
And you went and actually, in this instance, you actually went and got the video and delivered it to him, correct? At his request.
Yes, as the case officer, I would, yeah.
Because as the case officer, he's entitled to ask for things, have them delivered, correct?
Anybody's entitled to ask for things, absolutely. We are pursuing justice. We're looking for any and all possible evidence.
I'm sure you are. As the case officer, he's entitled to ask for things to be delivered to him.
Yes, yes.
Even by his supervisor.
Yes, absolutely.
If you wouldn't mind turning to tab 10, please. Do you recognize that report?
I'm sorry, I was still turning. It's the same report.
Same report, different paragraph, also talking about, or the different sentence, talking about a July 2023 CPD or Canton Police Department video that was also requested, correct?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that question?
Sure. That particular part of the report, where I'm directing your attention to July of 2023, there was a Canton Police Department video requested by someone, correct?
Yes.
Who was that requested by?
Trooper Proctor.
And who delivered it to Trooper Proctor?
I did.
Turn to tab 11, please. You see a document referencing the analysis of Canton Town Library videos.
I do.
And who is it that's listed as having received and reviewed and analyzed the town library videos?
Give me just 1 second. I have to read the report. It was Trooper Proctor that analyzed the video and wrote up the timeline.
Thank you. Sergeant, if you'll turn to tab 12. Do you recognize that as being a November 2023 report?
Yes, it's report number 83.
And who authored that report?
This report is authored by Trooper Michael Proctor.
Does that indicate, and I'm not going to ask you to go through the entirety of the report, but if you scan that report, does that indicate certain items of evidence that Trooper Proctor claimed to have recovered on his own? Pieces of plastic, small black plastic, clear plastic, fragment of glass on February 11th, 2022, 3 pieces of clear plastic on February 11th, 2022, clear and red plastic pieces on February 18th, 2022. Is all that referenced in there?
Those items are documented in this report as were collected, yes.
And those are all documented having been collected by Trooper Proctor himself, correct?
Yes, yes, they were.
And if you'll turn to tab 13. This is an evidence submission form, correct?
I'm sorry, 13?
Tab 13, yes, sir.
Right. Yes, it's a copy of an evidence submission form from March 14th, 2022.
And that indicates submission of certain items of physical evidence from Massachusetts State Police custody to the crime lab, correct?
I would say so, based on this copy's information on there. Yes, I would say so.
And who's the person who submitted the items that I'll ask you about?
It is Trooper Michael Proctor.
And those items include clothing, is that right? We don't have to go through them line by line, but generally, you see clothing items mentioned on there?
The first line is a clothing item, yes.
That includes a lot of what we saw today, Sergeant Buchanan, the shirt, the orange shirt, the sweatshirt, blue jeans, belt, correct?
Blue jeans, belt. What was the other thing that you listed?
Shirts.
There was a shirt, yes.
It also lists certain items of plastic, certain items of glass, is that right?
Some of those items are listed, yes.
And it even mentions the straw that you talked to Mr. Brennan about, correct?
Yes, the straw is mentioned and numbered.
And all of those items were submitted on March 14th, 2022, correct?
That's what the form indicates, yes.
And all of those items were submitted by Michael Proctor from his custody and control to the crime lab, correct?
That's who signed the form.
So the things that, according to the form at least, and your experience with forms of this nature, it was Michael Proctor who possessed and controlled those items before they were turned over to the to the crime lab, correct?
That would be accurate, yes.
So he would have maintained all of it, is that right? At least at some point?
They would have been in his custody as he's transporting them for processing at the lab, of course.
And then after he maintained control of it, eventually he turned it over and submitted those items, correct?
If the form is accurate, then yes, that's absolutely right.
So we've just gone through a few things. What you and I have just gone through is not nearly everything that Michael Proctor was involved with in terms of this investigation, correct? We didn't talk about witness interviews, right?
We did not talk about witness interviews, no.
So there's a lot more that Michael Proctor on a day-to-day basis as the case officer was involved in addition to what you and I just talked about, right?
Yes, there was many more things he was involved in. As I mentioned, that was just report 83. There's a part in the investigation is the case officer managing the tasks, but there's a lot of people involved in this investigation.
So he touched or authored or reviewed or controlled at least every bit of what you and I have talked about this morning, all these items that we've just talked about, correct?
He is referenced or is his name appears on most of these documents, yes, if not all.
Of the ones that we just went through, he's not just referenced, he's the author of every single one of them, correct?
No. Nicholas Garino wrote some of these reports.
Sorry, the author of the search warrant. I asked you to look at Nicholas Garino's report to reference the search warrant that Nicholas Garino referenced in his report, and Michael Proctor was the author of that search warrant, correct?
Again, I'd hate to do this to you, but...
oh, I don't think you do.
Some of these search warrants could not be authenticated. I don't know what these documents were. I didn't read them, so I can't tell you that he was the author. Like, what you presented, I can't speak to.
You just made my point. Even as the supervisor, you don't know everything that Michael Proctor was doing, do you?
No, it's impossible to know everything somebody was doing.
Got it. Especially the case officer on this case, as busy as he was, right?
I'm sorry?
Especially the case officer on this case, as busy as he was, Michael Proctor, right?
He was keeping us and his supervisors abreast of what was happening, the next step, the search warrants he was writing, the evidence that was being collected, the interviews that are being conducted, court dates and motions and stuff like that.
So he would do the work and then keep you, as you, the word you just used, keep you abreast of that work.
Right, unless I was involved with the investigation myself. We did a ton of interviews together, as I authored some of these reports as well. I said there was 100+ reports.
Sir, you were notified on January 29th, 2022, that a Boston police officer was found gravely injured in front of 34 Fairview in the lawn, in the yard, correct?
No, that is not correct.
What were you notified of?
When the notification came in, it was that there was a male party found in the snowbank.
At some point, you learned that male party was John O'Keefe, a police officer, correct?
At some point, we did learn that he was a Boston police officer.
Matter of fact, you learned that morning. May not have been the first notification, but certainly early that morning, you knew that John O'Keefe was a Boston police officer.
At some point, we learned. I don't remember exactly when, if it was morning, just after 12. I don't know when, but we did learn that he was a Boston police officer.
And I'm not asking about what Trooper Proctor learned, but what you learned. You learned that he was a Boston police officer, correct?
At some point, I learned that he was a Boston police officer, yes.
And on January 29th, did you ever respond to 34 Fairview Road at any time?
On January 29th, 2022, at no point in time did I or Michael Proctor, who was with me the whole time, ever respond to 34 Fairview Road.
So the answer to my question, very simply, is no, right?
That's correct.
You just answered this question as well, but I want to make sure we're absolutely clear. Your Honor, may I approach? I don't want that guy here to be in this way. At no point on January 29th, 2022, did Michael Proctor respond to 34 Fairview either, did he?
No, he did not.
You already indicated and you described in some detail that Massachusetts State Police took over the investigation from Canton Police Department around 8 or 9 a.m., correct? You're following certain protocols.
Yes, at some point in the morning, once it was determined that Mr. O'Keefe was gravely injured and was being transported to the hospital with no signs of life, and we were advised that he had a estimated 10% of survival rate, we engaged our services and responded to Canton Police to begin the investigation.
So the answer to that question is yes, correct?
Yes.
You'll often work with a local police agency, even though a police department, even though Massachusetts State Police may have statutory jurisdiction over the case because it's a homicide, right?
Yes, part of our mission is to aid and assist local police departments when they request it. In this specific situation, as I stated earlier, the DA's office has exclusive jurisdiction over death investigations, and our office has that responsibility of investigating those cases. But we work very well with local departments.
So the answer to that question is yes, correct?
Yes.
If you can answer my question yes or no, this will go a lot faster. In this case, even though you oftentimes work with local law enforcement agencies, it was determined that you would not continue working with Canton PD because of a conflict or the perception of a potential conflict of interest, correct?
To alleviate any perception, not that one existed, the Canton Police Department recused themselves from being involved in the interview portion of the investigation.
And that's in no small part because the lawn on which Mr. O'Keefe was found belongs to to Brian Albert, and Kevin Albert, Brian Albert's brother, worked as a detective at Canton Police Department, correct?
That was my understanding why they chose to take those steps.
Your first documented action in this case was to call the medical examiner's office. First documented action. Not the first thing you did, but the first thing that you documented that you did was to call the medical examiner's office at about 10:41 a.m., correct?
In what respect are you saying first documented action?
There's a report where we can look at the earliest thing that you did, and it's actually written down and documented. You know what I mean by documented? Written on a piece of paper.
In that respect of documentation, I would have to look into it. I believe there was something probably before that, since there was a documentation of us getting notified of the incident.
At 10:41, let me just ask it a little bit more straightforward if I can. Just get to the point. At 10:41 a.m., you called the medical examiner's office to inform them that Mr. O'Keefe, quote, was struck in the face with a cocktail glass, or at least appeared to be, correct?
That is in part what I advised the medical examiner's office, where they are responsible for the medical portion of...
Objection, Your Honor. May we approach briefly?
Okay.
Jackson's pissed. He's asking the simplest questions, but Bukaki will not answer in a simple way. He's always got to expand on it. And that's not what he's there to do. So this is great by Jackson. But he's getting frustrated because, like, it's a yes-no answer to some basic questions that he can't answer. Hey, Neil.
How you doing, sir?
Yeah, well, you okay doing it?
Was that sorry? I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you never cut me off. You're fine too, mate. How is it going down there?
It's going nice, actually. Today would have been a nice day if you'd have been here. So you were going to stay here for the day.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to come on. I thought this week was bad, so, but it's all good though.
No, it's good. It's understandable.
Can he treat him as hostile? Yes. Well, you can ask permission from the judge to treat him as hostile. Whether she'll allow it, I don't know, but yeah, it looks good down there.
Yeah, it's not bad. Scott's a little tired. I don't know if you see him there. Oh, he might be cut off.
It's a long day though, Neil. Do you know what I mean?
It is. I was tired yesterday. I was only here half a day. I'm gonna feel it tomorrow. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Okay,
you gotta do it. You gotta do it while you can. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got Dylan live, bro.
Yeah. Dylan, you want to talk? Oh,
just be careful walking that way.
Yeah.
You're on the TV.
I could hear Dina from a mile away.
Hey,
There you
I'm
go.
blowing bubbles.
She's trouble.
You're blowing something, but I could hear you.
I'm blowing bubbles, Dylan. I wondered if I'd get arrested in the buffer zone for blowing bubbles. Oops, we're back.
See you in a bit.
He'll mute it.
Okay.
May I have just a moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Did you contact the medical examiner's office in the morning of January 29th, 2022?
Yes.
And did you state to them that there was a possibility that the decedent, John O'Keefe, was struck in the face with a cocktail glass?
I don't recall my words exactly, but that sounds accurate to what I might have said.
At least your initial investigation during those early morning hours, those critical hours, led you to believe at least that there was a possibility that there was a physical altercation, correct?
Yes.
What steps did you take at that moment to determine whether or not anybody in the house may have been involved in that physical altercation that you thought was a possibility?
That's a compound question. I have to answer it separately.
Answer it however you want to. It's an open-ended question, which is unlike me. What steps did you take to, at that moment, to determine whether or not anybody in the house could have been involved in that possible physical altercation that you just described?
We interviewed the homeowner and 2 witnesses that were in that house.
You never went into the house, did you? On January 29th, at least.
I personally did not go in the house.
You did not secure that house or remove the occupants, did you?
Which day?
January 29th. I'm talking about the morning of January 29th.
I did not know.
You did not secure the yard as a crime scene, correct?
That's correct.
You didn't conduct any search of that house.
No, I did not.
You didn't take any photographs of the interior of that house.
I did not.
You didn't ask a forensic criminalist to join you and process the house, correct?
That is correct.
You didn't set up a crime scene log to determine who is coming in and going out of the potential crime scene.
I did not.
No one actually documented the crime scene by taking contextual photographs and then close-up photographs, etc., during those early morning hours, correct?
I cannot speak to that. I was not there.
So the answer is you didn't do that. And you didn't cause that to be done.
I did not do that.
Crime Scene Services section, what is that?
It's a unit, specialized unit on the state police. They are specially trained with documentation, photographs, video, latent fingerprints, foot and tire impressions, footwear and tire impressions. They assist other investigators in documenting and processing scenes.
Did you contact CSSS to process the house or the yard or the area adjacent to the yard?
Which house, sir?
34 Fairview, Sergeant Buchanan. Do you think I was talking about a different house?
Yes, I did.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
Let's stick with 34 Fairview, where John O'Keefe's body was found. Did you call CSSS out to the scene to process that house?
I did not contact Crime Scene Services on January 29th to the area of 34 Fairview Road to the lawn where John O'Keefe's body was found.
You mentioned that you conducted interviews that day, correct?
That's correct.
Where were those interviews conducted?
The first interview was conducted at Canton Police Department. The second, third, and fourth were conducted at a residence in Canton. The fifth,
I'm sorry, what was the first interview at Canton Police Department that morning?
Sergeant Good.
So other than Sergeant Good, I'm talking about civilian witnesses. You mentioned 3 civilian witnesses. Where were those 3 witnesses interviewed?
At a residence in Canton.
But not at 34 Fairview, just to be clear.
They were not at 34 Fairview, no.
They had been at 34 Fairview, though, hadn't they? All 3 of them.
Yes, they had.
As a matter of fact, Michael Proctor spoke to at least one of them while she was at 34 Fairview, correct?
I don't know.
Weren't you with Michael Proctor when he spoke to Jennifer McCabe?
Which time, sir?
The first time he called her to set up the interview that morning on January 29th.
I don't know where Jennifer McCabe was. I can't testify to that. I have no idea.
So if that call was made, if she talked about that call being made, that was made by Michael Proctor, not by outside of your presence.
Can you repeat that?
Sure. If there was a call made to Jennifer McCabe by Michael Proctor that morning, that was outside your presence.
Not necessarily. I just did not know where she was.
So the only 3 people you interviewed were Jennifer McCabe, Matt McCabe, and Brian Albert, correct?
Not correct.
Who else?
The defendant.
Other than Miss Reed, and before you got to Miss Reed, because you didn't get to Miss Reed till 3:34, correct? In the afternoon.
In the afternoon, I don't know exactly what time we began the conversation.
I'm talking about in the morning when you were trying to figure out what was going on. You interviewed 3 people,
Yes, we did.
3 civilians.
At one point, we interviewed 3 civilians, the homeowner at 34 Fairview Road, and 2 witnesses that were with Mr. O'Keefe and the defendant the night prior, and then one of the witnesses that was with the defendant when Mr. O'Keefe was discovered.
And these are individuals that you made the assessment had either been with or shortly been with at the time or shortly before he was last seen alive, correct?
Based on the information that we had at that time, one of the individuals was with him right before he was seen alive, and the other 2...
Right before he was last seen alive.
One of the individuals was with him right before he was last seen alive, and 2 of the individuals saw the defendant and Mr. O'Keefe together.
And those same 2 individuals were also with Mr. O'Keefe just minutes before he was last seen alive. The waterfall, correct?
All 3 of the individuals were with Mr. O'Keefe and the defendant at Waterfall, yes.
And all 3 of the individuals were also at 34 Fairview when Mr. O'Keefe arrived. You had that information, didn't you?
We did not have information of Mr. O'Keefe arriving at the house. He was dropped off on the lawn.
And all 3 people, all 3, were either named McCabe or Albert. Those are the 3 people that you had information from, correct?
Which information? We had information for a lot of different sources at that point in time.
I'm talking about the first 3 interviews that you did, the first 3 civilian interviews you did that morning. Still on the same thing. You mentioned talking to 3 people at a residence in Canton. Brian Albert, Jim McCabe, Matt McCabe.
Mm-hmm.
All 3 were at 34 Fairview when they indicated John O'Keefe arrived in an SUV. They all told you that, right?
They were inside the home when the defendant and Mr. O'Keefe arrived in the SUV.
These are the very people that would have a motive to lie if they were somehow involved, right?
Can you answer that, Sergeant?
No, Your Honor.
You're a professional investigator, correct?
That's correct.
Homicide investigator, right?
That's correct.
Many years of experience, right? Is that yes?
I don't know what many means to you,
No,
but
of course not. Let me, how many years of experience do you have?
in homicide,
Correct.
10 next week.
Okay. Does that sound like many?
I didn't answer the first time because I don't know what you would think many is.
Right. Suspects ever lied to you?
Yes.
Suspects lie to you all the time, don't they?
All the time is not accurate. They lie about certain things to create an alibi for themselves and state contradicting facts or fabricated stories.
And if someone
all the
has
time would mean that they're constantly lying about everything.
Do you understand the colloquialism all the time?
I do not know the term colloquialism.
Okay, let's try it a different way. If these 3 individuals were involved in the death of John O'Keefe or knew others who were involved in the death of John O'Keefe, who they were close to, they would have a motive to lie about that, correct?
Objection.
But you took these 3 individuals just at their word, based on those first 3 interviews, correct?
No, not correct.
You didn't go in the house. You didn't search the house. We've already talked about that, right?
I did not go into 34 Fairview. No, I did not.
You didn't ask them to come with you down to the station, correct?
That's correct. I did not ask them to come to the station.
As a matter of fact, when you went to interview Jennifer McCabe at her home, Brian Albert happened to be there, correct?
He was there, and I was able to conduct the interview at the house with Brian Albert, yes.
Did you find that odd?
Absolutely not.
Totally normal for you to conduct a formal interview in a homicide case and have an extra person show up at the house just to be there?
Absolutely. Cooperating witnesses always try and be assisting, so cooperating witnesses would assist us.
You used to use the word always. You didn't know what all the time means. But they always try to be assistant.
Well, they're cooperating. It's in the nature.
They always try to help you out.
Okay, maybe I misspoke. They are cooperating witnesses. So always is such a finite, definitive statement. I apologize for using it.
And if an investigator were keeping an open mind, right, open to all possibilities at the beginning of the investigation, someone that you now are calling a cooperating witness might well be a suspect who's lying, correct?
Yes, yes.
That's a possibility.
That is a possibility, yes.
May I have just a moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
I want to shift gears for a second, Sergeant Buchanan, and ask you about some of the physical evidence in the case. You and Mr. Proctor collected the gray sweatshirt and the orange T-shirt that we saw entered into evidence today, correct?
That's correct.
You talked about finding that evidence at Good Samaritan Hospital, is that right?
That is where it was seized from, yes.
You described it as being on the floor, correct?
That's correct, yes.
Where on the floor was it when you first saw it? So on the hospital floor, not the ambulance floor, correct?
When I first saw it, it was on the hospital floor, correct?
All right. May I approach?
Yes.
Take a look at that photograph, please.
Yes.
Do you recognize that, sir?
Yes, I do.
How do you recognize it?
It's one of the photographs taken from Mr. O'Keefe's emergency department room.
Do you recognize the shirt or shirts that you earlier described as being in that photograph?
There is an orange shirt depicted on the floor to the left side, yes.
Your Honor, I'd ask that be marked and entered into evidence.
No objection.
Okay.
While that's being marked, may we approach very briefly?
Jackson's having a great time here. This fucking fan. The jury should be able to see. If you notice on direct, he's always got answers to everything. Doesn't mind answering any question. Comes to cross.
Hello, love.
Oh, hi, darling. How are you? Are you
Good,
watching it?
Yeah, we're sitting here listening, trying the best we can. A bunch of people are getting kind of packing up already.
Yeah, that's fine.
Get home safe. Yeah, you
Hey,
too.
Brandy. Take care.
People are packing up to go. I think it's starting to rain, but we're still here. It's not bad at all. We got a couple of us still out here.
There you go. Mama's still there. It's fine.
Yep. Bye, guys. Bye, John. See you later. I'll be right back, all right? I'm just packing up some stuff before
Yeah,
if it
you pack it
downpours.
away. It's fine. Mexi, is it the stream pause or what's going on? Seems like it's gone. Whoop. There you go. It's back. But it seems a bit dodgy, Max. There you go. You got it. I see your mouse shaking that ass. Shaking that ass. I got you, girl. Bukaki, the way it's interesting because they're trying to say that Proctor didn't do anything, where you'd think it's the opposite of dumping everything on him. It's
Thanks for the
quite
setup
interesting.
again, as always.
Quite interesting. The clouds are starting to get a bit black here now. Oh, here we go.
Your Honor, with permission, may I publish?
Yes.
Sergeant Buchanan, this is Exhibit 110. You just mentioned seeing an orange shirt. Do you have a laser pointer with you? If you don't, I can grab you one.
I do.
Can you point for the jurors where you were describing the orange? Just pick whichever TV you want to use. May I approach?
Yes. You worked early.
This is
It did, yes.
That's at least. That should work. Just tell me which TV you're going to look at so the jurors understand and can follow.
I'll do the one to my right so the jurors can see. There is something orange right there on the floor.
Does that appear to be on top of something darker?
It does appear to be on top of possibly a darker item of clothing, possibly the jeans. I'm not sure exactly from here what that is.
Do you believe, as you sit here, and I'm asking it open because I don't know what the answer is. Do you believe, as you sit here, that that's the orange shirt and or the gray sweatshirt and or the jeans?
If we can zoom in, I could probably pick out the pattern. So from here, it looks like it's a cut fabric, indicating that it most likely is the orange shirt. The jeans, you can see the belt loop through the jeans on the left side. I would say that that is Mr. O'Keefe's clothing that we picked up and bagged.
Okay, if you could unzoom that for me. One more question. You see Mr. O'Keefe's left leg and right leg from about the little lower than mid-thigh down, correct?
Mid-thigh down, I see his legs, yes.
Okay, you see his right knee?
The interior portion of it, yes.
Okay, do you see any scrapes or marks or cuts or abrasions on that right knee?
Not from this point, no.
Thank you, we can take that down. May I approach?
Yes.
Oh, the laser point?
Yeah.
Which one? I think it's this one. They're both the same.
I have one more question on that photo. Sorry about that. Can we display the photo one more time, Ms. Johnson? We don't need to turn the lights off. Take a look to the left. Could you zoom in on the chair? Do you see that item sitting on the chair, Sergeant?
Yes, I do.
What is that?
That is either mine or Michael Proctor's notepad binder.
Thank you. We can take that down. Concerning the two shirts that you earlier testified to as being sopping wet, did you bag those shirts? Well, did you bag those shirts or did Michael Proctor bag those shirts?
We bagged them together. If my memory is not failing me, I believe he picked it up and I held the bag open. But I could be wrong. Maybe I picked it up and he held the bag open.
That's fine. The two of you together got him in a bag.
Yes.
Was it a paper bag or a plastic bag?
It was a large paper bag, the size of like a lawn leaf bag you would get for disposing your yard waste.
Okay. Is it specifically an evidence bag, or was it something that y'all came up with on the spot?
It's a bag that was provided by Crime Scene Services.
Okay. So it's an official law enforcement type bag. What, a grocery bag?
It was not a grocery bag. It was a large bag.
Okay, understood. Did both shirts go in the same bag?
All the clothing items that were in the pile went into the same bag.
Does that include the jeans and belt and boxer shorts?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. You went from Good Samaritan, straight to Dighton, correct?
Yes.
And you are the one that put the bag in your the super cab of your pickup truck?
Yes.
And then from Dighton, you went over to Canton PD, is that right?
Yes, we did.
And then from Canton PD, ultimately, before the night was out, you ended up back at the Norfolk DA's office, which is where you and Michael Proctor officed at the time, correct?
Yes.
When exactly, if you recall, did you lay out the clothing? You indicated it was sopping wet. You laid it out on a butcher paper. When was that?
It was during the evening hours once we arrived to the Canton office.
It was about 10 p.m., I'm guessing?
No, it was before that.
It was before 10?
Yes.
I have just a moment.
Yes.
Sergeant, I just want to get the record as clear as possible. Did you testify at a hearing last year, at a proceeding last year here in this courtroom, that it was about 10 o'clock at night when you finally got the clothing laid out on the butcher paper?
Based on the context on the question, I might have estimated to be around 10. I would have to take a look at the exact language being used.
That's fair. I'm not trying to hold you to anything. I just want to make sure we get it as clear as possible. May I approach?
Yes.
Highlighted portion, sir. May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Sergeant, does that refresh your recollections to about the time that you ended up at the office to lay out those items on the butcher paper?
That refreshes my memory to my testimony prior.
And that was about your prior testimony, it was about 10 p.m.?
When asked about what time the items were laid out, I indicated previously it was 10 o'clock, approximately.
You didn't stay there all night with those clothes?
No, I did not.
You left the clothes with Michael Proctor, did you not?
I can't testify to leaving them, quote unquote, with Michael Proctor. We laid them out together in the drying area on the butcher paper. And then at some point, I secured from the office. I don't have a memory if he left with me or if he remained to do additional tasks in the office to, you know.
You indicated that those clothes stayed in that room starting on January 29th, 2022, so that they could dry, correct?
That's correct, sir.
Ultimately, they were bagged after they were dried, correct?
At some point they were, yes.
Who had access to that room where they were laid out on butcher paper in those intervening, those subsequent days?
Anyone that had access to the office with a proper key card authorization would have access to that area.
Of course, that includes you as a supervisor, correct?
It does.
It also includes Michael Proctor.
It does.
And those items were bagged on February 4th. Is that right?
I don't have a specific memory, but if you can show me a document suggesting that or supporting that statement, I will definitely look at it.
Sergeant, while we're looking for this piece of paper, you remember looking at the bag that the clothing items were in at this point, just the jeans?
Earlier today, sir?
Yes.
I do remember looking at the bag, yes.
Okay, and the bag has a label on it, obviously, that's generated when items are bagged?
It has multiple labels, yes.
Okay. Did you see the label today that it indicated it was bagged on February 4th?
I didn't pay attention to it, no.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
If you could take a look at those 3 pages briefly, that's a colloquy that may refresh your recollection.
I don't know what the colloquy means. Can you?
Colloquy, back and forth conversation.
I see.
Oh, no, thank you.
May I approach?
Yes.
Sir? Did reviewing that document refresh your recollection as to the date that those items were ultimately bagged and labeled?
Yes, based on the tag on the bag, when I previously looked at it, it appears that the tag was printed on 2/4/22.
And that would be consistent with the time that the items are actually placed in the bag?
I don't know that to be true.
Because you didn't place them in the bag, Trooper Proctor did, correct? I'm sorry, former Trooper Proctor did.
I don't know who placed them in the bag.
But it wasn't you?
It was not me, no.
But the case officer, Mr. Proctor, had access to that room and was taking control over those clothing items for those 6 days that they were drying on the butcher paper, correct?
That's not necessarily correct. It could have been the evidence officers bagging the evidence once it's dried and processing it. I highly doubt Trooper Proctor had access to the beast machine to print that label.
Right. I'm not asking if he printed the label. I'm asking if he bagged the item and walked it up to the evidence locker and the label was printed up there.
Again, I don't know who bagged the items.
That would be normal protocol, though, correct?
Somebody else bagging the items?
No, the case officer bagging the items. He's the one that seized it along with you. He laid them out on the butcher paper along with you. He would be the one to gather them up. I mean, the evidence officer's not going to come down there and do that without the case officer knowing, correct?
Not necessarily. The evidence officer's responsibility is to handle the evidence, so I don't know who handled the evidence that day.
How would the evidence officer know to go down there? How would he know that there were clothing items being laid out to dry on butcher paper unless the case officer told him?
They would walk by it every day and see it. That's their workstation. So
Right.
they would know that, hey, this evidence is drying. There's only 4 detectives in the office at that time working on this case. We communicate daily. So they would know that, hey, it's dried, let's bag it up.
Well, that's a lot of speculation, especially from the supervisor, literally, who just said, I have no idea who bagged it up. They weren't communicating with you, were they?
I was giving you an explanation of what could have happened.
Right. Speculation about what could have happened, right?
Well, I certainly did not bag that item.
Right. But your best estimate would be, knowing the protocols at the MSP and in your unit, would be the case officer who's controlling the items of evidence would have bagged it and submitted it into the evidence locker.
I do not know who bagged it.
So for 6 days, anybody who had access to that room could have handled that clothing in any way they wanted to.
That's correct.
And that includes former Trooper Michael Proctor.
That's correct.
Do you have any kind of log to document what was happening or who was handling those items of clothing during that 6-day period before it was bagged into evidence? Any kind of a log?
I don't have a document logging the clothing laying out there. It was documented in reports and processing, I believe. But
Have you ever seen a log? I'm not talking about a report after the fact. I'm talking about a log, real-time log, indicating who may have come in and handled or touched or manipulated those clothes in that 6-day span of time before the fact.
I have never seen a log like that, no.
The fact is, we don't have a single document establishing the chain of custody for those items between January 29th and February 4th. That's correct, isn't it?
That is absolutely not correct.
Where's the chain? Where's the log or the document logging what happened to it?
We seized the clothing. It was in our possession. It was transferred for processing.
Sergeant, I'm asking you about a log, a written piece of paper, something that looks like this. It's got writing on it that logs the item between January 29th and February 4th. That doesn't exist, does it?
We did not create a log to document the documentation, so it'd be redundant, really.
You indicated on direct examination that you personally participated in 2 searches at 34 Fairview, one on February 4th, one on February 10th. Is that right?
That is not right.
What did I get wrong?
I was also there on the 3rd, 4th, and 10th.
Who did you go with on the 3rd?
That was Trooper DeChico, Michael Proctor, and I conducting the first excavation.
And about what time was that?
It was during the morning hours. I think earlier I said it was somewhere between 8:39, 9:30. I could have been half an hour later. I'm not exactly positive on the exact time we began the excavation.
And the other two searches were the next day, February 4th, and then February 10th.
The next time I was at Fairview Road and involved in a collection of evidence was on the 4th, when Canton PD documented the one piece, and I collected, and then the 10th.
Okay.
Was anything recovered on February, let's take them in order, on February 3rd?
Yes, Mr. O'Keefe's hat, straw, I believe red and clear plastic taillight pieces. There was those are the items that were recovered amongst.
That's on the 3rd.
others.
Okay, what about the 4th?
The 4th was the red taillight piece that we displayed, I believe, that Canton PD notified me of when I was already en route there.
When you say Canton PD, who was it that notified you, if you remember?
There was, at the scene, there was Chief Berkowitz, a couple of detectives.
Sergeant Lank, does that sound right?
I do not know. I can't say yes or no. I don't recall specifically. It was raining hard, so I grabbed the item and left.
Okay. Did you write a report? I'm gonna combine these into all three dates together. Did you write any report? Actually, I won't do that. Let me ask them individually. Did you write any report about your search on the 3rd?
Somebody authored a report. I'm not
Did you? I'm asking about you.
I can't. There's over 100 reports. I'd have to take a look which report documents my activity that day.
Do you remember, as you sit here, authoring a report about your conduct or your activity on February 4th, the next day?
I don't have a memory of it, no.
Do you have a memory of authoring a report yourself about your conduct on February 10th, or your activity on February 10th?
I don't have a memory of it. It could have happened. I just don't have a memory of it.
The reality, Sergeant, is that no report was written about any of these searches until November 4th, 2023. Correct?
That could be possible, yes.
So literally the documentation of these three searches about which you've testified today, the documentation did not exist until, what is that math, 17, 18 months later?
That is not true. Each bag that the evidence went into was documented, the time, location, who recovered it, where it was recovered, and brief description of the items that were recovered from the scene.
And by the way, we're going to get to that in a second, the evidence bags. A report is designed to memorialize exactly what happens, when it happens, why it happened, who was there, what time it happened, things of that nature, correct?
That is one of the purposes, or some of the purposes behind the report, absolutely, yes.
And the report in this case that documented these three searches involving you, Trooper Proctor, I think Trooper DeChico, even Canton PD officers, there was no memorialization in a report until nearly 18 months later. Is that right?
It's possible, yeah. We write reports at different times. Yeah.
I want to ask you about this February 4th visit to the crime scene. You indicated that sometime in the morning, 8:45, 9 a.m., something like that, you responded?
On the 4th, sir?
On the 4th.
I was driving to work, so I would have to say 8:45 or so. Yeah, I mean, I don't have the exact timestamp, but if you know, if you have something to refresh my memory, I could tell you if that's accurate.
I'm not going to hold you to the exact time. It was in the morning on the 4th.
It was. All right.
Did you know Chief of Police Ken Berkowitz before you responded on the 4th to 34 Fairview?
Yes, I knew who he was. I had met him previously, and he was present on the 29th when the vehicle was delivered to the Sally Port.
He was actually in the Sally Port, at least at some time, when the vehicle was delivered, correct?
He was there at some point. I had a conversation with him.
Okay. Tall guy, short guy?
Chief Berkowitz was a shorter guy.
Okay. Do you know who Brian Higgins is?
I do.
What's your relationship with Brian Higgins? Or what was it? I should be more pointed to this, Sergeant. What was your relationship back in 2022, January of 2022?
Brian Higgins was a federal agent, and I crossed paths with him on a couple of investigations, strictly professional relationship, a federal agent and a state trooper.
So not a personal relationship, more of a professional relationship?
Correct.
Did you know him to have a personal relationship with Chief Berkowitz?
I did not know.
Didn't Brian Higgins actually tell you and Michael Proctor in an interview that he had a personal relationship with Chief Berkowitz? He called him one of his better friends?
Sustained.
Sure. During the course of your investigation, did you learn, although you may not have personal knowledge of it, did you learn that Brian Higgins and Chief Berkowitz had some sort of a personal relationship?
If you show me a report stating that, I would like to take a look. If it's written in a report authored by me or that I approved, I'll take it for,
don't
to be fact.
As you sit here now,
You can't say by me. I'm
a
trying to.
conversation with Brian Higgins?
Do I have a memory of having a conversation with him and
No,
him sharing that information with me?
That's it.
I don't have a memory of him sharing that information, but if you have a report that was authored by me or Michael Proctor or any trooper in our office that says that, I will take it as gospel and testify to it.
Okay. Well, I don't want to take up the time to look for it. We'll put our hands on that. But in the meantime, let me ask you a few other questions. You were contacted and told to respond to 34 Fairview because Chief Berkowitz had been driving by and saw something while he was driving by, correct?
On which day, sir?
February 4th.
I'm sorry?
February 4th.
Yes. He indicated that he was driving by and saw a piece of potential evidence.
And he was driving by in a car at speed, correct?
I would take that to be factual. I mean, if he's driving by, I would take it to be in a car
and
at speed.
Did you question Chief Berkowitz about, by the way, about how old was Chief Berkowitz when you met him out at 34 Fairview in 2022?
How old?
How old? Estimate. Was he in his 50s, 60s, 70s?
I have no idea how old Chief Berkowitz was.
He indicated to you that he was driving by and saw a small piece of red taillight from his car. Is that right?
Objection.
He indicated to you that he was driving by and saw a red something from his car, correct?
Objection.
Did you question Chief Berkowitz after you learned this information about him driving by? Did you question Chief Berkowitz about how he could possibly see a piece of red plastic from his car?
No.
Did you question Chief Berkowitz about why he was driving by 34 Fairview in the first place?
No.
Did you question Chief Berkowitz about the fact that his department had been conflicted from the case, at least in part, because of a, as you put it, a perceived or possible perception of a conflict of interest?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that question, please?
Did you question Chief Berkowitz about whether or not he was aware that there was a conflict of interest between Canton PD and this investigation?
No, I didn't question, no.
Did you think that was important at the time to talk to him about that conflict of interest?
No.
Because just days earlier, the Canton Police Department had in fact recused itself from interviews because of a potential conflict of interest, right?
To prevent any perceived conflict of interest, they recused themselves from being involved in interviews. I wasn't pairing up with Chief Berkowitz to interview the taillight piece. I mean, I don't.
No, I didn't figure that you were going to interview the taillight piece. We all get the comment. I'm trying to get to a point. 3 or 4 days after, 5 days after, 6 days after, Canton PD recuses itself from these parts of the investigation because of a perceived conflict of interest. The brother of the homeowner, being a detective, the chief of that department drives by in a car and supposedly sees a piece of plastic. Right?
I'm sorry?
I object.
Was your understanding, at least at the time, that the whole purpose of the recusal was so there would not be a perception of a conflict of interest? To avoid that?
I didn't give it much thought of the understanding why there was a recusal. I was told that they're not going to conduct interviews with us, and me being on the mission of conducting this investigation, assisting with this investigation, collecting evidence, I just knew that I needed more manpower. And the Canton police, being, having recused themselves, weren't going to be available to provide that manpower to conduct interviews.
And yet, it was the chief of that very department that was standing out in front of 34 Fairview when you pulled up that morning.
With his detectives, they were at the location. They weren't standing outside. They were in their vehicles because it was raining really heavily.
Well,
Can we end at this?
we can, Your Honor.
All right.
Sure.
All right, so Sergeant, we'll be bringing him back tomorrow.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Folks, that's it for today. Those same cautions, please do not discuss this case with anyone. Don't do any independent research or investigation into the case. If you happen to see, hear, or read anything about the case, please disregard it and let us know. Be very careful with your social media use. And again, Sergeant.
All rise for the court, please. Parents, close your notebook. Follow me.
Can I see counsel about scheduling, please?
Unmute it. Oh, it's unmuted.
Hello.
Hi,
I
Dina.
snuck, I snuck in by the courthouse, so I'm going to be
Yeah,
very
it was like,
quiet.
where'd she go?
How are we, people? There you go. Dina's there. How are you?
Good. How about yourself?
Yeah, good, thank you.
You
Court
looking
just
good.
ended.
You look very good.
There's the guy from Court TV, whatever his name is, the one that needs to redo
Bob.
his makeup.
Matt,
Yeah, Matt.
I don't like him.
I don't like him neither. He looks like he's a vampire that came out of the crypt.
He looks like a Ken doll.
Hey, Dina.
What?
Do you know who
No,
you
I'm
missed
walking
today?
up there. Okay.
What?
Oh, Court's back.
We're gonna go mobile.
First American-born Pope.
Hang on, Court's back.
Going to the front, right? They go the American.
Court's back. I don't know what they're doing.
We have a pope.
Yeah, we have a pope. You're right. Mexi, are you still there, Mexi, to put a court on if we need to? Okay, thank you. Mexi will mute us if we need to, Erica. It's fine.
All right, sounds good.
Once the court's back, Dina, Mexi will do it. You missed Dina. You missed cheating Stacy today. Spacey Stacy.
Yeah, we were
She's down court today.
I don't think Dina can. Dina doesn't know she's muted.
Dina doesn't give a fuck.
I'm trying to be quiet, you guys.
I mean, that is not impossible.
But they're still in
Dina.
court, I thought.
No, she's pulled it down. Mexi pulled it back. Oh, here we go. This is in court. Scheduling.
Yeah, they're still in there. Okay.
Oh, yeah, because they haven't come out.
See, there's that lady again, right by Karen's car. Okay.
Lulu Bell says Dina's hiding in the bushes. We love hiding in Dina's bushes. Someone do with scheduling, it's fine. Hey, Mighty Meat. Pope Bobby.
That lady was up by the stairs with me. I'm like, she tried to talk to me. I'm like, get away from me because I'm trying to hide.
Yeah.
There's
And I
Jessica Machado.
I appreciate you doing that as well, Dina, because I understand how hard it is for you.
Oh, Jessica didn't see. I got along with Jessica very well. She was really cool last year down here.
There you go.
There's Mary from Canton Cable. I think her name's Mary. Am I right, Erica?
She's quite contrary, Mary.
Quite contrary. How does your garden grow?
Yes. Back to talk about bushes.
Yeah, I'm okay too, but again, it's just obnoxious.
Here we go. Right, are they coming? Oh no, Jim's
Dina,
gone.
where are you sitting? Across the street?
Jim.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, she's across the street at the deeds.
That's fine. Good. Remember when you see them, remember to flip it, Dina.
The what?
Flip it to landscape once they come out.
There are just people here today that
Perfect.
haven't been
You
here
don't have to do it
before
now.
that
You don't have to do it now. Just when
clearly
they
don't
come out.
care if we get in trouble or not. And it's frustrating.
What's that? All right, I gotta go down by the corner.
There we go. Come here. I'm over here.
Right, court ended. Fine. Thank you, Mexi. I'll make us bigger here. Here we go.
See, I got booted.
Yeah, but you
I
know what, Dina? We're allowed to be here because we've been here this whole time and we've had a permission from Hardman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, it
But there
was
are people that, you know what I mean, like just
no.
even though we give advice to,
Hardman just told me to
clearly don't have
move.
any respect.
Yeah. Hardman just told me to move.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm gonna
Exactly. I see
listen to
you.
what he says
I
to
see
me to
you.
do.
I'm right here diagonal from you.
Oh, there you are. I should go to the other corner around the thing.
let me make this a little bit easier.
Yeah, do what you got to do.
No, I
Yeah,
just want to
but
make
I gotta stand alone or else they're gonna boot me.
Oh, you gotta
make you two
No.
bigger.
You're supposed to keep on moving like. See, this is what I gotta tell everyone is just leave me alone. I'm a friendly person, but just don't come near me when I'm down here. Cause then they make me move.
Let me get Eric a little bigger here.
Yeah, there's people down here that I've never seen before that are
I
out on the
know.
corner.
Unbelievable. I can't. I can't. I really can't. Oi. 2
I
years of
know.
this.
I
2
know.
years of this.
I know. Huh?
No respect.
No, I know,
None
but he
whatsoever.
told Hardman told me to come to the corner.
No, it's not even that,
No, I
Tina,
know.
honestly.
All right. He
He's a
told me
dickhead.
to come here. All right, I just got booted again. Hardman told me to
Yeah,
come
come
to the
over
corner,
here.
and now they're tossing me out.
Yeah, well, that's because other people have already
Yeah.
intruded, so
Make that move too. Never been down here for
you
2
can keep
years, and they're on
jogging,
the
honey.
corner.
You're good to, yeah, you're good. You're good to go.
I
Yep.
love Dina.
He lets them stay on the corner too. I've been here 2 years, and they're on the corner. That's how the
Yeah, he's shaking his
disrespect
head now.
starts. No, that's
Right,
how the disrespect starts.
right. But,
Let people that have
people
never
over here
been
aren't
down
happy
here,
either.
you don't know
Yep,
what they're doing, what
yep.
they have. They've never been down here, and he's letting them stand right there.
I have it over on this side, too, so that's funny.
Yeah, isn't that amazing? And he
Yep,
goes to me, "Oh, we're not going to tit for tat." I said,
yeah,
"Hardman just told me to come to the corner."
yep. I know, I know.
Yep. He just told me to the buffer zone. You know the rules.
Yep.
Okay. So take a picture, scan over to where they are, because I want to show them that tomorrow. I get booted and they're standing there.
Where are you?
I'm past the other. I'm over by
Come
district.
over
They're
across with
still
us
standing
now.
at the corner.
I know, I see them. I see them. But again, like I said, it's on this side, too, so
Yeah, but that's bullshit.
It is bullshit.
He knows my
This
face.
is
He
all
knows
the
I'm not going to do anything. He has
yeah.
no clue
This
who
is
those
also the
people
cop that
are.
doesn't like us. This is the cop that doesn't like us. I think.
Yeah, no clue that those fucking people are standing there.
Yep.
I'm fucking done. That's so fucking ignorant.
Yep.
I get booted, and dickhead lets those three people who've never fucking been down here stand on the corner.
What's happening?
Hardman's in his car. I was up where Hardman goes, Dina, just go down to the corner. I said, okay. Then that one fucking walks up and goes, we're not going to tit for tat. Go to the buffer zone. Yeah, but those three people have never fucking been down here. He doesn't even know what they're Yeah. No, fuck him. Now that's disrespect right now. You let people you don't know over there. I've been down here. I've never caused a fucking problem, and he's going to do that. Fuck him.
And I'm dealing with it on this side too.
Yeah, fuck him.
Yeah. Yeah. The
I
same
just,
women from this
yeah.
morning. The same women that
Go,
Mary already
yeah,
spoke to.
Dina, go to the buffer zone. I'm not going to tit for tat, but you let three fucking strangers stay on
It's
the
all right.
corner.
Yeah. We just got to keep it
See,
moving.
that's, no, but I mean, that's just disrespectful.
It
So
is.
you're
It
going to let,
is. I know.
it
I
is.
know. It is. Super disrespectful. Now here come the bike cops. Great.
Yep. I wouldn't care of being pushed away. I really wouldn't. But you don't let three strangers that you've never seen down here before that just came. I watched them
Right.
walk across the
Right.
street just
Right.
15 minutes ago.
Come over here with me.
No, I'm not even going to bother to come. I'll stay in the
Hi,
buffer
Johnny.
zone like a good little bitch that I'm supposed to be.
Yeah. No.
I don't
Again,
care
like
about
I'm
getting the
over it.
shot,
I
but
got
I
Johnny. I got
followed.
Johnny here with me too, so that's
Yeah.
cool.
I just interacted and I was told, Dina, go to the corner. Okay, I will. I don't have a problem with that.
Right. But again, you have people down here making it
Yeah.
difficult for everybody, so it is what it
Yeah.
is. I think that's the dickhead cop that I dealt with the other day, actually.
Yeah. And he's just standing there letting them stand there.
Yep, I know. Mm.
Yeah. He's not getting a good morning no more. The one that's standing with them. Baby Huey.
You're hilarious.
He's never liked me anyways from day
Yeah,
one. He's
no,
never has.
it's
He's not a
277.
friendly one at all. If that was like Denunzio or whatever.
It's number 277.
Yeah. Play that tonight in the
Cummings. His
lottery,
last name's
277.
Cummings. Yeah, there you go.
It was just the way he said it. Go to the buffer zone.
No, I know.
I'm not playing tit for tat. Okay.
No,
Okay.
I know. I get it. I
Yeah,
get
why?
it.
Because you know my face, but you don't know these three strangers?
Mm. But like I said, there are people over here too doing it, so they're
Yeah.
making it harder for all of us. But again, we'll have to be able when these same people that aren't here again next week, we'll have to deal with the consequences of it. They won't.
Yep.
They'll just be home online supporting.
Yeah.
And they're over here talking shit too, so that's
I
cool.
think I might need a megaphone for next Tuesday in the buffer
Oh,
zone.
you better be careful, girl.
No, outside the buffer zone, I can have a
Oh
megaphone.
yeah, the buffer zone. Yep,
Yep,
exactly.
outside. So they want it quiet around here. I think I'm gonna have to get a little loud
Yeah,
outside the
maybe you
buffer
will.
zone.
I think you should.
I think I should too. I think I should write a whole booklet. Maybe I'll read a book over the megaphone for the day.
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. That's a
Yeah.
great idea.
On maybe I'll go over the buffer zone rules over the megaphone in the buffer zone. I can have a megaphone out here as long as it's over 10 it's not over 10 decimals.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. No, bring it. Bring it with you on Tuesday.
Yep.
Can you drop it off to give it to somebody this week? Are you going Sunday to the standout? Can you give it to Brenda? Yes. Okay. So I will have a megaphone on Tuesday. I'm going to recite the buffer zone rules over the megaphone. And maybe I'm going to get a police procedure pamphlet about
Yeah,
evidence
it's so
collection.
crazy, isn't
I'll
it,
go over
Johnny?
that over the
Wild,
megaphone
right?
so everybody can hear me. Yep.
No, I know,
And
I
I will
know,
be
I
on
know.
the
In America,
outskirts
in
of the
America,
buffer
dude.
zone.
It's America.
Green eggs and ham. I
Yeah,
was
people
just,
that are supposed to be on our
yep,
side
green
though
eggs and
doing
ham.
this. That's what cracks me up. Supposed to be down here fighting justice together. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
No, we're going to go over police
No,
procedures and
Major.
policies Tuesday.
No, exactly. No surprise there. Nope, no surprise.
Oh, someone just wrote, read the entire Constitution. That is too.
I don't know how long that is, but
Coco, megaphones are not allowed inside the buffer zone.
inside the buffer zone, yes.
Right, we're going to be on the outside of the buffer zone. We're going to go over the Constitution. We're going to go over, I need to print out the buffer zone rules.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
Mr.
Yeah.
Trooper over
Yeah,
there
it's
shooting the
Janet
shit
and
with the
Bill.
three on the corner. Dina can't
They're
stand there
coming
where
out
I was
now.
instructed to go.
So annoyed.
I'm annoyed.
No, you have no idea.
Look at, yeah, let's snap pictures. Okay, we can all snap pictures. Never been down here.
They're moving along though.
Yeah, because they got their picture. You let them get their picture.
Yeah, exactly.
Little
Exactly.
fucking baby Huey.
I haven't heard that reference in a while. Yeah, that's funny.
No, I thank you, Dennis. I will. It's just aggravating because I've been nothing but
I
respectful
know.
to
Please.
him.
Well, we were already imagined because we were already given
Yeah.
permission by Hardman to walk
And
through
then
and record.
Hardman
But
told
then
me, Dina,
again,
just go
I
stand
know,
on the
I
corner.
know, I
So
know.
I did, and then baby Huey got out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But again,
Like I
there's your
said,
issue.
I'm really nice to them until they're disrespectful. And the way he said, he's like, get down to the buffer zone. I'm not going tit for tat with you.
I get it.
It's all right. There is a God. They will pay one by one.
There we go, Johnny.
Someone just
Sorry,
write,
I'm the
imagine
chocolate.
being mean to Dina. You guys have never seen my ugly
Hands
side.
now.
It's not pretty. I'm nice all the time till I'm not nice.
We're always nice.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
I can't wait till they leave and court's over because I'm going to walk up to Hardman and be like, I am never respecting baby Huey again.
No. I can't wait till this is all over.
And she can own every brick of that town.
Yeah.
And court's over right now. So supposedly when court's
Yeah, it
over,
is. It is technically.
technically the buffer zone ends. Well, technically when they're in their cars.
Hi, David. Alan Round, hi, David, whatever. I'm fucking exhausted. I can't wait to get out of here.
This morning, huh?
Yeah, we've been here all day, brother.
It makes for a long day when you're out here.
Oh, yeah, it is a long day. It is a long day. And of course, 2 years, not just after today.
Right.
You know, it's been going on for 2 years, so
Yep.
there's been people out here for 2 years. It's wild.
That's
Yeah.
what I mean
All
after
right,
2
I gotta
years
come
when
back
they
to
get.
my car. I'm gonna go back to the car, guys. Yeah, I'm over it. Sick and fucking tired of it. It's just constant disrespect sometimes. But you know what? We'll rise above and we'll move on and we'll keep on keeping
Keep
on.
on keeping on.
All right. There we go, guys. Dylan, you good? I can't hear you.
All right, I'm signing off. I'm going up to talk to Hardman.
There you go, ladies. You sign off. It's
There
fine.
she goes.
She's gone. Right, Erica, we do in the morning, yeah?
Yes, lovey, I'll be here. You know it, as always.
Are you gonna be? What time are you gonna be there?
Probably early
Happy
because we're
days.
gonna leave to go to Canton. So
No, happy days. You could, because that means you can go and stream. Happy
Yeah,
days.
you'll be there early too, though, right?
Yeah, I'm there early. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, and
whenever Dennis gets there.
whatever Dennis, if he gets lost or not again, I'm not sure.
Exactly.
But we'll have a date. We'll go for coffee and cake. My treat.
Yes.
My
No, don't
treat.
worry about it. But yes.
No, I don't. Yeah, no, my treat. And I
Mm.
still owe you money for that. Where did we go? CVS or whatever it's called. Hey,
No,
Jackie.
Stop and Shop.
Stop and Shop. Yeah. So we'll sort
Yes.
that out tomorrow as well.
I know we didn't record it for your mom either. We'll have to record tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll do something tomorrow. Um, oh, we can't because court's on. I don't know. We will do something anyway. It's fine. It's not a
All
problem.
right. I will contact you when I get home.
Yeah, let us know you're home safe. Hey, Anthony wasn't there today, was he?
No, he doesn't. He can't come out. He's working,
For
baby.
some reason I thought he was there. No worries, my darling. I'll see you tomorrow.
We'll see you
Love,
later. All right. Love
love
you.
you, girl. Take care.
Good night. Love.
Happy days, Jackie. There you go. Nice to see you next week, my darling. Coco, we can't wait to see you. I want iced tea and pastry. A coffee and pastry for me. Right. Everyone's been a long day, so we are going to stream off. It's been nearly 8, 9 hours. So, yes, love the majority of you. Most of you, 99.9% of you. So, um, thank you for being here, and we'll end the stream there. We'll see you in the morning at 7:30 for prayer and Pledge of Allegiance. And with that, thank you. And the outro is starting